the world. Dang. Good morning, everybody. Oh. Thanks, bro. Where'd you get these? Oh, these are fakes? Okay. Thank you, my brother. Good morning, everybody. What's happening? We got so much going on today, it's insane. As the show winds down, this will be our 11th from the last show. And really, forget this show. There's only 10 shows left after
That's
today.
That's right, 10 to the end.
What is today, Friday?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
That would mean 5 shows next week and 5 shows the week after that.
I'm just thinking of my schedule. I got a busy one today. I got to tape with Bill O'Reilly. You tape with him.
I didn't know that. I thought he was live.
His show is live, I guess, sometimes, but they do a lot of taped interviews. But
oh, so this is going to be like a taped interview inside his show? It's not going to be you sitting across from him?
You'll be watching thinking where they're live.
Okay.
You know, or something like that. Like what he did with George Clooney or something like that.
I don't watch the show, so I don't know what he did with George Clooney.
Quite frankly, I don't either.
You should wear a no-spin jacket or something.
I'm going to bring all his junk and discuss it with him. I actually have questions for him, but I don't know. You know, I'm doing a wave of publicity, and once again, last night I woke up at 3:30 in the morning upset with myself.
Did you do what you were supposed to do, stop working at 6?
No.
I didn't think
it couldn't happen.
Yeah.
I tried not to listen to Superfan Roundtable last night, which I didn't do. It was killing me. I loved that show. It's my favorite show compared to television, radio, and I love Superfan Roundtable. I love the guys on it. Last night it was a great blend of guys. I tried not to listen to it. I successfully didn't listen to it. I laid down in bed and watched Survivor, but I got to tell you.
And then what happened?
I woke up early this morning to hear, I heard the first 15 minutes, and now I'm sucked in because I have it on tape.
Right.
I was going to say, would you hear, a replay or a tape?
Well, I got that new unit, the S50. I don't want to say what it is, but it's like a TiVo, so I can set it to record up to 50 hours.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very cool. So, I'm like, here's what was going on with me last night. We all were on a conference call, and I'll talk about that later, but not right now. But.
Yeah, but I was watching the time, and then you were saying you had another phone call, and I said, here he goes, going over his limit.
Oh, no. You don't even know. I worked, what am I going to do? What happened was yesterday I told everyone on the show that I had this rash that kept coming and going across my chest, so I was getting all concerned about that. I went over to the doctor yesterday.
And you mentioned that, too, and I was dying to say, well, what's going on? But I said, no, we'll save it for the show.
I told you what it was, and you agreed with me. It's a minor skin eruption, but meanwhile, it was very uncomfortable and itchy, so they laid me down on a table, sprayed some crap on me, and started injecting me with a bunch of needles.
Uh-oh.
But, man, it felt good.
I'll tell you, I had a funny encounter yesterday. I was coming, about 7 o'clock, I went down to get the newspaper, the New York Times. I'm becoming a big fan. And I didn't have it, and I couldn't fall asleep that early. So as I got down, they're doing construction next to me, and this guy comes up to me, and he was, like, covered in cement and, like, bleeding from the day and in work boots. And he said, hey, Artie, tell Howard not to work too hard.
Yeah. You know what it is? I mean, it's not that my work is hard. It's that it just takes up a tremendous amount of time.
It's stressful. It's not like loading trucks.
Well,
yeah, when he goes home, he just cuts it all off. Right. He doesn't have to, jackhammer another block of cement.
Right. Man, I'm trying to figure out, like how I can have balance in my life. But right now, I just can't. It's just impossible. I just got to keep going. So, yesterday, I'm like, after I go to the doctor, I said, that's it. My skin is breaking out in a rash because I'm, like, overworked and I'm running around like a loon. And from now on, I'm going to be relaxed. I'm trying to force myself to relax. So what relaxed meant to me was I'm going to talk softly.
Right. When you say you felt good from the injections, were you like
what
high
did they put into
you?
I don't know. I said to the guy, what's the name of this crap? He goes, blah, 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 like Mr. McSixaplex.
Oh,
it was
that
like,
many letters?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it took away the itching, which was welcome relief.
Because it could have been a shot of, like, Benadryl for an allergic reaction.
No, it wasn't Benadryl, but it was something.
Did they shoot it right into the area or into your arm?
No, into my boob.
Wow.
And into my chest. About a series of 10 shots.
Wow. It's like rabies or something.
Yeah. But,
really?
man, and he goes, well, I'm going to have to numb you out. I go, no, this feels so good. I said, these needles feel so good.
This keeps sticking me.
Yeah.
like a heroin addict.
Yeah, I love getting injections.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what I do, too? It's weird.
Yeah,
like,
it's weird.
I say to the doctor, yeah, do whatever you got to do.
Yeah, I go, you don't have to numb me for this, man. I love it.
That's weird.
Give me my fix. Take away the itch.
I almost faint when somebody comes near me with a needle.
No, you can't tattoo me enough. I love it. I love those needles going in. I love the whole thing.
You're into that whole.
Love
you
it.
could be the piercing master.
I could sit there all day and get tattooed.
Wow.
If I had a free minute. Yeah.
Did you hear the speculation about your health on the Howard Stern News?
On the news or on the...
Howard Stern News.
No.
They had a doctor saying...
I purposely didn't tune into the Howard Stern News last night.
Do you want to hear what the doctors on the news
What did he
saying?
say?
He was saying, he said, maybe you have milk duct cancer.
No.
Oh, my God.
He said
No.
you should be checked for that.
I got checked. I don't have milk duct cancer.
He said it could never be stress.
Yeah. I know. Well, he doesn't. Tell him to read a
full of
book by
crap.
Dr. John Sarno. And you know what? Please never tell me that again, Benji, because now I think I have milk duct
now
cancer.
he's going to have his milk duct taken out.
Yeah. All right. Goodbye.
But that's the thing with that Howard Stern News. They analyze everything you say.
Yeah. And you know what? I can't listen to it anymore.
But you
I love
realize
it, but I can't listen to it.
You've created a news network about yourself, so
Yeah, it was a
part of the price
mistake.
you're going to pay. Yeah.
Well, that's what I say. He's created his own nightmare.
Yeah. Oh. No, I think I have cancer. Michael, you're on the air.
Howard, good morning.
Yeah.
One issue. The other night with the news really pissed me off, man. I'm paying $13 a month. You need to straighten this stuff out, man.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
the technical
Give me
glitch?
more stress. No, dude, listen to me. Don't tell me your problems. Those guys had a technical problem. I told someone to
Fire
take
'em.
care of it.
Fire them.
I said fire everyone.
Well, if they fire everybody, there's nobody to run anything now.
That's right.
Buddy, come on, man. This can't be happening no more. I love the show.
you demand professionalism.
Yeah, he's paying now. You have to be perfect.
Great. This is going to be great fun. Hey, I pay $13. I need perfection.
You'll be fixing people's sets. You will.
There can be no technical problems.
You'll
13 a
be
month.
coming over to their house to service them.
Do you call your cable company when a show doesn't run on time? No.
They just laugh at you if you call a cable company.
Yeah. That guy's a barrister at Starbucks and he's calling me.
A barista.
Barista. This guy who serves coffee. So anyway, I won't listen to the news anymore because either I'm going to think I have cancer.
Right.
Or if there's any foul-up or technical problem, I'm going to just blow my stack. So...
Because the other day, you told that story about the guy coughing on you in the theater. There was a whole thing on the news about what you could have done.
What could I have done?
They say that you're supposed to go to the usher at intermission, and the usher is like loaded up with lozenges and all kinds of
medical equipment.
Yeah, that can, or they'll just take them out.
Yeah, they should have taken this kid out. This kid was coughing and hacking all over me. What do you do if the usher's coughing?
Well, then you got a real problem. But I was shocked. I never knew that the usher was loaded with lozenges and was ready to take care of a problem like that.
Yeah.
But they do say you really have to wait till the intermission. You have to sit through it for at least the first part of the show.
Hey, you remember, I got to do this real quick if I'm going to get in on this. You remember Sergeant Keith Manning? He's a listener of ours who was going over to Baghdad. Great guy came in. He's
Guy
on the
from
phone.
Boston.
Oh, my God. I love that guy.
He only gets like 3 seconds on the phone, so real quick. Hey, Sergeant.
Hey, Howard, what's up, dude?
Brother.
Dude, I'm in Baghdad, Iraq, man.
Wow.
Wow, how's it going?
Oh, it's hot. I got a buddy that got blown up the other day. It's a mess.
Oh, brother.
I'm here for another year.
Oh.
I just got here in country.
Wow. You're being careful, aren't you?
No.
I have to with the family and stuff. Howard,
Right.
I miss you guys. I wish I could hear you every day, but I can't anymore, bro.
You know what's crazy? We were just talking about how they put Rush Limbaugh on Armed Forces Radio. And, in fact, the Howard 100 News did a report on this, and they said, guys in the armed forces are like 18 to 25 years old. They're my listeners. They want to hear our show, but they won't put it on Armed Forces
I'm telling you,
Radio.
Howard, everybody constantly talks about you guys, and I wish I could get you on satellite out here.
You're out there risking your life for your country, but you can't hear the radio you want to hear. Shame on our country. Shame on our...
Yeah.
I can't wait to say the F word.
Howard, I miss you guys so much. You have no idea.
I mean, why can't this guy and his buddies listen to
whatever
show?
they want?
Yeah, it's just a joke. Rush Limbaugh, big douchebag mother.
Yeah, how's everything been going? Hey, Artie, you there?
Hey.
I'm here, Keith. What's up?
Is Artie there?
Artie's here.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Keith.
Good, Keith.
I feel real bad, bro. I was just bitching about my life and how busy I am, and here you are getting, attacked.
Friends are being blown up around you.
What happened to your buddy, man?
He got hit in a Humvee, but he's okay. It was an IED. Went off,
Oh, he's all right.
That's the roadside bomb.
He's still there, or is he?
So it's pretty tough.
Man, we're having a big show on December 16th outside. All the fans are getting together outside to say goodbye, and I wish you could be here with us.
Oh, Howard, you have no idea. In my lifetime, I want to see it when I get back. I'd love to see you guys again.
Yeah, listen, you got to be safe over there. We're thinking about you, and we're pulling for you, man. And just get back safely. When you come back, you come visit us, all right?
I absolutely will. Hey, you know what I need really that would help me out? An iPod.
An iPod?
Brother, I'll get you one. I'll go buy you one.
The new Nano.
Do you have my address? You got my wife's address?
I'm going to put you on hold real quick, get your address, and I'll take care of it, all right, man? Do you want the one with the video, or you want the one with just the small Nano one?
Whatever you want to handle for me would make my life a lot easier here, Howard.
I'm going to go with the small, lightweight one.
That's fine.
Cool, brother.
I appreciate your support you're showing the troops, and I support you 100%, Howard.
In your words, Keith, done.
Done.
Done. It's all done, Howard. It's done.
Keith, you see any way we can straighten things out over there, or is it just senseless?
You know what? It's a mess.
Yeah.
It's an absolute mess, Howard, and I can tell you all about it when I get home. I'd like to talk to you one-on-one about it.
Are we just handling the whole thing in a goofy way? Yeah.
Or is it just a goofy country and you can't handle
very
it?
high morale.
Wait, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I'm sorry?
What'd you say?
I got a tank going by.
All right. Listen, brother.
I got a tank and an airplane flying by.
All right, brother. I love you. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. I want to get the info.
I'll stand on hold, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Okay. Sergeant Keith Manning, everybody.
Thanks, Artie. Thanks, Robin. I miss you
Take
guys.
it easy.
Miss you too, man.
Later, Keith.
Thanks, Robin.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Great guy, man. Gary, get his number. I'll buy him an iPod if that's all he wants.
That's a real man.
Yeah, real man. Honestly. The guy's just a great guy. We met him down here. He came by right before he was going off to Iraq. And this guy is such a dynamite human being. If anything happens to him, man, I'll just be sick. I'm sick over anything happening to anybody over there. I just don't think we're handling this war the right way. I don't think these guys had a clue. They didn't plan an exit strategy. They didn't plan a strategy for when we got in the country.
Well, I keep waiting for the people to start bringing out the roses and welcoming us.
Yeah. Yeah. That's going to happen, man. That guy is such a beautiful guy. Sergeant Keith Manning. Breaks my heart, this guy. He loves this country.
He's got a family.
He trusts the government. And the government is run by guys like that senator up in friggin' Alaska. He's worried about the radio and who's
he's having
saying what.
hearings on what's going on the radio.
Oh, Maron, what are we going to do? They got such low lives in this government. Bunch of gangsters. They've hijacked our country. They've turned it over to the religious right, those creeps. There's frigging animals on the religious right. They think they're religious, they think they're moral, and they're so misguided. They want you to believe that everything in the Museum of Natural History, the dinosaurs, the way we crawled out of the sea, the evolution, they want to throw science out of this country. They want you to believe that when a levee breaks in New Orleans, we should pray to Jesus, instead of employing our best scientists to keep the levees from breaking.
No, it's because we're sinning that the levee broke.
Yeah, and our president's one of them. And you know what? Excuse me. I just said I said an untruth. He's not one of them. He's bowing to them because he can get power from them. He doesn't even believe this stuff.
You know what? Your father said that a few weeks ago, and I argued with him. But after I thought about it, I said, you know what? That's the only line in the equation that makes it all work.
Right.
He couldn't possibly be a believer.
And these are the same guys, this religious right, who all avoided the war in Vietnam. You see the guys, the Republican guys who are all talk. Dick Cheney, 5 deferments,
Well, I said the president was talking tough yesterday. We're going to stay. We are going to stay.
Yeah, what you mean we, white
won't
man?
Run.
Yeah. and I don't mind if we're there if you got a plan, bro. You better make sure if that was your son, would you have a plan? You're damn right you would. You wanted to protect the life of your daughters, you'd have a better plan. You'd be up nights thinking. You'd be like me, man, up at 3:30 in the morning plotting and planning. And the religious right, they talk about me being immoral because I like to look at naked women. Well, first of all, that's what they're all screaming about. They don't want us to be homos. I like looking at naked women.
You can't win with this group.
No.
Yeah, we're pushing heterosexuality here, pal.
And here's the crazy thing, man. When it all boils down, they're against abortion. They're against a woman's right to choose, but they don't do a goddamn thing to help these children once they're on the planet. They're against affirmative action. They're against some kid whose mother had the kid at 16. She's got no money. And then the government says, hey, you know what? Maybe we'll give you a break. We'll send you to college. We'll send you to college. And they're against that.
They're against public education. They keep taking money out of the schools and give you vouchers.
They're against giving a kid a break the same way George Bush got a break from his daddy. George Bush's dad put him in business 4 different times. But they're against that for you. They want you having those babies. And once you have those babies, if that baby's gay, they want you to kill it. Because they don't like gays. Gays are sin. They are bad. Because they're attracted to another man or a woman. That's some attitude. And of course they have gay people in their families.
But they pretend it's not happening.
They pretend it's not happening. They're hypocrites.
They're against abortion and pro-death penalty.
But there's that beautiful human being, that sergeant that just called me, Sergeant Keith Manning. What a phenomenal guy. And this guy's a real career soldier. He wants to protect and defend this country, and man, you gotta love him, but I'm worried about him. And I love this guy. I love him. I see him, I want to hug him. He's a kid. And he's got a life. He's got a family.
Everything to live for. And where is he?
And is our president doing everything to protect him? I don't know that he is. I hope I'm wrong. They should be in that war room now. Like, you know what? I was in my war room yesterday plotting and planning how to give you a great experience in the future. I hope the president's putting the same energy into what I'm doing as I'm doing with my project.
The president was on a bike ride.
He was?
Probably.
Wow.
They say he rides every day.
Yeah. No time for riding bikes. Not while Sergeant Keith Manning is over there. I couldn't sleep at night if I didn't have a plan. And he says he has a plan, and I pray for our president. I'll be like the religious right. I'm going to pray because that's all I can do. But if I was president, I'd have the best minds in the country in there with me. And I wouldn't get bamboozled.
Well, some of them might have to be scientists, and I don't think he's going to hear
that's
those
right.
people.
Yeah, he's not into science. He's not into science. He's into praying to Jesus. Keep praying to Jesus, pal. Take the country right down the tubes. All right, look, let's not get all crazy. We got a big show for you. I'm going to take a break.
You do remember who advised him when it was time to go to war.
Well, there's a couple of guys who advised him when it was time to go to war. Dick Cheney.
No.
Rumsfeld.
He said he asked his father on high when they said, did you talk to your father about this?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was, thank you for reminding. Yeah, he says, no, I didn't talk to my literal father. I talked to the real father.
I'm retarded, you jerk!
He talked to Santa Claus.
To Jesus.
Talk to the Easter Bunny.
He spoke to Jesus. And guess who's paying for that conversation? Sergeant Keith Manning.
Yeah.
Beautiful man. If you ever get to meet this guy, Sergeant Keith Manning, shake his hand and give him a hug. He wants an iPod. Gary, please, today, I would like to buy him an iPod and send it to him as quick as I can. I'm not as generous as Rush Limbaugh, who agrees to send guys like Sergeant Keith Manning his Rush Limbaugh newsletter for only $49.
Right.
We're going to get him the iPod, and then he asked if we could, just drop a little porn in as well.
Yeah. Yeah. And by the way,
they can't get that over there. Huh?
The shows I'm producing, like Heidi Cortez's Tissue Time and Crack Whore View and all that stuff, load it in there for them, because that's what those guys want, and that's what they should be playing in Baghdad. Because if those maniacs over in Baghdad had strippers and whores and Howard Stern on the radio, they wouldn't be blowing themselves up. And that's the bottom line. They're so repressed over there, that's why they got nothing to live for.
Of course you want to kill yourself. And everybody around you.
I'm sure there's guys over there right now trying to talk to Jesus as well. So if Bush has the number, he should give it to him.
Anyway, I got great stuff for you today. I got to tell you about my sleepless night and why I'm sleepless. And I got to, here's a couple of things that are happening. Don't comment on them, just listen.
All right.
Underdog Woman is calling in with a statement today, which is huge. To get her to call in is huge.
Absolutely.
Beetlejuice says goodbye.
Beetlejuice coming. Hey!
Jack Black is coming in to apologize to us.
You're kidding!
Don't speculate, don't talk.
Oh, my goodness. This is a big day.
And there's other things going on. There's going to be a huge discussion about our last show. But first, I've got to take a break. I don't want to break away from you. Time is too precious. But I must break. This is the nature of the beast. Thank you.
What does the Howard Stern Show mean to you?
Hi, this is Wood Yee. The Howard Stern Show means to me a chance to have people listen to the programs that they would like to listen to, and a chance for light entertainment for people. That's not structured.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
Hey now. All right, so where was I? All right, this is our 11th show left on regular radio.
We're doing the 11th show.
Yeah, I can't even believe we're up to the 11th show, because it just seemed like for the longest time it was that stupid countdown clock was on 9 months.
Yeah.
And now it's the 11th show.
Holy jeez.
And I think it's great. It's enough. I'm looking forward to the last show, and I want to talk about the last show and who should come down here and what we're going to be doing outside, because we had a big phone meeting about it. I want to be able to go to Tom and say, Tom, here's what we want to do, so he has a sense of what he needs to do to set up for it. And I have a pretty good idea now. After we had that whole big, long phone conversation, Robin, I kind of have it all clear in my head. By the way, the guy we were speaking to before the commercial, the Sergeant Keith Manning, there's a nice big picture now right up on howardstern.com. We threw that up real quick so you could see what he looks like. And we love that guy. So last night, so I'm out doing press, and I did an interview with a couple of different people yesterday as usual, and ran over to the doctor because of my stupid rash. What?
Christian Slater just got, finished shooting his movie or whatever. He's driving home, and he just wanted to wish you good luck. And you
really?
I'm 99% sure it's him. I asked him a bunch of questions.
What'd you ask him?
Who is his publicist? What firm does she work at? And what's his dad's name?
He knew everything?
He knew his dad's name.
Well, no, because dad has a different name.
That's right.
Okay.
Big lips, box teeth, nice ass, buoy.
We can't take this one, right?
Stinky.
Where's my new one? My new Baba Booey. You'll love this
new
one. Janis Joplin Baba Booey.
Oh, yeah, I heard that the other day.
I love that. You got that or I got it? Oh, I have it.
Brand new off the presses.
Oh, I thought
it's
I'd
still hot.
Hey, vey. Here's the one. You gotta love that. Nice. What?
I love it.
Christian Slater, right. Hey, Christian. That you?
Hello?
Hello? Who is your daddy and what is his name?
Hello?
Hey, Christian.
Hey.
What are you doing, making a movie?
Yeah.
Man, this is...
Where's he making this
Where are
movie?
you in? You're in Iraq, I think. Fighting.
Yeah, I know, it's horrible. I'm on the 405, just leaving Santa Clarita.
I've been worried about you.
I know. Everything's good, and I'll tell you the whole story when you move over to...
Yeah, it'll be a better story when we move over to...
Was he the one that just fell off a roof?
Yeah, Christian fell off a roof. I'm worried about the guy. He's a great guy and a fun guy.
I heard you that morning, and I appreciated you saying that you've met me before and that you've always found me to be a reasonable guy.
You are a reasonable guy. That's why when I read this stuff, I got to interview you, man, when you're not in a car. I know.
This is horrible. I just, I'm working on this movie right now called Bobby. You know, this Emilio Estevez wrote and is directing this movie, and all these cool people on it. And my call time was 2 a.m.
Nice.
2 o'clock in the morning, and I overslept.
Well, now you know my life.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So I figured I might as well do something as I'm driving back from Santa Clarita, and I've been wanting to call and just say, good luck.
Hey, thanks. Hey, let me ask you something.
What?
Let me ask you a quick question, because I know this is hard to talk like this. But when the cops taser you, does that really hurt?
I'll tell you all about it.
I mean, seriously. I see this. I watch that show Cops, and when people get tasered...
It's your favorite thing.
I mean, were you, flipping out?
Oh, man. You know what? I'll tell you all about it when I can really speak openly.
All right, but come in here, will you?
Yes, I'll come in.
All right, good luck with the film. This guy's a real good guy.
He's a great actor, too.
Yeah. You got to sit down, and we got to do the real interview.
We got to do a real interview someday. Absolutely. I'm dying to do it.
All right, don't back out on me, man. I got to know what it's like to get tasered.
You know what? I'll go to see, I saw him in London in, what were you in?
You're in Cuckoo's Nest?
Yeah.
You saw that?
Yeah, I saw that. He's great.
Hey, you still married to that piece of ass?
No.
No, not at the moment.
Let me hit that.
Thanks, man. Yeah,
no offense, man. I know his wife. She is the hottest friggin' chick.
Well, she's not his wife anymore.
What happened there?
Well, I don't know. Are you still married? I can't remember.
No, I'm divorced, man.
You're divorced, yeah. So you know what happens. It's life, life and traveling in London, and but we get two incredibly wonderful children, and I'm extraordinarily grateful for them.
I heard Lindsay.
Hey, Robin, thanks a lot for coming over to London. That's a long trip.
Hey, Christian.
No problem.
I heard Lindsay Lohan is in your new movie.
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan, she's been around. Yeah,
so you're banging her?
Oh, man.
You got to hit that, brother.
Since you are single.
You are
she's
single.
She's a lovely girl, and I really I like her a lot. I think she's great. And
tell her I want to hit that. Tell her I want to hit that.
You want to hit that? I'll let her know. Yeah, I'll definitely let her know.
You going to go see her on set right now?
No, I'm leaving set. I'm leaving set.
Oh, you're leaving set.
Back to Brentwood here.
You got a love scene with Lindsay Lohan in that movie?
I keep trying to get him to write.
Brother, you got to climb on that and give it the old college try.
What kind of bro is Emilio?
Yeah. What kind of bro is Emilio? He could throw in a love scene and then edit it out later.
I know, that would be wonderful. But Emilio's, he's awesome. He's been. It's a cool thing. I mean, it's all about the day at the Ambassador Hotel that Bobby Kennedy came and made his last speech. It's a nice thing to be involved with. And all the people have been, it's just been lovely.
How do you get in touch?
You guys must be excited to be moving over there, right?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm ready for a change. Hey, how do I get in touch with your ex-wife?
We'll have to work on that.
You don't care, man. You're divorced.
When you're at the other place, I'll give you the number.
Hey, Christian, I really want you to come in and hang out with us, and thank you for the nice words.
Absolutely, man. I just wish you all the best. And, man, you are, the both of you guys, it's like you're Batman and Robin.
Yeah, we're Batman and Robin, and I happen to be Robin, and she's Batman. I lost him. Hello?
Oh, that was it.
Just trying to slip in a few questions. I would love to. I could do a 2-hour with that
yeah,
guy.
he's a full show there.
That guy's my man. And then after he's done with us, we put him on Meet the Shrink with Dr. Ellen McGrath.
Because you know how many things you have to ask him about.
Yeah.
There's that whole, what was the stripper thing? He used to get back rubs.
Yeah. This guy's an interview.
No, they used to shave his back.
Shave his back. Yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah, oh, please. This guy was married to a piece of ass like you have never seen in your life. You talk about the best-looking chick you ever saw.
Really?
Times 10.
She was that hot. Huh?
That hot.
And
young.
Still, he was having strippers shave his back.
Yeah, because you know what? I mean, these Hollywood guys, they get it all, man. There's no saying no.
They don't know when to stop.
Oh, my God. I mean...
And then a few months ago, he was in court because he supposedly slapped some woman on the butt here in Manhattan.
Oh, my God. Got tasered.
And then tasered off a roof.
That's funny. See, there's a guy. You talk about the TV show Jackass? That's nothing. This guy invented Jackass.
Oh, goodness.
I wonder if they ever did that on Jackass and taser each other. I don't think
off a roof.
And I've hung out with the guy. I swear to God. The guy, nicest guy, sensible, makes a lot of sense, but, maybe he has a couple of shots, gets a little nutty, that's all.
People get crazy.
Hey, who hasn't been tasered off a roof when they're drinking?
Join the club.
Artie would have some tasering in his background if they had done it a few years ago.
Yeah, the taser wasn't invented.
Before electricity, I got into trouble.
Hey, as long as we're on the whole taser theme, here's another clip from Cops. This is a new one. This is a Cops that they find this drunk guy, and they handcuff him, and he starts whining like a bitch because the handcuffs hurt. Mm-hmm. If you've ever been handcuffed, the handcuffs hurt.
They do, man.
And he just breaks down and starts crying. Here you go.
All right, you ready? We're going to stand up again.
No.
Straighten your legs out.
No.
Straighten your legs out.
That hurts.
Stand up so you can stand up. Come on. Slide your legs. You ready?
That hurts,
Stand
man.
up. Let's go. You ready? Let's go.
No.
Let's go. Stand up.
1,
2, 3. Let's walk to that car.
Come on.
Let's take him out back over by the MDs.
Come on.
You know what? I'll just walk him over. Come on.
Come on, man. I hate you.
The guy in the white.
Let me go, man.
Come on, walk.
That hurts.
I'm going to take him off if you relax. As soon as you relax, I'm going to take him off. Come on. Right here, B. Right here. Turn around. Right here. Right here. Come on. Right here. Stand right there. Stand right. Relax. Relax. Right there. Relax. No, I haven't. We need a search.
You got anything illegal? Drugs, anything like that? Absolutely not. All right. I don't do drugs. You just been drinking a little bit tonight? Yes. All right. I'm going to put him in the car.
Okay.
Man. Stand up. Let's go.
Come on. I'll open your door.
I can't sit like this. I can't sit like this, you bitch.
You want to go home or you want to go to jail?
Right now, it doesn't really matter.
It should matter because you don't want to be in jail with your attitude tonight.
What you trying to try me with? What you trying to try me with? Disorderly conduct.
All right.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I could never be a cop. Doing this show is a lot like being a cop. I mean, we have to deal with Jeff the drunk, but the cops now have their hands tied. The old days, you take this guy to the side, you hit him over the head with a stick a couple of times, and he sobers up. But now with cameras and all kinds of lawyers running around, you got to sit there and be a social worker for this character. You can't even whack him.
Try to figure out his problems.
Well, those cops are on camera.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, okay, sir, we're going to try and get up now.
Do you want to go home or do you want to go to jail? And he can't even answer that question.
Yeah, which would you prefer? I don't know. If you don't know, man, you're in big trouble.
That's right. That's an out-of-control person.
Yeah. So anyway, I got to take a quick break. But when we come back, I want to talk about the last show. But first of all, I want to tell you about why I couldn't sleep last night.
Okay.
I got crazy charged up, and I have a speech to make about it. I mean, because I've been playing this thought in my head since 3:30 this morning, and I went to bed with this thought in my head. So I've been on the air since midnight last night.
You might as well hear the show.
Yeah, I've been hearing what I want to say in my head, and now it's time for me to spew it out so I can sleep tonight. But let me take a break so I don't get interrupted. And I know there's a lot of people on the phones. We're going to get to everything, and we'll be back right after this.
Okay, we've got Fred and Burbank. Step up to the plate, Fred.
Yeah, I think that you have a great show.
Thanks, Fred. Appreciate that.
And I want to, talk about Dennis Rodman.
Okay.
I didn't like it.
You didn't like that? I don't really care for Dennis Rodman myself, and I'm kind of glad he didn't go to the WWF because I think they should change the whole Goldust thing itself. So I'm kind of glad he didn't go.
And do you think that's what?
What'd you say?
Do you think that's what?
I think what?
I said Howard Stern rules, you idiot.
Oh, Howard Stern rules? Well, brother, let me share something with you. Howard Stern is pretty the most interesting person that I've ever seen on television and I've ever heard on radio. Matter of fact, I was listening to him a little bit today.
Oh, shut up, you stupid.
Wait, that's okay. Leave him on. You know, it's the interesting thing about Howard Stern is that out of a 4-hour show, the most he can talk about is his movie. You know, do you find that interesting?
You must be an idiot.
Robin, right, Robin. Yes, hi, Robin. How are you today? You know, Robin, all I can say is this, honey. I heard the story about your little sex thing in the bathroom, and all I can say is how could a woman stand...
Douchebag says what?
Douchebag says that Robin does not represent the woman as she should, but when you're on a Howard Stern show, you don't represent anything but to help lift this guy up as one of the...
You must be an idiot.
No, I'm the Shadow Man, and I think that's about all the time you got for tonight, Hal. But the bottom line is this, Shadow always knew before you know, Shadow's always good to go, and Howard, one of these days...
Oh, shut up, you stupid thing.
Have a nice day.
Of all media, this is Howard Stern.
All right, look. Hey, guys, before I start talking about my day yesterday, because it's a rather lengthy day, can you just tell me if Underdog Woman is ready to make her statement? This is where my confusion comes in.
1 more minute.
Yeah, well.
Stern.
Stern, I have to say something. This is weird. Gary says he gets a call in the back office from Underdog Woman, Susan Downey. And, I love her. I think she's the best guest ever. Yeah, possibly, if you're gonna, better than Kinnison even.
Most entertaining person on the planet.
You bet. She is the, if you're going to weigh out who are the guests in the 20 years who were the best between the Channel 9 shows and here, Suzanne is the greatest. Yep.
She's definitely right up there with Tiny Tim and Sam.
And I guess she has a show coming up, where she marches in these parades as Underdog Woman. She likes to do that. Oh, here she is. She wants to make a statement. Here is Suzanne, who, of course, does the underdog character, as you know, in many parades and things.
And other characters.
And other characters. Underdog, one of her more famous ones.
She's also does Vlad the Impaler.
Yes. And by the way, I should mention, I don't see Underdog represented in the Thanksgiving Day Parade anymore. I don't think a lot of kids know who Underdog is.
And what's the status of the movie? I thought the movie was supposed to come out soon.
The movie is being made.
Okay. It is?
Yes, it's going to be made.
Well, I think Suzanne should have a part in it. I do. I really do. She has kept the Underdog name out there to the best of her ability. But anyway, it is a treat because Suzanne very rarely calls in, but she called Gary yesterday in the office, and she said she wanted to read a prepared statement.
I'm shocked.
And, Suzanne, are you there?
Yes.
All right. Obviously, you're nervous, are you not?
Yes.
All right. I know it's difficult for you to call in, and I admire your courage. And now I'll turn the phone over to you, the microphone, if you will, and allow you to make your statement. Suzanne?
Yes?
Are you ready to make your statement?
Yes.
All right. I now turn the microphone over to Suzanne, who is about to make her statement. Thank you. Suzanne?
Yes.
Are you ready to make your statement?
Yes.
All right. I now turn the microphone over to Suzanne. Suzanne?
I'm here.
Yeah. Would you like to make your statement?
Yes.
Okay. I now turn the microphone over to Suzanne. Go ahead.
I want to call one last time and say goodbye since you're leaving regular radio. Obviously, I should say good luck and happy holidays. Now, in the future, you should seriously consider becoming a more moral and respectable person. I have had many difficult moments because of my appearances on this show. Many of Howard's fans may be decent people, but a substantial number are bad apples that have made my life miserable. I have suffered greatly. Now, finally, after all this time, people will get a chance to see the real story of my life when a movie about me called My Life as an Underdog is finished. Anyone interested can go to the following website, artofmadness.com. There they'll see the trailer for my film and photographs and many other things about me, the facts. So there it is. If anybody wishes to contact me in the future, they should go to that website, artofmadness.com, to look up the film My Life as an Underdog. I have suffered greatly in the past, and this is the end of it, and Howard should seriously watch his step in the future. Thank you very much.
But
Bye-bye.
Suzanne, why do they call it... I wanted to ask her, why do they call it Art of Madness? Are they saying she's mad?
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, does she realize that by being available under artofmadness.com, she's sort of saying she's mad?
Art of Madness, I think, is the name of the movie.
No, the life as in My Life as an Underdog.
Oh.
Art of Madness is. I know a lot about the movie.
I see.
It's a filmmaker's website.
Yeah,
well, let me say something. I was going to say something to her. I first of all wanted to say that I would like to offer this on Howard Stern On Demand, this movie, so that people could see it in a high-def situation. Right. Our channel is high-def.
Well, you're going to have to make all of those offers through someone else. She will not speak to you.
Yeah.
And secondly, I just want to say one thing if Suzanne is listening. Well, call her back, but tell her I want to talk to her a little bit, if I may. I want to say to her that long before she ever came on our show, she used to go to these parades and people would hassle her because she has this odd act. Ever since she did my show, she now blames my fans for making her life difficult at these parades. Did it ever occur to her that
it's her?
It's her.
No.
I mean, it's the one thing I'm dying to say to her, but she hangs up.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you think the nature of the ribbing changed?
No.
After she came on this show?
Children will goof on her. I mean, she's
they don't have to hear you to start goofing on her.
Exactly. She's now obsessed with me as though my fans are giving her a hard time. She always got a hard time. I mean, it's been 20 years since she was on our show.
Of hard times.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Yeah.
The title Art of Madness does make her sound nuts, but the title My Life as an Underdog isn't exactly flattering either.
Right. But anyway, I look forward to the film. Guys, can I move on? Or is yeah, she's not coming back on.
You know what?
She's not going to come on.
That was a hit and run.
That was a hit and run.
I called her, and she just didn't answer the phone. But right. I mean, I spoke to her about 4 times yesterday, and the pain that she's in just to solve. The intern goes, there's some crazy woman on the line. She's crying. So I pick up the phone, and she's like, Gary. And I go, yeah. She's like, I'm doing this parade. And I need to, Howard's people won't leave me alone. So I said, great, why don't you make a prepare, why don't you come on and you can tell his listeners, to leave you alone. And she goes, and I go, Suzanne, are you okay? Yes. She goes, I have to call someone. I said, okay, call me right back.
But she is not as, out of it as we think.
Well, see, today
she didn't ask fans to leave her alone. She asked fans to go to a website and buy a movie about it.
She's shocked at that.
She's actually, I was surprised she's actually finally been tainted by Hollywood because she used to be totally pure.
Right.
She never plugged anything.
She got in business with someone, and they probably begged her to call.
Yeah.
But yes, she was crying, so then she called me back, and she said, I called the person, and they weren't available. And I said, well...
I would imagine most people in her life are not available.
I said, listen, I'm here all day.
Sorry, Susan's not available again.
How many calls a day do you think she makes where no one's available?
Since caller ID, all the calls.
People in her life have a special line because of the not available line.
Right. All right, so we'll continue, move on. So
I'm glad we got to talk to her.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that was a nice way for her to say goodbye after all these years on broadcast radio.
She's finally been corrupted. She actually came on for a plug.
Right.
I love that.
And what would the final month have been without her?
Right. The best guest on this show, hands down, Suzanne Muldowney, Underdog Lady.
Yes.
And you can't argue that.
And by the way, I gave you a rough cut of that documentary about 2 months ago. You probably just tossed it to the side.
Kidding.
It's great.
Oh, did you? Because
Yes,
I don't remember seeing it.
I did.
I
put a note on it and everything.
Well, give me another copy.
Yeah, it's it starts out with her at her parades, and it just follows her life. It's
wow.
You got to give me a copy of that, too.
Yeah,
and the two best Channel 9 shows ever. When you gave her the award and the Hollywood Squares with her.
When she punches Stuttering John in the stomach, might be the funniest thing ever.
Yeah. I like when she starts screaming while holding her prisoner. Yeah.
Right. I just watched her trailer. It looks hilarious.
Yeah.
She's like dancing around. She spins around and she has this huge cape when she's dancing in her parades.
Oh, I remember
shows her dancing on the beach and stuff.
I think one part of the movie is, for some reason, the guy that made the movie took her to some sort of dance institute to have her evaluated, and she dances in front of these people. They just don't know what to make of it.
Yeah. Well, so anyway, getting back to my stupid life. It really has been a whirlwind because a lot of the stuff that now I've been doing all these interviews, a lot of it's now starting to hit the air or come out in magazines. And yesterday, I was so stressed out. I said during the show I had this big rash on my chest. I went to the doctor, and even that stressed me out because I was like, oh, my God, I got so much to do. I don't have time to go to the doctor, but I went. And he said basically it was a big nothing, but he injected me with a bunch of stuff to relieve the itching. And it's basically what I thought it was. I'm so stressed out, I'm ripping at my skin and scratching myself. And the reason for the stress is it's just that every 5 seconds the phone rings and someone has another life and death issue where they're asking me what to do. Between the publicity campaign, the new channel, like I'm sitting at home and Tim sent me some promos that we put together, and he used the voice of Heidi Cortez, and I'm listening to it and I go, they didn't do it right. So I don't even have time to, it's like the stuff I hear in my head, I just want on the air. So that causes me stress. So now I wrote back and I said, look, we got to sit down at some point and I'll explain to you how I think this should be done. So, not only am I worried about my own show, I'm worrying about the channel.
Of course.
I'm worrying about doing all this publicity. And I don't think, there are some people in my life just don't have any understanding that I'm stressed to the max.
Well, it's funny. I spoke to you last night at about, I guess it was about 6:20, and at that point you were telling me, like, you and Beth were just trying to be normal, have a life.
For 10 minutes.
And you were talking about how there were calls coming in that you just weren't taking because you couldn't go there anymore.
I couldn't do it. Then I check my email. Yesterday there were 3,000 email. 3,000. And like one after another, like Doug Goodstein from In Demand going, we're doing a special on In Demand with your parents. My parents are doing another radio show, Meet the Sterns.
Right.
We're doing that, and then we want to mix in clips of your parents, and we want you to go through your films, your childhood films. And I wrote back, I go, Doug.
Are you out of your mind?
You don't understand. I can't do this right now. It sounds like a great idea. I can't go through films right now and give you approvals on things. I'm too busy.
But can I make,
I mean, and it's great. So I said, you're on your own. Just find clips and just don't screw it up. We got so much going on, and it's all great stuff. But I've been thinking to myself, we have 5 years to get this all accomplished. I want it done in a day,
right?
And I got to learn to chill a little bit, and just keep some ideas in my head and figure out how I'm going to get them on the air.
Rob made a really excellent point yesterday. The news department. What is the news department? Less than 2 months old.
Yeah. That's phenomenal.
I mean, think about what it was from the first day to what it is now. But you want it to be.
I know, because everyone said to me, there's no way you could get the news department on the air this quick. And I took that as a challenge. And we did it. And listen, these guys are doing a phenomenal job. So, but to do that, to get that all done, get people hired and everything, took a tremendous effort. So, you know.
And each show is going to take a tremendous effort at the very beginning.
Because, I mean, I've been the other day I'm running around with a psychiatrist who's going to meet the psychiatrist. I'm running around with, I'm gathering crack whores for Crack Whore View.
Tim, I talked to him the other day, and he was telling me, like, he has this apartment here that he doesn't see.
Yeah, right. So everybody's
doesn't even
nuts.
get home.
I know. So everybody's going crazy. So we got that all going on. And then, you know, I'm doing the publicity and all that. And now everything's driving me nuts because, you know, so on the Internet, they had a clip sort of promoting the fact that I'm going to be doing 60 Minutes. And the 60 Minutes thing has been bugging me because it was like the first interview I did, and the first day, they do a series of interviews when you do 60 Minutes that it went over like the course. Well, it's like weird. It's a weird up and down day because I got an advanced copy of Esquire magazine, which I did the cover for. And I got it and I went, wow. I mean, the picture's fine and everything. I mean, I don't like the way I look. They did a fine job, but I mean, I don't like the way I look on my best day. And but the article was really, really good. And I actually recommend it to all my fans. Esquire magazine, because what they did is the guy who interviewed me was really good. I was going crazy that day, just talking into his microphone. And then he took everything I said and basically just printed it out, what I said.
Wonderful.
But I thought you wrote this.
No. It's all me talking into a microphone. Right. And what he did was he basically transcribed it, which is really cool because it's my words exactly.
And no editing or cutting and out of context stuff or whatever?
I had no problem with the fact. Of course, I talked for 2 hours and the magazine article is only about 3 pages or so. But it's a very, very good article. And the reason it's good is because it's my words. You know, they're out there for everyone to see.
You know what the observation I had about this article that I really liked is there's foul language in this article.
Yeah.
Not a ton of it. And I imagine that the way you're going to speak at the new place is exactly how you spoke in this article.
That's exactly, if you wanted a preview of how I feel about things and about how I speak in my real life, I would say the Esquire magazine article hits it 100%. And by the way, I never knew Esquire magazine, but since I did the interview, I read about 3 back issues. It's an excellent magazine. I'm proud to be a part of it. And I think that my fans will enjoy this article and understand what I'm saying.
All right.
Yeah, but like there's profanity in it, but it's not just for the sake of saying it. It sort of punctuates
it's just the way
things.
he talks.
And it's not a filthy article.
No, I told Gary to read it.
Well, you know, here's some things that I like. First of all, I like that you said that that your show's not going to be people are saying your show's not going to be any good anymore because it doesn't have a censor on it. That's like saying Chris Rock's HBO special would be funnier if it were censored.
Right.
You know, I thought that was a good observation.
Yeah, I never understand that.
I liked about how you suggested that we put Saddam Hussein back in office and then just get them all a bunch of whores. It says, if you really want to tame the region, I'll tell you what you can do. Well, I can't even say the word.
Use these.
It begins with a P, and it refers to a woman's private parts.
Okay.
Plain and simple. Give them a strip club and whores. Nobody would want to fly an effing plane into anything. Nobody would want to kill anybody. The problem is these guys can't even see a woman's ankle. You know what? They just want P. They want good porno. They want to pleasure themselves.
Amen.
They want Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Amen.
You see how these guys say pleasure themselves?
Right.
All the funny stuff is we
the
can't
real
say
words,
here. Yeah.
would be funnier.
Yeah.
The part that made me laugh out loud was, and also poignant, was you talk about your divorce and what a disappointment it is to you. But I love at the beginning how you talk about, like, you and your wife get along. But hey, we're not out of our minds. We're not Demi and Bruce. I'm not having the ex-husband on. I'm not having her husband on my show. We don't all hang out. We just raise our kids like normal people.
So I was very pleased with the article because I actually think it's an intelligent way to do an article. If you interview someone, just take their words and write them down on paper.
Yeah, why do you have to reinterpret them?
There was one other good thing. You're talking about the great channels at the new place, and you're like, you like the Rolling Stones, you got that. You like Bruce Springsteen, you like that. You like A-holes, they got that. Oh, wait a minute, that's my channel.
The A-hole channel. Yeah, so pick up a copy of Esquire. I definitely...
that's out and on the stands?
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. And
a lot of writers have to prove they know how to write, so they'll they won't say what you said in the article.
Well, they'll try to interpret what you said.
Yeah, and that's where so then somebody, I'm going through my email, and I said, I'm going to stop working by 6:30 because I'm busy scratching myself. And then I see Howard Stern exclusive, it's like a clip from 60 Minutes. And I went, I got to look at this because one of the things I know about 60 Minutes, the cameraman is so close to your face, and I hate the way I look. And I just wanted to see what I look like. And Believe me, I looked horrible.
Oh, stop.
I hate the way they shoot, but, you know, that's just, you know, like I go on Letterman, I look okay. You know, I don't know.
But they do get right in your face with that camera, you're right.
Oh, this is not a face made for close-ups. I realize I don't even know why I bothered dressing, because they only shoot you from your chin up. You know. But anyway, I went on the internet to hear the interview, and there were 3 different interviews that I did with Ed Bradley. And the first interview, I don't know, I was just sitting there, and I was tired, and I hated the interview. I hated the first interview. I hated myself, because I really felt like I wasn't...
You weren't ready for it.
Yeah, I was just kind of dopey that day, and, like, exhausted, and I don't know. I was just like... I said, you know, I can't wait for the second and third interview, because... I'll say I found myself not really. I don't know. I don't know what it was.
What happens is you're not used to talking about yourself. Answering questions about yourself all of a sudden puts you in and once you've done it a couple of times, then you're ready.
Yeah.
It's like you need a rehearsal.
So you do. So there's a big thing that 60 Minutes is releasing, saying that Howard Stern doesn't apologize for what he said about Al Sykes, the former FCC commissioner, and wishing cancer on him. I mean, this is what they got out. This is what they pulled out of the interview. But he might have done things differently. So let me play you the clip. And then I watched the clip and I listened to it and I said, I hate this clip.
Did it make you go, uh-oh?
No, because I want to tell you what I really feel. Because I watched this and I said, well, that's not exactly how I feel. I guess it's how I felt that day, but... Hey, Gary, where's the clip? I lost it now. The 60 Minutes clip. Now, here it is. Clip from 60 Minutes. Here. Listen to this. So this is actually what's going to air on 60 Minutes.
Al Sykes, the Federal Communications Commission, I pray that his prostate cancer spreads into his lungs and his kidneys. I pray to you, Jesus, answer my prayers.
Yes, that is me being outrageous.
But the guy has prostate cancer.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know that I would do that now. I'm older. But I'm on the air 5 hours. And I blurt out anything in my head. Dangerous? Maybe. You know, do I say things afterwards that I regret? No. Because those are the thoughts in my head, and I share that with the audience. Let me ask you something. Did you ever wish anyone dead?
Maybe as a kid.
Okay. I guess I'm still a kid, because when I get really angry and fired up and I feel like my back is up against the wall, I will say vicious things. And rather than hide that, I would rather put that out on the radio and let someone see the full range of emotions. If you're going to be strong on the radio, you got to let it all out, even the ugly stuff. And you can't apologize for it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's a fine answer. I have no problem with it. It's one of millions of answers I give all day. But here, you know, first of all, this is my fantasy how it would have gone. And maybe I wasn't on my game that day. But I would have turned to Ed Bradley if I could do it all over again. And I would have said, so did you ever wish that someone was dead? And he of course says, no, maybe when I was a little kid. And I would have said to him, you see, that's the problem with the media. Everyone lies and everyone's politically correct.
Yeah, he's now presented himself. I'm a saint.
Right.
And you're just a fallen
piece of
guy.
garbage.
Yeah.
So let me tell you the rest of my answer. And I would have said to him, okay, when you saw the planes going into the Twin Towers, did you wish that the people behind this attack were dead? When you found out it was Osama bin Laden, did you, like the rest of this country, go, man, let's go get him. We want to kill him. President Bush wanted to kill him. I wanted to kill him. And we sent our army over there hunting to kill him. You didn't wish that Hitler died during World War II? And then he would have said to me, well, you can hardly compare.
Right. That's how
let me play this out, because I know exactly how it should have gone down.
Right.
Well, you can't compare Hitler and Osama bin Laden with the FCC commissioner. And I would have said to him, but you're a hypocrite. I asked you a question. Did you ever wish that anyone was dead? And you said no, only when you were a child. That's a lie. You're not being honest. You wish them dead. We all do that. And by the way, when I did that, I was trying to be funny. Maybe it's not funny to you, but it's funny to the 18 million people who listen to me to hear some idiot praying to Jesus that the guy dies. It's a creative way. It's a funny way. That's my sense of humor. And then I would have said, listen, Al Sykes was the FCC commissioner. Al Sykes was taking away the freedom that I earned as an American. I put up with a 20-year career of fighting with general managers, program directors, every goddamn person on the planet so I could do my radio show. And now some faceless, nameless, do-nothing bureaucrat sat in Washington and put a big smile on his face and tries to stop my radio show after all I've been through. And I got to tell you something. The faceless, nameless bureaucrats like Al Sykes who ruined this country. I'm going to tell you a story, Ed Bradley. Guy named Lenny Bruce, one of the funniest, most creative guys that ever graced this planet. He died with a needle in his arm. And the reason he died with a needle in his arm, and I said I'm probably one of the few guys in the world who fixate on this, is because of a guy named Richard Kuh. Nobody's ever heard of Richard Kuh, but Richard Kuh was the prosecuting attorney to Lenny Bruce at his trial. And when they interviewed Richard Kuh, when he was an old man, they said, why did you go after Lenny Bruce? He was just working in nightclubs trying to be funny. And he said, that was the law. I had to do my job. That was the law. I had to do my job. Richard Kuh didn't stand up and say this is wrong. Richard Kuh didn't talk about freedom of speech in a nightclub. Richard Kuh did what Al Sykes did. They followed the letter of the law and obsessed over something stupid. And Lenny Bruce took a needle, put it in his arm, and that's how he dealt with Richard Kuh. I don't choose to put a needle in my arm. I choose to boldly say, you put the needle in your arm, prickhead. You put the needle in your arm, not me. I'm not a victim. I'm fighting back. I'm going to satellite. I'm not a victim. I fight back.
And that is the right answer.
That's the right answer.
See, to me, if that was the exchange, I bet they don't air it.
Right.
You know,
well, listen, my other answer, the one you'll hear on 60 Minutes, is a fine answer, too. But it isn't really how I feel, because...
But it leaves you in the juxtaposition of, I'm good, you're bad.
Right. It's me defending myself. And all I can tell you is, when I was with Ed Bradley, the first interview, and I called Ruth Streeter, who's the producer at 60 Minutes, and I said, can you burn that first interview? I said, because it's not me. I said, I'm tired, I'm exhausted. And to tell you the truth, I'd answer that question in an entirely different way. And she said, well, you can feel free to answer it anyway in the second interview. But what they chose to do is go with the first interview. It makes Ed Bradley look better.
Right, exactly.
It makes him look like he is a good man. He only wishes people dead when they're, when he's 4 years old.
And I don't know how the whole thing went, but he sounds confrontational.
The first one was very, they were all confrontational, but my attitude, it wasn't his fault. He's paid to be confrontational. I knew that going in.
Mm-hmm.
I was so angry with Ed Bradley after the first one, and I sat myself down and I said, you know what? Don't be angry with Ed Bradley. Be angry with yourself, because you didn't handle the questions properly. And I said, in the next interview, I'll answer it properly. And that's when I started getting upset with myself. I didn't do the interview properly. I didn't have the fire. I wasn't all fired up. I was trying to be reasonable. I don't know what I was trying to do. I was just tired, and I wanted to get home.
Once again, it was the first one.
It was.
And, it always happens that now you're ready.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm ready. You know how
you got tuned up.
Yeah, I got tuned up. I just, you know what? My attitude that day when I sat down with Ed Bradley the first time was like, who cares about this interview? And I guess I should have cared more, because that's really how I feel about Al Sykes and Richard Kuh and all these filthy bureaucrats.
Because they get to, it's like, oh, the nice FCC director. Why did you say those bad things about him? Like he's not doing anything wrong.
I didn't give 60 Minutes the background of my life to let them understand my rage at the Al Sykeses of the world. While Al Sykes was busy sitting and debating whether the word poontang was offensive to the general public, I was trying to build a career that meant something to me and meant something to my audience and set the record straight about how entertainment in this country should go and how our rights of free speech should be given to us. So when Al Sykes was busy fining me and trying to stop me from doing my show, I wished him dead.
Yeah, the thing is, you had to do something before Al Sykes ever got to do anything. You had to actually become famous and build a career, and then he got to say, what do I think of that?
Yeah, well, you know, it's weird. Lenny Bruce put a needle in his arm and killed himself because the guy went nuts. And I wished for the needle to go into Al Sykes.
And the funny
and I
thing
think that's
is,
healthier.
The guy who put the needle in Lenny Bruce's arm, later on he was like, yeah, I know it wasn't that big a deal, but at the time, that's the way things were.
Right. That's what Richard Cuss said. And now Lenny Bruce is dead, and we've got Richard Cuss. I think Richard Cuss is now dead.
We're left with him.
I think he's now dead, too.
Yeah, but he stayed around a long time.
He lived well into his 80s. And it's sad. It's sad. And you know, so I'm really excited about the Esquire article, because when I spoke to that guy and they transcribed my words, I really feel like I was on top of my game. And I really feel like I was able to say what I needed to say. And in that first Ed Bradley interview, it was the very first thing I did. And it kind of was like, I kind of didn't care.
But you're also kind of not, you know, you don't have your thoughts in your head concisely.
Yeah.
So you're wandering around looking for the right answer.
Yeah, I didn't know how I felt about that. Like, he read it to me, and then I was sitting there going, well, I don't know if you know, like right there, I'll be honest with you, I didn't remember who Al Sykes was. So
right,
I was like, I was like,
him cancer?
I was like, gee, you know, maybe today I wouldn't have said that. And maybe I wouldn't have. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is, the guy must have pushed a button in me. And when a guy pushes a button in me, I go berserk.
And I'll tell you, you still have that button.
Yeah. Oh, I wished cancer on someone the other day.
That's right. So don't say it wouldn't happen.
I know. And I was watching this playback. I go, how can I honestly tell Ed Bradley this wouldn't happen again when I just did it the other day? I'm being a liar.
I think it was the guy from the deli, too.
Yeah, I think in some way I was just trying to be reasonable that day, and I don't know why.
Yeah, you're trying to see Ed Bradley's side of things for some reason or other.
I was trying to think, well, like maybe Ed Bradley's got a point. Maybe that's a terrible thing to say. You know, in fact, now I know so much more about cancer, I can wish more sophisticated forms of cancer on Al Sykes. You know? Yeah, milk duct cancer of the breast for a man. I mean, I don't feel sorry, but I never said I apologized to the guy, because I don't feel sorry at all for saying that. I was angry, and I wished him dead. And I don't believe for a minute Ed Bradley, as an adult man in this country, has never wished anyone dead.
Look at the business he's in.
Right.
Nobody in this business is all that nice.
This is a guy who he's got an unbelievable career as a journalist. A guy who spent years in Vietnam covering. I got to know the guy. He's a nice guy. But I don't think he's honest. I don't think he's honest when he says he never wished someone dead. And I should have called him on it.
He had to be competitive in his career to get where he is.
I should have called him on it. There's no way he didn't wish Hitler dead during World War II. And I guarantee you he wishes Osama bin Laden was dead.
And he probably wished a few of his cohorts dead so he could get their position.
Well, you know, that I don't know.
But I'm just saying, when you're coming up in the world as a competitive person to want to get somewhere, you might not be necessarily wishing them dead, but you're not wishing them the best of health either.
By the way, I mean, I'm in therapy, and one of the healthiest things you can do is get in touch with the fact that you wish certain people dead. You know what I mean? That you're just angry. But, you know, look. So anyway, my point of the whole story is that once again I'm up at 3 o'clock in the morning yelling at myself.
For that.
Because I was like, well, what is this interview going to be? I did about 9 hours worth of tape. Some of it was like that. Some of it was me on I'm on the mark and going, hey, listen, man, I want to correct a few things. They even gave me the opportunity to correct a few things, but they went with it. I don't blame them for going with
They
that.
have it. You know, that's the way things go.
Right. And
they're not going to look to make you look the best. They want a good, compelling story.
Yeah, it made Ed Bradley look good. So,
but let me ask you this. Will they go with that first interview in its entirety, or will they mix and
I don't
match?
know. They mix and match, but the fact of the matter is, who knows if they're going who knows what they're going They have like 9 hours, and it's a 7-minute piece.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, again, it's sort of, I can see why you're upset.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to apologize for anything you've ever said.
No, and I thank God I didn't apologize.
But he's saying maybe you would.
Yeah, it's just I hate the whole thing. I hate it already. I hate 60 Minutes already. I hate myself on 60 Minutes. I'm a big fan of the show.
But, they did the 60-minute thing to you.
They did. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
They're good at it, man. When you played that clip, as soon as he opened his mouth, I'm like, oh, my God, that's 60 Minutes.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm laying in bed and I'm going, Ed Bradley is being dishonest. And that's why I got into the business. When I got into radio, it was so phony baloney. Everyone was so fake. Nobody gave their real opinions and thoughts and feelings. And that's what was refreshing about me. Not this so-called shock jock crap.
Yeah, that was what was shocking. You would actually be honest.
Right. And here's Ed Bradley doing the same thing I fought against. I understand you wish this guy dead. And I said to him, did you ever wish somebody dead? Maybe when I was a child. No, dishonest. Bad answer. Osama bin Laden, Hitler. You're an adult man. Why do you think we go to wars? We go to wars because we wish people dead.
Yeah, we're not giving them medals over there. We're killing them.
So, then I started trying to do the whole interview over again in my head. And then my chest starts to itch. The only place I'm really comfortable, man, is here. Talking to you directly. I can't deal anymore with this. Aren't you disgusting? Aren't you gross? You wish cancer on someone. And you want to know something? The day I wished cancer on that guy, it was a funny goddamn bit. People had never heard anything like that on the radio. It was funny.
But
and now they're trying to paint it like it was some... Like I could really
shot the man.
Yeah, like I really could give him cancer.
But actually, the real question he's asking you is, why shouldn't we hate you?
Right.
You're a horrible man.
Yeah, and basically, I don't feel horrible. I feel like there are so many people who love me. So I let myself down. I heard that clip and I was like, I suck. I just didn't, I'm so on my game 99% of the time, but I just kind of, I don't know. I got sucked into that whole 60 Minutes introspection thing, and I don't know where I was at. And I said to Beth this morning, I hate that clip. And she was like, no, it's a really good answer. And it was, and she was trying to make me feel good and everything, but, and it's not a horrible answer, I mean, it's like me on the defensive. And I guess in my mind, I didn't want to appear to be defensive, so I was trying to think about what he was saying.
Go along with him for a minute.
Yeah. I wish cancer on the guy because he took concrete steps to destroy my career. If he had had his way, I would have been thrown off the air. You wouldn't be on 60 Minutes. Yeah.
There would be no one to interview.
Never be rehired. And guess what? I probably would have ended up with the needle in my arm. Like Lenny Bruce. And the fact that I won and was able to stay on the air is the only reason I didn't end up with a needle in my arm. And I wish the guy dead. You goddamn right I wished him dead. I wish he'd die right now.
You think that that's not happening on the other side? Why won't that? Howard Stern, go away.
Right. So I beat myself up so good last night. Yeah, and I was just like, what am I doing, man? I'm doing these interviews, and man, oh man, just get me out of here already, and everybody just come with me.
Yeah,
and let's
stop
just go.
making you go out there and do that.
I don't know.
And you can't do anything about it. The thing here is you can't lay awake about things you can't do anything about.
Right.
It's like when they killed Pesci in Goodfellas. He's gone, and there's nothing we can do about it.
No, but seriously, you're right. I can't. The thing that I'm having trouble learning is, so what? So 60 Minutes airs. Who cares?
Right.
How does it affect the world?
I mean, it'll be over in a short while. It won't linger.
Yeah, but then I turn on Howard 100, and they're planning an evaluation show right after 60 Minutes. Everyone's going on for an hour to talk about my 60 Minutes. It's like,
but you did that.
I didn't plan that one. I don't know who planned that.
I told you they were going to make you miserable.
And then I start scratching at my rash because I'm like, I don't want to be evaluated by 60 Minutes.
See,
from your 60-minute interview.
Right. I did. You know what? I did 9 hours worth of interviews. I'd say 3 hours of it was real good, and the other 3 hours were water torture. You remember Chinese water torture?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there going, I want to go home. I want to just want to go eat something.
But you know what you've done now? You have made everything in your life a final exam.
Right.
That gets graded by the Howard 100 News and the Round Table.
A lot of scrutiny,
every evening.
It's too much scrutiny.
But it makes for a good channel. And that's what I promised my fans.
You know what? You did a great thing in that clip, though, that more people should do when they're on 60 Minutes. You answered one of his questions with a question, because when he has to answer your question, that's the one time he says something that he didn't prepare.
Yeah, but I let him off the hook.
Right, exactly. He said something that made him vulnerable to you attacking, you know.
And I let him off the hook.
And what you said here would have been the perfect reaction.
Right. You really should have gone after him because he's lying.
He said something.
You know he's lying.
He said something dishonest when he had to answer your question, which is what they do to people.
So that's why I was laying in bed going, I should have just given him the blast, the Howard Stern blast. But I went, you know what? I'm looking at him. I'm looking at me, and I go, he wants to get out of here, and I want to get out of here.
We don't want to be in this room.
I swear to God, that's what I was doing. I was like, I don't want to be on 60 Minutes right now, and neither does he.
Oh, that was when Letterman came in here for your 50th birthday. That was the most hilarious first thing I've ever heard in an interview. You said you don't want to be here, do you?
Yeah, I mean, and I'll be honest with you. The whole time I'm sitting there going, well, I don't know what to do with this. What is the quickest way out of here? And I just went, yeah, well, I don't know if I would have done that now. I'm an older guy, but... And then I'm watching this clip, and I'm going, I just did it 3 days ago again. I wish somebody dead. Of course I would do it. I'm being dishonest, even.
Right, well, that's exactly it. You went into a dishonest place, too.
Yeah.
Instead of saying, you know what, Ed, I don't even want to be here right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you softened up your answer, because in your head you're going, I'm in 60 Minutes, I'm not going to say, hey, I wish somebody dead tomorrow, you know.
But you know what happened? I was sitting around with Ruth for first of all, Ruth interviewed me in my apartment for 3 hours before the actual interview.
Right.
And I'm sitting there talking to her, and she goes, you're delightful. And she goes, this is the Howard I want, you know, because I was thinking about stuff, being introspective about my career and doing, and looking at the whole thing and as a big whole and going, hey, man, this is 20 years, and I did a really good interview with her in the apartment, and then I went, oh, okay, I'll try and recapture that. I guess that's what they want. Instead of doing what I wanted, I was, I got caught up in the whole 60 Minutes mindset.
Well, that's what she does. Yeah. That's her job.
Yeah, she molded me real good, and she does her job well. I really like her a lot, but I wish I could just destroy the tapes like Nixon. It's just, and I'm sure it'll be fine or whatever. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is, when I'm sitting there going, Ed Bradley just told me he never wished anyone dead because he's so adult. That's a lie. And I know it's a lie. I know that this man has seen war and wished people dead.
Believe me, again, I know people, and nobody's all that great. Look at the world.
Yeah, but everyone watching 60 Minutes starts feeling really great about themselves, going, oh, my God, he's terrible. He wished cancer on a man.
Right.
No. Here's the history of why I wish cancer on the man, and why I don't want a needle in my arm like Lenny Bruce. I want the needle in Al Sykes' arm. That's the truth, and I'll never stop feeling that way. If I'm 91 years old, I'm still going to be angry about that.
You might not be able to do anything about it.
No, I'll be hooked up to tubes. So,
but you'll still feel that way.
I'm finally doing my 60 Minutes piece, and I love that show, and I just know I'm going to hate it. I'm just going to hate it. So here's what I'm requesting of everyone.
No evaluation?
Yeah, leave me alone about it.
It's probably, I hope that's the worst thing about it. I hope it's a great piece.
Yeah, so do I.
Let me alone. Let me be, will you?
I kind of wanted, I didn't want questions like, you wished Al... I mean, there were about 50 questions like that. The L.A. Times says that you lost all your ratings. I said, listen, in the second interview, I said to him, last on my rating, I'm number one against all odds. They've taken away half my act. They edit the hell out of me. They run 20-something minutes of commercials an hour, and I'm still goddamn number one. What? It's a miracle I got 3 listeners left with what's going on here. So, and I said, the reason you guys are doing a 60 Minutes profile on me is because I'm the main attraction in radio.
Right. Why are you here if
Why
I'm
are you
so
here?
horrible?
If I suck, get out. Do me a favor. But, oh, man.
60 Minutes is rough.
Yeah. So I hate the piece already. I haven't even seen it. I just saw one 1-minute clip, and I hate it. But, what am I going to do?
It's there, and like I said, if you can't do anything about it, you got to let it go.
Yeah, I don't let go easy. That's the problem. That's why I'm starting to itch on my chest, despite the multiple shots I got into it yesterday.
You will torture you will disintegrate. You will ruin and harm yourself this way. That's why you're in therapy, because that's the thing you need to stop.
Yeah. Maybe I ought to add another day of therapy. 4 days isn't enough.
I don't think there's enough days in a week for you.
My life is a mess. All of it matters way too much to me.
It's not about mattering way too much. It's what you do with what you can't do anything about. Because mattering about something that you haven't done yet that you can actually fix, you can actually do something about that.
I want to go back in a time machine and get everything right. Don't tell me. Maybe I'll invent a time machine.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just let me rip at my skin.
Jeez.
All right, I got it. Jeff Jarvis is on the phone. He's a really good writer. Used to write for TV Guide. Where are you writing now, Jeff?
I write a blog, Howard.
A blog? What the hell happened to you?
There's money on a blog?
Dude, you used to make a living.
Well, yeah, but it's more fun. No editors, you know?
No editors, but you got to make a living. What kind of job is writing a blog?
Well, I do that. I consult for the New York Times and other places.
Oh, okay.
All right. Don't you have a wife and kids?
Yeah.
I mean, you got to pay some bills.
That's why I do all that stuff. The blog's the fun part.
No editors, no paychecks.
Well, I still add.
That's why they call it work. What is it, Gary?
When you get a chance, I haven't had a chance to preview it yet, but JD just handed me a video cassette. Ed Bradley was just on the early show discussing you and playing clips from 60 Minutes.
Let me see that. Let me see. Hey, Jeff, I got to go watch this. You got anything you want to say?
I want to tell you, I got an op-ed in the Star Ledger today about you and farewell to the FCC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I got to read
Ledger.
it.
And saying what they really did was they didn't just go after you, but they went after the First Amendment, and they're hastening the collapse of mass media, and they sucked all the life and honesty and fun out of broadcast.
Oh, man, I love that. Jeff gets it, Why can't you interview me?
I'd be honored.
Yeah, I don't want to be on a blog.
I was going to say, unfortunately, he's doing all this in a blog.
Yeah, figures. The one guy who gets it all is writing a blog.
Yeah, you're not going to be watching a football game on national television. You're going to hear Jeff Jarvis's blog tonight.
It's 10 readers who really matter, Howard,
Hey, thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, by the way, why don't you come down on December 16th, and we're gonna do a last show. It's going to be a lot of fun. You ought to come down.
I'm going to come down. I'll be there.
Yeah, come on. We're all going to go out on the street, make speeches, and do all kinds of fun stuff.
I'll march with you.
All right, brother.
Thanks.
That's Jeff Jarvis, New Jersey Star Ledger, op-ed piece. All right, wait a second. Let me hear this. Oh, Christ.
Here's Harry.
All right, thanks very much, Renee. When it comes to radio personalities, there is perhaps no one more successful, more controversial, and more fined by the government than shock jock Howard Stern. Next month, Stern is making his well-publicized move to satellite radio. But first, he sat down with 60 Minutes correspondent Ed Bradley. Morning, Ed.
Morning, Harry.
This interview with Howard Stern, I'm sure you've met him in New York. He used to be the guy, you see him on the street all the time. Were you surprised with some of the things he had to say to you?
I was, because I've never been really a Howard Stern fan, and I expected the worst. I expected a guy who was just about high school era locker room humor.
Right.
And I found a guy who was very smart, who knows absolutely what he's doing, who knows how to push the envelope and get what he wants. And he's just extraordinarily good at what he does, and he has a soft side that I didn't expect.
All right, let's take a look at a little preview of
Hey, that was nice.
Yeah, that was great.
See, I told you, I like Ed Bradley. I don't like me in the piece. Ed was fine. Look, Ed's got to provoke me.
Well, wait a minute. You haven't heard another clip. You're responding all to that.
All right, I'm
one
getting
clip.
excited. All right, I'm getting excited.
Take a look at
To understand Howard Stern, it helps to go back.
There's a picture of me as a little kid. Go ahead.
Long Island, where he grew up, he says, never feeling good enough. He was raised by his mother, Ray, a housewife, and his father, Ben, a radio engineer. Stern talks to them regularly today, and they are often guests on his show.
Dad! He has a hearing aid. Here.
He's turning around.
Hey, Dad!
When he was a kid, Stern says being a good performer was highly valued in his family.
My father would sit there, and if I started to tell a story, he'd go like this. Quick. Come on, move quicker. Move quicker. You're going too slow.
Stern says his father was distant and expected him to act like an adult. Reading your book, it seems like he would call you a moron at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, the line was from my father, I told you not to be stupid, you moron. I really thought I was a moron. I thought I was stupid.
And your mother?
My mother, it was a different kind of relationship. My mother was very involved with me. Then we had a dialogue constantly. And it was like an umbilical cord. As long as the words were flowing back and forth, we were connected and feeding each other. And I probably grew up very afraid of losing that connection.
Does this surprise you that I watch him, I listen to him, he's so talented, and sometimes I wonder, why does he take the road he seems to always take?
Because he's a performer, he's a comedian, and that's his brand of humor. Mm-hmm. I mean, I sat down with Howard and Beth Ostrowski, his girlfriend. When he met her 5 years ago, her mother, she told her mother who she was seeing. She hung up the phone, went to church, didn't talk to her for 2 weeks. Now she loves Howard. Right. And the relationship, she says, is all about Howard, or at least 99% of it. And she said she's happy with that. But she says the guy that she gets at home is not the guy who's on the radio, and that most of the time she doesn't listen to the radio, right? Because she doesn't want to be confused about the man she's living with.
I read that in the transcript of the piece. How big a deal is this then for him to be able to walk away from all the controversy with the FCC, the fines, and everything else? This, on one hand, it may be freeing for him, but what a risk to take to go to radio that people have to pay for.
Well, you know, it's a risk to go to Sirius, but it's a risk that comes with a big parachute. It's $500 million over 5 years. So he can fall slowly if he falls. But for him, he has no intention of falling. He calls this the biggest challenge of his professional career, and he's obsessed with making it work. And the thing for Howard is that he will not have the restriction of the FCC, so he can push the envelope as much as he wants. The question was raised, and he raised it. Is there a line I won't cross? Well, you just have to see. It's in there somewhere.
I wonder how far the envelope can stretch.
I don't know, but the betting is that once Howard gets to Sirius Radio, the FCC will step in to control it.
There you go. Ed, we'll look for that on Sunday night. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Harry. Good to see you.
I'm so happy to see you.
That sounds like a fun and fine
And by the
interview.
way, I like what I saw of the piece they just showed. All right, so I had one crappy answer.
That's my point. You're obsessing over that one answer.
Sales today.
Hey, Gary, get Ruth on the phone. I want to tell her I'm very, very impressed. I'm fine with it. Okay. Thank God I just saw that because I was killing myself last night.
And that's my point. See, it could be over nothing.
My rash just went away.
He's miraculously cured.
Oh, I beat myself up so bad, man. You know what? I mean, I'm sure everyone does. I mean,
well, it's to the extent. You do it to a ridiculous extent, to the point that you wear yourself down. You almost kill yourself.
All right, that was a really good piece. And guess what? Everybody should watch this, and there should be an evaluation of it on Howard 100 afterward. I okay it.
Well, there was going to be anyway.
I know.
You gave them carte blanche. You can't now tell them they can't do it.
You sure of that?
That's what you told me.
I know, I did. I gave the news department autonomy to do whatever they wanted. That looked pretty good, huh, Artie? Like, that was fair. That was at least
absolutely.
fair.
And listen to Ed. Ed genuinely likes you.
I'm telling you, Ed Bradley and I would hang out together. That's how much we liked each other. Like after the cameras stopped rolling, we would sit and talk. He was like a long-lost friend to me. I really connected with the guy. And the only reason I hated him at first, after the first interview, is because I hated myself. Mm-hmm. I was blaming Ed, but I had done, I felt I did badly. Or maybe I didn't do so bad.
But my point being that you have to shape and mold yourself in an interview.
Right.
They don't do it. They use what you give them.
I know. That's why I'm beating myself up. But
my point is,
I really felt that was a very fair thing I just saw.
Absolutely. It sounded wonderful, and he said wonderful things about you.
You think I'm nuts, right, Artie?
No, dude. Believe me, you know what? I understand what you're going through more than you realize, because I go through it on much lower levels. I mean, when you're a performer, it's hard. You're stressed about stuff, and the attention you're getting right now is just, it'll drive anybody insane. You really do have to, that 6:30 edict, you got to live by that, man, for the next couple weeks at least. Try to relax.
Yeah. I've been drinking more.
But what I saw there was...
Well, you're being just like Artie.
Yeah.
You're handling it the way Artie
And also,
Artie's my hero.
Also, you look fine there, man. You really do.
Yeah, I didn't even look that bad.
What kind of... Did you see a different clip with it? A different angle?
I don't know.
You look okay. It's all right.
Yeah. Now, here's the weird thing about 60 Minutes this Sunday.
What?
Gary's telling me that we follow the football game.
Yes.
If the football game goes late, they have like 2 different 60 Minutes. This has never been done before. If the game goes late, it's a longer 60 Minutes with a longer interview with me.
I understand
where's
why.
Ruth?
I understand why.
Ruth is on line 4, but I have to warn you before you put Ruth up. Not only is she in the car, but she has like a horrible laryngitis thing going on.
Wow. Hey, Ruth.
Yes.
I know Ruth is sick. Yeah, she's had laryngitis for
That
like
doesn't
weeks.
sound like her at all.
Yeah,
Hi, everybody.
she actually has a hot voice, but
I'm afraid I have pneumonia.
I think the stress of the interview not only got to me. I have a huge rash on my chest from this interview.
Oh, my God, Howard. We had such an intense experience doing this piece. It tried to kill both of us.
I swear to God, we both broke down
I was going to
after
say,
it.
you two could share a hospital room.
Hey, Ruth, so last night I saw a clip of it. I don't know if you've been listening to the radio this morning, but I was beating the crap out of myself because I saw that little clip of how I answered the FCC guy, about the FCC guy, and you guys were running that, and I went, I just answered it the wrong way, and there's a whole different answer that's more honest, and because I don't even believe Ed's never wished anybody dead. I mean, we all wish Osama bin Laden dead, right? So I was beating myself up, and then I just saw Ed on Channel 2 News talking about
the early show,
and
they
showed a clip of it. Now I like it.
Well, I'm glad you like it. You know, Howard, you're a very interesting, talented, complicated, vulnerable, wonderful artist. And so is your team. And you entertain people every day in their cars doing things that, for them, make them laugh, make them pull over, make them cry, make them angry, make them disgusted, make them all kinds of things that you make people feel. And your answer that was used there was, in response to Al Sykes, was you stating how you handle, your show.
Yeah,
and it was an artistic statement, and everyone can understand you.
I was laying in bed last night.
Better.
I was laying in bed last night. I had a whole different answer for it. You know what I mean?
Well, knowing you, Howard, I'm sure you've told everybody the answer you should have given.
Yeah, I did. I screwed up a little bit, but all right, what the hell are you going to do? Hey, Ruth, I might have to bang you.
Howard, I'd rather have a cup of coffee.
All right. Well, then I'll do that, yes.
Hey, Ruth, is it okay if we talk about what you and I talked about last night about the possibilities with, if different things turn out different ways this Sunday? Can I talk about that?
Yeah, depending on the length of the football game, you get 2 different 60 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Yes.
So here's the deal.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Just because I know Ruth's voice is shot.
Yeah.
So what happens is, if the game...
talk about it.
Yeah, she can't hear you, but go ahead.
If the game ends on time, right? It's a football doubleheader. If the second game ends on time and 60 minutes starts at 7, you get the shorter piece because 60 minutes runs from 7 to 8.
Right.
If the game goes longer,
right,
which she said there's about a 65 to 70% chance, they just think the game's going to run longer. Once you get to 7:30, then 60 minutes runs for like an hour and a half.
They'll try to fill up the 90 minutes to the next hour.
And you'll get the longer Howard Stern.
Wow. So I hope the game ends early, so we just get the shorter piece.
No, you want the longer piece. Longer piece is wonderful.
Really?
Much more time to put texture into the piece.
Hey, lucky for us, Artie knows people that can control the length of the game.
I think there are going to be a lot of people on this 60 minutes hoping that the piece, that the football game goes long, and we get to do, our long pieces and we get more time to show who you are.
I know you don't like to reveal too much, but do we see Baba Booey in the piece?
Yes, we do.
Do we see Robin?
You see Robin. You see the whole gang. The whole gang is in the piece.
No Benji, I hope.
But I think you only see some people in the long piece. Some people you don't see in the short piece.
No, you see everybody in the short piece. Everybody gets a little camera time, even in the short piece, because it seems that was really important to Howard and how you guys all work.
Hey, Ruth,
you're all really part of it.
Is Sal, when he was running around knocking things over so you guys would throw the camera on him, did he get in the piece? That guy Sal?
I'm going to not answer that question on the grounds that you have to see the piece to understand how that all got played out.
All right. Hey, Ruth, thanks. I don't want to keep you on long because of your voice.
Yeah, get some rest. You shouldn't be talking at all, probably.
Right, all right. Thanks.
Well, look, I'm glad you feel better. I agree with Rob and Howard. You cannot go back and change things.
Yeah, I had a better
you know
answer.
what? You can't also worry about something that you haven't seen. You know,
Yeah.
You saw one clip, now you saw another. There's going to be, if we're lucky, a good solid 15 minutes of Howard Stern.
Yeah, and
There's going to be lots of sides of you.
And I genuinely liked Ed Bradley. I ended up really liking the guy.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good
and
guy.
he like you.
Yeah, it was weird. We actually made a friend. I would actually go to dinner with the guy, and I can't say that about too many people.
Oh, that's good.
Have you ever wished anyone dead?
You know what? I have.
Of course. That's what I should have dragged you out there when he asked me that. I just said, of course. We all do.
Everybody
And Ed,
has.
so do you. When you saw the planes flying to the towers, you wished Osama bin Laden dead.
Yeah, well,
I should have said that.
It was a good answer, Howard.
I should have
Didn't
said
worry
that.
about it
I
so
should have
much.
said that. All right.
Give him another shot in his
Yeah,
breast.
do another show on me. I've got so I can rest.
Yeah, we should do a documentary, Howard.
Yeah, you're right. All right, Ruth. Go ahead and rest your voice.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye. Ruth Streeter, who is a producer. And enough about 60 Minutes. I got to move on because I got to talk about our last show on the air.
Yeah, we still haven't done that. And Jack Black's supposed to be here, and Beetlejuice.
Jack Black's coming in to apologize, supposedly.
Oh, that's
How'd
today?
that come about?
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you that whole story. We got to take a break, though. Let me take a break. We'll be back right after this.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, man, wow, this is Mr. T, y'all. You know, I just got finished doing Howard. You know, I love Howard. We go at it sometime, tooth and nail. We fight, we argue, we get mad at each other and stuff like that. But the most important thing, we put on a good show. And my message is still the same. We try to reach people, give them joy, touch the people, you know, lift their morale and just give them hope, you know. And Robin, I want to thank Robin. You know, she's still sweet. One of these days, we really is going to go out on a date. And to you, Howard, again, from the bottom of my heart, I really thank you for allowing me to get my message across. You know, you really is a good guy. Even though we talk about the boobs and the butts and all that stuff, you know, but you really is a righteous guy in my book. So thank you again, brother. Thank you, Howard. Thank you.
Howard Stern has earned his reputation as perhaps the raunchiest and most vulgar personality.
What? The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. I just finished reading the Star Ledger. Harassing Howard Hurts Us All by Jeff Jarvis, and it's a great piece. I recommend that as well. I recommend the piece that's coming out in Esquire magazine. I think that thing is on the newsstands. I don't know.
You said to now. I don't know.
I don't know. I saw an advance copy. I don't know when it comes out.
I just read that, and I've never seen an article presented like that before. It's great. I mean, it's like reading a transcript of a speech you gave or something.
Well, I was sitting in my apartment with a reporter, and he turned on his tape recorder, and he asked me about 4 or 5 questions. And then what he does is he took everything I said and just wrote it down.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he edited it somewhat, but
it seems unedited. It seems, you know,
it's pretty
cool.
on target, and I really like the article a lot, and I applaud Esquire because that's the way to write an article. Don't sit and editorialize. Just, you know, present the facts the way I said them.
It sums everything up, and you really get, you know, the idea of how excited you are about everything that's going on. And, you know.
I want Robin to read that, too, when you're done.
I'm done with it. She could have it.
Right.
I'll give it to her during the commercial.
Okay. Yesterday I was talking about I'm doing a blitz of things that are now just starting to come out, like we talked about 60 Minutes and Esquire, and it's part of the reason I don't sleep at night, because I just obsess on this stuff, and Robin's telling me the truth, like, you got to stop obsessing, but, you know, go figure out how to do that.
Well, my point is you have to realize you're hurting yourself.
Yeah, I am. So yesterday we got into a long discussion. I'm going to do Saturday Night Live. And they gave me a choice. I could do the 9th and the 10th, or the 9th is the rehearsal on Friday, and then on the 10th you do Saturday Night Live. Or I could do the, and that's Alec Baldwin and Shakira.
Right.
Or I could do the 16th and the 17th. The 16th is our last radio show here, and we want to talk about that. We had a big phone conference yesterday about what we want to do, and I want to include everyone in our audience in on it, and we were going to walk to after the show is over, and I have a sort of a thing planned for the whole audience afterwards, and it's a whole deal. So we had a whole meeting on that I want to tell you about, so you know what's going to be going on down here on the last show, and if you want to come down and party with us one last time while we're on regular radio. So I'm sitting and going over the schedule, and I'm trying to figure out what's the best show to do. Jack Black and Neil Young, or Alec Baldwin and Shakira. And in my mind, it kind of was like Jack Black and Neil Young, because Neil Young's just a hero of mine. But I like Alec Baldwin a lot. He's a friend, and he's done the show a bunch of times, you know. He's a good dude.
And he has never badmouthed you.
And he's never badmouthed me. And I said, you know, I feel funny about the Jack Black thing. I said, because the guy's been on my show, I think, once or twice, and I'm a fan of his. I like his work. I really do. I love Rock and Roll High School or whatever that was.
School of Rock.
Yeah, I love that movie.
I mean, the history is that you saw that movie in an advanced screening or something.
Yeah.
And you came in raving and said, I got to get this guy and I got to tell him how good he is.
Right.
And you sat there and you just lathered him up.
Yeah, I really liked the guy. And he came on the show and we had a good time together.
Yeah, he was cool.
Yeah, he was a cool guy. And then I was surprised a couple of days later he was on the radio, on a late-night radio show. I think it was Love Lines.
Yeah.
And he was kind of bad-mouthing me. And I just was kind of confused by it because it wasn't the same guy who was just on the show like 3 days earlier. And when I was sitting and evaluating what to do about Saturday Night Live, I said, you know, what do I want to be on with Jack Black for? And then, and by the way, and then I started thinking about it, and I said, well, I'd rather do the 9th and the 10th anyway, because we have our last show on the 16th. I'm going to be busy as hell. I'm not going to have time to rehearse for Saturday Night Live that weekend.
Nor are you going to want to conserve your energies. You're going to want to expend everything saying that goodbye.
Right. And then there was a debate on Superfan Roundtable last night that I was listening to. And even those guys were saying Howard should do the 9th and the 10th because just in terms of scheduling.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get a call from Gary, and Gary says Jack Black wants to come in and apologize. And I said, and then I'm laying in bed thinking about it, and I went, I don't know how I feel about that. So Beth was laying there because we were watching Survivor, and I said, what do you think? She goes, I'm tuning in if he's going to come in and have it out, you know. So I said, yeah. I said to Gary, the thing that I don't understand is he wants to come in and apologize, but how do I trust the guy? Like, I mean, who's the real guy?
Yeah, I mean, is his word any good?
Right.
Since he sat here and he never said he had a problem with you, accepted everything, took the promotion, and then trashed you a few days later.
So anyway, Jack's here right now. Jack Black.
So how do we find out what kind of guy he is?
I'm going to ask him. I'll have a discussion with him. I'll say, what's going on here?
We can't, like, torture him or something, see if he cracks.
The only thing we could do is actually make him accept Captain Sack's sack. Here he is, Jack Black, who, by the way, is the star of the new movie King Kong. There he is. And a very serious Jack Black.
What is this?
Thank you. It's weed. It's marijuana. Is that an olive branch?
We wouldn't know.
Looks like weed.
Looks like marijuana.
Look like an olive branch.
Looks like something I would smoke.
Olives on it.
Do you smoke weed?
I've been known to smoke some weed.
This is not weed.
This is not an olive branch either, though.
So I'm confused, Jack, by our relationship.
Yeah, I know. I heard my friends were calling me and saying, dude,
what happened?
Stern's saying you talk trash about him and that, whatever, he says you stabbed him in the back. And I'm like, no, what did I say? And I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. No, they were like, you said he sucked, and you didn't. You said some personal crap that hurt his feelings, and I was like, what? No. And I was racking my brain, and they said, no, you did it because he played it on the radio. But whatever I said, I think you better research to make sure I said it. It wasn't a repeat.
That's what we did.
Well,
I thought it was. I thought it was a repeat.
It absolutely was right after I came here.
Yeah, and I was hoping it was. In fact, the first time I heard it, I said, oh, it's a repeat. He was pissed at me because I said I didn't like Tenacious D. And then, so you were probably, and I said, and they probably repeated it. And I once had a horrible feud with Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
We made up, and they did a rerun of me blasting Chevy Chase. And that started the whole thing all over again. Right. So I was aware of that. So I said, Gary, go research. I don't want to get into this all over again with Jack. We just had a good appearance with the guy.
Yeah.
And he researched, and he found out. It was like 3 days later.
Brand new show,
Yeah.
3 days after you'd been on
All right.
our show.
Hmm.
All right, well, here I am, Mr. Two-Face. Mr. Evil, backstabbing Two-Face. And I just came to set one thing straight. I can't really explain. I don't remember what the hell or why I said what I said, but I've been listening to the show for 15 years. You've been making me laugh really hard, and I've gotten a lot from your show.
Can we play what he said?
Wait, let Jack, wait, he's saying something.
I'm praising Howard, and now you want to interrupt.
Can you interrupt that?
my point
I
is-
will. 1 second.
I want him to really be aware of what he's apologizing.
Yeah, let me hear it, please. I'd love to
All
hear
right.
it, if you don't mind hearing me.
All right, here's what you said.
Do you remember
do
you remember the Howard Stern vehicle?
Yeah.
When he talked about, like, for a year how easy acting was, and then he stunk it up so bad.
Well, he jinxed himself. You can't talk about how awesome you're gonna
And
be.
then, like, before he gets divorced, he, like, the whole movie was designed to show what a great guy he was.
Oh, yeah. No, that was kind of sickening.
Ridiculous.
Okay.
All right, that was it.
All right, I only said 10% of that. You know, I don't want
wasn't even you.
I don't want to blame it on my partner, Cage.
Right.
But so I'm not gonna. I said a little bit of that.
A little bit.
I said a few of those words.
With whatever he was going.
I was rolling.
You could have set him straight.
I was rolling with the poison.
Yes.
When I could have stopped it. Yeah. But anyway,
so
listen.
Cage doesn't like me.
No, Cage has laughed at you too. It's just when you get on the air sometimes, and you're like, God damn, this isn't funny. Let's get funny. You just start stabbing in the dark at people because it might be fun. I'm hoping that you have said something hurtful about a friend in the past.
Everyone,
and then apologize. And I would hate for one of the last things you say on old-fashioned radio to be that Jack Black sucks. He stabbed me in the back. Goodbye, everybody. I'm going into space radio. Goodbye. I don't want that to be how it
All right, so in other words, you have good feelings about me. Because I certainly have good feelings about you, and I thought we had a great time together.
Yeah,
and
I thought you were a fan.
All I was confused by it.
Yeah, no, I have great feelings. I've stolen a lot of junk from you.
Thank you.
And
thank you for admitting that.
And, I hope to see you in space.
Well, thank you. And, Jack, I'm glad we cleared that. Apology accepted. Because it takes a man to walk in and say, hey, listen,
I was wrong.
I was wrong. Because I'm not man enough to do that. All right. I would never do it. And I admire you for having the balls to do it. And you know what? I believe you are sincere. I think this is the real Jack Black. And I am a huge fan. Now, by the way, I'm not going to be on the Saturday Night Live with you only for one reason.
Yeah.
I think scheduling-wise, that if I do it on the 10th, I'm not going to... In other words, I got to pace myself. I'm doing all these interviews. As you're out promoting King Kong, I'm out promoting this move.
Yeah.
And if I do it on the 9th and the 10th, I've got a free weekend there.
Yeah.
If I do it on the 16th, 16th is the day we're doing our farewell thing.
Okay.
And then I won't even have time to rehearse.
Okay, so it won't be because you're putting me on ice.
No.
It'll just be because, okay.
No, even if we were having a thing,
Yeah.
I would have gone into Saturday Night Live and confronted you. I would have confronted you right on live television.
Right.
I would have been man enough to do that, which would have been great.
I think if you want ratings, that would have been the move.
Yeah, right.
That's true.
Although I'm a huge fan of Neil Young's, too.
Me, too.
I love this
I'm
guy.
like you. I put him at the top of Mount Rockmore.
Yep.
Above, even the Beatles. I'll go Neil first.
Really? Who's your top 5 of all time?
I'm going to go Neil.
Really? Number 1?
Well, I don't know about order, but
Okay, go ahead.
Neil is up there in the stratosphere.
Right.
And I'm gonna go. The Beatles and the Stones, of course, are up there too. But yeah, I don't think Neil ever gets put up as high as he should because
Jimi
the
Hendrix?
songs are so badass. Yeah, greatest guitar player of all time.
What about Prince? Can he be in that?
Yeah. When Doves Cry?
Purple Rain.
Yeah. I'm gonna put Zeppelin above Prince.
Above Prince.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of guys that go above Prince.
Yeah.
Zeppelin.
See,
Where's Lindsay Lohan fall into this?
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan's. I don't know. She's in the top 2 million. I don't know where she's at.
But do you listen?
AC/DC.
I would really like to do Saturday Night Live with you. I think that's maybe the better weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Alec Baldwin, but...
Maybe you should do both. 1-2 punch.
Interesting.
And then out.
I'll tell you one thing I'm nervous about. I'm going to do the opening sketch. And I just don't want the sketch to be lame.
Right.
I mean, I don't have time to sit and write and stuff, and I will trust that the writers will come up with something interesting. But
yeah, trust that.
What are you going to do for Saturday? Are you going to sit there and write
I haven't even thought
the
about
stuff?
it at all. I'm going to be out promoting King Kong, and I'll get there fresh on whatever day and try to think of something. That's really all you're responsible for when it comes to writing. It's like, try to come up with a good opening number, and then you trust the writers and the other performers on the show to carry you through the night.
I'll give you my quick feelings on King Kong. Love the original. The remake that they did, I thought ruined...
What's her name?
I thought that
Jessica Lange?
Jessica Lange. I thought that ruined the King Kong thing. I never thought they should have done the remake and all that. And so I wasn't really excited about the new King Kong. And then last night I saw the thing.
Did you see the trailer?
I saw the trailer.
Oh, it looks cool.
Awesome.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, how long you shoot that thing for?
We were out there for like 8 months.
Australia you shoot it in?
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah,
Where's
that's
that?
where Peter Jackson is. It's near Australia.
It's right next door.
Same thing.
I was out there for, I could squeeze 4 movies into the amount of time I was out there.
Was it worth doing?
Oh, hell yeah. I didn't want it to end. I wanted to go straight into King Kong 2, Electric Boogaloo.
And how do you do it? Do you do it in front of a green screen? Is that how the whole King Kong thing works?
We were doing almost every shot of the movie has something green screened in the background, but, they have awesome, expensive sets built. It's not like it's all green screen, like a super ship in the space of tomorrow, whatever that movie was.
Yeah, right.
You got the green screen, and then you've also got like a miniature set of the set. And then they also have an actual set, and then they have to melt those together with computers. I don't really understand.
So there's no real King Kong, I guess.
Well, there's a real, like Gollum from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Same technology.
So how do you act with King Kong?
And same actor, Andy Serkis. Who,
they have an actor
so he's
playing
there.
And he's pretending to be King Kong.
Yeah. And
so at least you have something to play off.
Yeah, and he's in like a suit that makes him look kind of Kong-like.
Oh.
And so you can see what he's going to be doing and what his face,
It looks awesome. I had no desire. I had no desire to see it till I saw the trailer, and I thought, wow, that is pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I can't wait to see it.
I'll tell you the truth. I even listened to that clip of our fight. Or supposed to, it doesn't even sound all that bad to me, quite frankly.
Yesterday it sounded worse, didn't it?
Are you sure you played the whole
thing?
We
listened to it and we got really angry.
Yeah, it sounded worse.
That's all I have. That's the smoking
You
gun.
see? Okay, good.
All right, so...
Well, then I'm glad. I feel a lot better.
Maybe I'm overly sensitive or something. I don't know.
I've been stressing about it ever since my friend called me and said, oh, dude, Howard hates you. What?
See, the funny thing is, I didn't say I hated you yesterday. I just said I was confused by it because I thought we got along pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's play what you said yesterday, Howard.
No, let's not. Let's just... I'm awful. Well, anyway, listen, I wish you luck with King Kong.
Well, I wish you luck in Satellite World.
Hey, thanks, man. And do come see us in Satellite World.
It's inevitable, right?
Yeah.
I mean, eventually it's all going to be satellites and whatever.
Well, it has to be because the government has gotten berserk. They're like the Taliban, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's just gotten nuts, and I'm looking forward to being free.
Yeah.
That's that. That's the end of it. But what do you got? Now you're already on your next movie, probably. You already got your whole next film plan, right?
Well, I did it. I wrote a movie. We made the Tenacious D movie, and this is another movie here that I would play.
What's the mustache all about?
Played a Mexican wrestler, and
is that what that mustache is?
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to shave it. I just flew up from Mexico.
You play a Mexican wrestler?
Well, my father is Mexican wrestler, and my mother is from Scandinavia, so I'm not, like full blown.
That's good, man.
But yeah,
I feel bad I'm not doing the Saturday Night Live with Jack. But...
Yeah, I thought it would have been a fun Saturday Night Live.
Well, do both.
What can we do for an opening sketch?
I don't know. I'll think about it.
Want to get Gary as King Kong? Baba Booey? Look at him. Looks like a big ape.
Well, whatever we do, we can't give it away now. That's going to take away
Baba Booey.
No, I say we ride it right here.
Yeah.
And then people look forward to seeing it. What's the most effed up thing we could get away with on there?
I don't know. If, like...
You want to dress up as chicks?
That's not effed up enough. If we're going to go effed up...
You know what we ought to do? We go out there, and we say, okay, let's go backstage.
Yeah.
And like Tina Fey's kind of hot. We go back and we just try and get her top off. You hold her down.
That sounds rapey.
Yeah, that is a little bit rapey.
Do you let Tina know about this? Or
no, you don't. You just do it.
So it's like improv.
Yeah, improv rape.
Right.
Well, there's a new, that's pushing the envelope, I would say.
Yeah. What are you doing with you? You're still married, right? You're married.
He's
No,
engaged.
I've never been married.
You're engaged.
I'm not even engaged.
What happened?
Nothing.
Yeah.
You're still with her, though, right?
No, I'm not with Laura.
No,
You're
look at you.
kidding.
Really? No kidding.
What happened?
He went and did a movie for 8 months.
Oh, no.
I was wondering about that. I said, how do you
We're still friends.
3 words, School of Rock.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
Yeah.
Elevated career.
It wasn't. That's not true. We're still tight. We're buddies. You know.
doing the Oscars.
Who you doing?
The whole thing.
Who you with, man?
I got a girlfriend. Who
you got?
I'm going out with
Which supermodel?
Giselle?
It's a friend from high school that I went out with for just the last year.
Chick you couldn't get in
really
high school?
Exactly.
Going back and revisiting that?
Yeah, I was too scared to talk to her in high school.
Good
move.
I
Good
finally
move.
got
So you
over
went to
it.
Hollywood, now you can get her.
All right. That's horrible.
This guy
No.
jumped through many hoops to get that punta.
No. She claims she liked me back then.
Sure.
I believe her.
Yeah, sure she did.
That's why she never came over.
Yeah, that's why she didn't date you in high school.
Well, she never turned me down flat. I never even, yeah. So,
Is she the hottest chick in the high school?
She was the most mysterious, fantastical one to me.
Yeah. How was it the first time you got in her pants after all those years of
that's
fantasizing?
None of your business.
Come on, pal. Give me the exclusive.
Wow.
Because you know what? That's the worst kind of thing. There was a chick in high school I was absolutely fascinated with. Sandy Turkowitz.
Still remember her name.
I do.
Sexy
I do.
name.
She was the hottest thing I'd ever seen in my life. And I hear now she lives in Beverly Hills or something. I don't even know where she lives, but she was hot. I drive by her house to see, to see if she'd walk out or something.
You were that kind of like a stalker.
No. I wasn't a stalker, but man, I wanted that.
You can get with it. No, if it was just hot. See, I've been with hot chicks, and then afterwards you go, oh, I still want to get the hell out of here.
Right.
There's got to be something more, you know.
That's the truth.
And Tanya is, I think she's my
soulmate?
my soulmate.
Look at you, soulmate.
Look at this.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
How about your lady?
Beautiful.
Is it soulmate time?
Oh, yeah.
You still believe in the butterflies?
Oh, yeah, man. Sure. You bet. I love my relationship.
Yeah.
But, you told me Laura was your soulmate.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
It's weird, that whole soulmate thing, how that changes.
Wait till King Kong.
Yeah, apparently there are lots of soulmates.
Wait till King Kong goes over 100 million.
King Kong goes a cool 100 million first weekend.
Guess who's no longer the soulmate this week?
Well,
what?
If you want Jack to make money, his King Kong junket starts in 12 minutes.
He's got
I got
junket.
a pimp.
Nice, man. All right, let me take a break so I give you the hug after we,
You bonded, you made up.
We'll bond a little bit.
Man hugs, maybe some man tears.
Yeah.
All right, good.
All right.
Thanks for letting me come on and make it good again.
Good luck with King Kong, and hopefully after Kong, Angelina Jolie will be your soulmate.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Not cellmate, soulmate.
Your cellmate.
No.
Sure, you'll be locked up in a loony bin.
No interest.
All right, Jack, great. And I really appreciate you coming in here. When we come back, we're going to talk about 10 million things, including Ronnie the limo driver's favorite moment from the show.
Oh.
Because everyone's going to get a shot to do their favorite moment. And details on what we're going to do on the 16th. And we'll be back right after these words.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any stranger.
Underdog Woman.
Another thing, and I only bring it up because a lot of fans have written in and mentioned that they saw you on the Stern Show.
I didn't know. I had never heard of or seen his show before they asked me to be on it. I did not know that he was such a vulgar television host. You might consider him the King Midas of smut. So after having been on it, I was so shocked and so maltreated.
And no more Howard Stern, right? That's.
Thank goodness.
Enough of him, and because you said they were like drug pushers, making you do shows, right?
That's right. They forced me to do shows against my will, and when I saw that I was surrounded by impurities, I had no way of getting out of the room because I was always strategically placed that I was in the crowds and couldn't find my way out.
Wow. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Hey, this is former New Jersey Governor Jim McGreevey, and you're listening to the sexiest man in radio, Howard Stern. Howard, thanks for everything you did for stem cell research. Thanks for standing up to the FCC. Nobody knows what Chiasano's going to do when you're gone. And on behalf of all New Jersey, Artie, thanks for coming out and telling people you're a proud Garden Stater. Take care.
Love this song. Who does this song?
Fun.
Oh, Fun. It's a good song. A world of what?
World of human wrecking.
Oh, I thought it was a world of human reggae. A world of human records.
That's one of those words you think it's wreckage, but it's
Could be anything.
And the guy, you talk to the guy who wrote it, he goes, "No, I actually say people. That's people."
All right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I see again we're running out of time. It just seems like I can never find the time to get to everything we have to get to. Let me see if I can't get to some of these things. Bette Midler did Johnny Carson's last show, if you remember, and now Bette Midler has called in to be on our last show.
Oh, really?
And here's the tape of her.
Hi, Howard. This is Bette Midler. You know how I was on Johnny Carson last show? He was the old, crabby old dickhead. I'd rather be on your show, too, before you leave, because you're a lot sexier than Johnny. And I bet you have a big piece of junk in your pants, too. So here's my song to you, Howard. Did you ever know you're my hero? And everything I would like to be. I can fly higher than the eagle. Because you've been behind my wings. Now, this is Bette Midler. You can rate me anytime.
Thank you, Bette. I'll take you up on that.
That's Bette Midler.
Oh, Bette Midler. I bet you Bette. And, all right, so where was I? This is some news. You know that on the last show we were going to make revelations, and Tom was uncomfortable with us just releasing the revelations and not saying who they belong to, because I suggested that we say who they belong to when we move over to He felt it was disadvantaging him. So it turns out now Fred has been approved.
Ah, Fred made the cut.
Fred made the cut. So far, me, you, Fred, I think Artie.
I'm in.
Artie's in.
Artie's in. Gary is not in. No. Benji, are you in? Yeah. Benji is in. Benji. Will, who is not in?
Gary's still not in. He gave me another one yesterday, but I'm feeling like he's not making the cut.
Wow.
Wow. I'm surprised, because Gary's usually good with this.
Well, the problem is Gary gave me an excellent one.
The great one.
But that shouldn't be the criteria. Am I correct? It shouldn't be against what I gave him.
No, it shouldn't be, but at the same point, it's still got to make the grade.
But you have to sit back and I'm just saying, reevaluate. Would you have accepted mine had you not known what I originally gave you?
No, probably not. Because at first it sounded great, but then you know.
Right, I got
you. You knew where it kind of fell apart.
I can tell it to you now if you want that.
Tell it.
That's it.
What was the revelation that failed?
I would like a gauge if you tell it on the air.
Because this one's just...
You knew.
This one what?
This one doesn't bother me. I don't mind talking about it. But it is embarrassing.
Right.
No doubt. I once sort of almost had sex with a woman impersonating another person.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Who was she impersonating?
No, I was
No,
impersonating.
he was impersoning. He pretended to be someone else.
Who'd you compete? Hall & Oates?
No. It's weirder than that.
King Kong?
I try to give it to you as short as I can.
Yeah, I'm King Kong. I'm in that new movie.
My buddy and I are in high school, right?
Yeah.
My parents go away for 3 weeks, so I'm throwing parties like crazy. My buddy and I look a lot alike. There's a girl who digs my buddy. So she comes over to cook dinner for me and my buddy.
There's a guy who looks so much like you.
A little bit like.
Okay,
and some girl really wants?
Right. But this is what I was telling Will, is the guy and I, we were sort of built the same, we used to dress the same, but like he was way better looking than me.
Smaller teeth?
Yeah, and a lot of that. But like from a silhouette, we sort of looked a lot alike.
Okay.
So she comes over because she's going to get him drunk and she's going to try to hook up with him. And we know this, you know. She ends up getting so drunk that she has to go lay down in my bed for a while. So now my buddy and I'm going to my buddy, go in and, do it, man. She wants you. And he's like, no. And then he goes, why don't you go in? You look just like me. And I'm going, no, it's crazy. So he pushes me in the door and she goes, is that you? Say Jim. Or she goes, is that you, Jim? And I go, yeah. So she's like, come on in. So I go in and we start like making out.
Wow.
And we start, she starts grabbing onto me and I start grabbing onto her. But the point where for him it gets ruined is we
definitely didn't do anything.
No. At some point I did tell her that I wasn't Jim.
And
did you
still
tell
went
her?
For it?
Did you do her?
No, I didn't do her.
Right. Did she give you hand release before you told her?
No.
No, you told her and then she gave you hand release.
I think I got my hand into, below the area, and then she's like, wait a minute, you're not Jim.
Your fingers are a little too thick, monkey boy.
She said, but it was like you're not Jim, and I'm like, yeah, you're right.
I have a
so it's embarrassing.
I have a story
but that ain't good enough to make the grade.
Okay. I have a story where a chick thought I was a celebrity, and
the chick in Germany?
No. That
was a different time.
What celebrity did she think you were?
Well, like 5 years.
She thought he was a baby elephant. Ringling Brothers.
Well, 5 years ago, I'm at Wrigley Field in Chicago. I was in Chicago working, doing stand-up. This is when I was on the Norm shows before I was here.
Right.
But I'd been on Conan O'Brien a couple times as a guest. So there's these 4 chicks sitting behind me in Chicago at Wrigley Field, and they're really hot, like that Midwestern blonde, like really gorgeous, like 10s in my opinion. But they're drunk, and the one chick goes, "I know you. I saw you on Conan O'Brien." She goes, "What's your name?"
Thank you.
She goes, "What's your name?" I go, "Artie." So she must have thought I said Andy. So she goes, "Oh, it's the sidekick. It's Andy Richter." So they start whispering back and forth.
Oh, Andy Richter,
Right, exactly. So they're all excited about this.
Right.
And I just never...
Quite told them.
I never corrected them, because I thought, they're annoying. It's going to go away. They would not stop bugging me. They took pictures with me, everything. So there's all these great bars around Wrigley. She's like, "Where are you going afterwards? You have to be back in New York for the show?" I'm like, "No, we're in repeat this week." And, we go.
I should have told her you worked on Johnny Carson. She would have thought you Ed McMahon.
So we go to a bar in Chicago by Wrigley, and I made out with this broad.
But you're lucky, because once she takes you to a bar, she probably would have said to some dude, "Hey, here's the guy's the sidekick on Conan O'Brien."
Well, you know what? I never got revealed. We were in a crowded bar. It never got revealed. I made out with her in front of people.
Right.
And then nothing happened. I never told her I wasn't Andy Richter. And at the time, he was married.
Yeah, so it ended up in page 6.
Did she ask you a bunch of stuff about the show?
No, she was drunk. I knew enough about the show to get by in a conversation.
You're smart. You go, you know what? I don't like to talk about the show right now.
Yeah, right.
But, do you feel horrible about yourself after something like that?
No, not at all.
Never either.
Well, you know what I did? I told the story on Conan. And on Conan, I embellished it a little bit that I got back to her apartment. I didn't say I had sex with her. But it was after Andy had left the show, so I said I got a story about Andy. So I was upfront and honest about it.
Right.
And but no, I never told her. And you know what? I have guilt about a lot of things. I never felt an ounce of guilt about that for some reason.
I would just feel bad about myself. Like I have to impersonate like Andy Richter, who's vile.
I didn't try.
Yeah, I know. It just happened.
I said Artie. She thought I said Andy, and I rolled with it.
Hey, so the Revelation show. Gary hasn't made the grade. I've made the grade. Who hasn't made the grade?
Scott's still out.
Yeah.
Ronnie said he has one for me. Oh, Jason's added to the list now. He had a decent
Jason is on.
By the way, Jason's in?
Yeah.
And Benji.
Why are you laughing?
It's funny.
Really? Oh, man. Hey, by the way, Ronnie's lucky. He's going to Atlantic City with the Vodka Straight Up girl from Scores. They're appearing somewhere.
Yeah, I'm going with them.
Yeah. I'm jealous.
When is that happening? Ronnie's getting personal appearance?
Yeah, it's his first personal appearance.
First paid personal appearance.
Wow.
He's all excited. Because years ago, he used to say to me, "I'd like to get one of those personal appearances."
It's finally
And I'm
happened.
like, well, dude, okay. I mean, it's not up to me. Someone's got to want to hire.
But can I tell you how different our lives are?
Yeah.
Like, I'm getting a car from my house in the suburbs, and I'm going to Atlantic City. Ronnie's going with Lonnie and the straight-up girl. The party bus starts immediately.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got a super stretch coming, man.
By the way, I want Lonnie at the last show, too, when we go out on the street.
Yeah,
Have him bring down all the Scores girls.
Yeah.
I want them all down here.
We'll pick them out.
Okay, great. All right. And where are you appearing?
Showboat Hotel, House of Blues, Club Worship, Saturday night and Sunday night.
And you got it for the first Revelation show? You've got a Revelation?
I think so.
Really?
Yeah, I think
You
so.
haven't told Will yet?
No, I haven't gotten into it yet.
Go tell him and see if you passed the grade.
All right.
All right. Benji comes up to me the other day. He goes, I already passed the test for the Revelation show. He says, but I do have a sort of a smaller revelation if you want me to give it, if you trust me to give it. And I go, I don't trust you.
Well, yeah, I can't wait to hear it.
You know, I always think whatever he says is dumb.
Right.
He goes, but this is good. It's a good revelation. It's not, for the big Revelation show, but it's something that's good.
All right. Oh, no.
What do you want to reveal?
Here he comes.
Now you know it's...
Oh.
It's not exactly Revelation. It's more of an announcement.
I thought there was an elephant in the studio. I realized it was Benji running to the microphone.
Are you getting married, Benji?
You're getting bigger. No. One day...
Here we go. Here's Benji.
One day this month, for all 4 hours of the show, I will be hosting it.
Hosting what show?
Your show.
How do you figure? What are you doing? You're creeping me out. What is this? Play this card? What is he doing?
I don't know.
This is going to be horrible.
He always makes us...
Benji's desire in life is to one day get his own talk show.
Good. Go get it.
On radio, so maybe...
That's fine. I'm sure there's someone out there who... maybe there's a huge audience for Benji.
So I think it kills him that you, being the greatest guy on radio, won't ever give him the props.
I'll tell you what, Benji. I'm going to do you a favor.
What's that?
All right. Provided you're here when I retire, which is 3 years from now, I'm going to leave the radio. Within the last month of my show, I'm going to let you have one of the days to host the show. Because I'm not going to care anymore. I'll let you come on and for an hour host the show. All right? I'll sit in the jock lounge. You'll do a show.
Benji Leno.
When is this happening? Because I want to be absent that day.
The last month. You don't have to be here. The last month that I'm here.
Marianne can come in and sit where Robin is.
There you go.
I'll let you have the whole friggin' 4 hours because I won't care.
No, I appreciate that.
So you did say
man.
a whole 4 hours.
All right, here, look. I got to be a man of my word.
Right.
But I have, whoever thought.
Wait. You're not retiring.
Yeah, technically you did.
You're not retiring. Hey, Fred, it's not
thank you, Fred.
The words are retire. You're right. It's not
from
a legal
radio.
contract.
I'm not retiring. I'm moving to another broadcast medium.
You're right. Hey, it's not a legal contract.
You can't collect.
There's no consideration. It's if you want.
I mean, do people want me wasting one of the last shows, letting you host it?
Oh my God, there'll be a mutiny.
So. I think
people would kill themselves.
We've already wasted 10 minutes.
See, I was thinking you would let him host one of the shows where we're already gone,
Yeah, that could be cool.
after
Well,
the 16th.
how about if I say to Tom,
That's fine.
Let him do a best
instead of a best of one day, let Benji do a show.
Hey, if you want to do it, I want to do it. If you don't,
What would you do?
I don't
Just
care.
out of curiosity, what do you have planned for your show?
well, I've had 3 years, but I haven't really planned it a lot. But we'll talk to people. I'll figure
Take
out.
phone
And then
calls.
what happens at 6:20 after you've talked to people?
If Tom says it's okay, I mean, I'm done here the 16th.
Right.
All right. Then my vacation begins, and they play best stuff for 2 weeks, and then David Lee Roth starts. But if Tom's up for it, hey, and if you want, seriously, on take an hour and go do a show.
I'm very excited about.
Right. You want to do the show here, or you want to do it at
I want to do both.
Okay. So here's the deal. If Tom says it's okay.
Isn't that kind of like saying no?
No.
Okay.
Tom might not care.
He might
that'd be
let
cool.
you.
Should we ask him right now?
I don't know. I don't think Tom's coming in the studio that much anymore since we had our big blowout,
I know,
which has been fun. Oh, here's Tom. Tom, do you want to let Benji? I'll make good on it. I can give him a show at for an hour. I mean, what the hell? I got endless time there.
How about Benji hosting a best of to do? Benji picks the best of segments.
See, I don't think that's what he's looking for.
I know. I know.
May I ask you a question, Benji, or are you in a coma? Are you looking to host a best of? I mean, if you are, then that could be arranged.
I mean, I would love to do a talk show. We could do it in the middle of the night if you want.
But it's that Howard show.
No, I mean, listen.
What?
Here's Tom's decision. It's up to you. You got 2 weeks of best of.
Right.
Instead of best of for 1 hour, one morning during this time, would you like to have Benji come in and do an hour program?
No.
No. You pass.
Would I like that? No.
No. So you're passing on it.
How about this, Tom?
Yeah.
How about you try it? If at any time you feel it's not working, you stop it and put best of on.
Not interested?
I mean, that's
come on, Tom. That's a good
people wondering if Benji will last an hour.
I can work this out. Don't badger. Do you want it or not? Yes or no? Your call. You make the call. It's your radio station. I'm leaving, and I'm gone. So it's really up to you. Do you want this character?
Can anybody make an argument for or against to maybe help Tom make his decision?
I'll listen to arguments.
Okay. My argument for is that if you told me that Benji's given a show and that the plug could be pulled at any minute, I think I'm tuning in.
I am too. That's what I was going to say. The idea, can he make it an hour?
Can he make it 10 minutes?
Can he make it through one break?
This means I have to get up at 4:30 in the morning.
It's work for you.
Oh, I hear you.
You want to pass,
but
you're not insulting me, and you're not insulting Benji.
I'm for it. Benji
You don't get a vote,
Benji
Artie,
entertains me everything. I thought we were voting.
Personally, you know what? Here's and let me take all the pressure off you.
I don't feel any pressure.
If you say no, I mean, if maybe you're feeling bad for Benji on any level, if you say no, what's today, Friday? Next Wednesday night, I'll give you a 3-hour shift on air.
No, that...
I'll give him a 3-hour shift. Oh, all right. Oh, that's right. He can't do that yet.
Right.
After the 16th. When is the 16th?
No, after the 31st.
Well, he's not under. He doesn't have a contract here.
Actually,
he's not under contract. You can go on the 16th. He can go on the 16th. That's it. He's done here. So, you make the decision. If you want a show, you've got it either way. If Tom says he wants the show, I'm willing to give him the show. If he didn't want the show, I'm curious to hear your show. I'll throw it on air.
You know what?
I'll throw it on. Among other things.
I'm with Gary and I are pretty much on the same wavelength about a lot of stuff. I
feel like Tom's going to have a nervous breakdown.
You know what, Tom?
No, not at all.
Really?
No, not at all.
How are you holding up? You doing all right?
I'm
He's had better
miserable.
weeks.
I've had better weeks.
This guy's under a lot of pressure.
I got another cold. You know, and I think it's probably like your thing is, it's probably all from the stress. And
hey, can I say,
last 3 nights in a row, I've been in bed, sound asleep at 7:30.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Hey, can I tell you an interesting fact about Tom I didn't know? I see him getting sick and stuff, so I suggested some things that he might take. You know, that I just thought was interesting because of the illness that Tom had. He's not allowed to take vitamin C of any kind.
Really?
In any doses.
In large doses. No, I drink orange juice and stuff, but no, in large doses, I've been told to avoid vitamin C.
Wow.
So you're not holding up well. That's the answer. All right.
Yes, we'll do Monday morning.
Monday morning of Best Of.
Yes.
You're going to give Benji, what, an hour?
Yeah. And if it stinks, and if it's horrible, we'll pull the plug. If it's good.
What if the first hour is amazing?
That's where I was going. And if it's great,
you'll keep going?
We'll keep going.
Okay.
Wow.
There's your exciting news.
Thank you very much.
Now, now internally, let's start the pool. What are the odds?
How long does he last?
How long does Benji last, honestly?
Come on. I love Benji. I think he's funny. But as a host...
He'll be pulled the first break.
Wait a second. It doesn't have to go break by break. In other words, Benji could be pulled at any moment.
He could be pulled in the middle of a break.
Let me ask you
Here's how it works. Benji maybe could put together a bit or something that would be compelling for the first break. And then after that, he gets pulled.
Howard, let me ask you this. If he came to anyone who works for you now on your staff for help, would you allow that?
Sure, why not? I love Benji.
One of us
Benji's one of my guys.
Like one of us could come in and help him if he wanted. If he
well, that's his show. He has to arrange.
If he invites you as a guest,
that type
well,
of
why
thing.
not? Unless Tom's got a problem with it, I don't care.
If he asks for the configuration that's sitting here right now, but instead of you, it's him, are you okay with that?
Yes. I am.
I still don't think that'll help.
I think it's irrelevant.
But I mean, who do you want in here with you?
You know, now that it's reality, I will really figure it out.
Well, wait, imagine for 3 years you haven't given it any thought?
I didn't think it was reality. My work here was reality.
You went to the trouble of pulling that clip, and you've never thought about what you would do.
When something becomes reality,
listen to me. I'm not going to waste another moment on this.
Right.
On Monday.
But Artie, if you want to be on, talk to me. We'll see what we do.
The 19th. The 19th. December 19th.
Monday, December the 19th.
The Benji
Show.
The Benji Show. You got your...
Thanks, man.
You got your shot. Tom agreed. You invite who you want. And that's it.
Cool.
All right, let's see what you got.
All right.
All right, good.
Sounds cool.
You're crazy.
It may only last 5 minutes.
Maybe.
You'll be able to go right back to sleep.
If I was you, I'd listen from my bed.
listen home.
And fire him right then and there.
You won't miss any sleep.
All right. Let's take a break. And
we should have a hidden camera on Tom's commute to work that morning. Like your last show is over with.
All right, there you go. Well, we did not discuss what we're going to do on the 16th. We've run out of time.
How did that happen?
I don't know, but Monday we got to get down to work and tell people what's going to be going on outside the station.
We haven't retired any material. We haven't done anything.
We didn't even hear Ronnie's favorite moment. Ronnie, you want to do your favorite moment real quick before we... What, you say no?
No, I said, oh.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh, you don't care? Or?
I do. I'd rather hear about that than Benji's show.
Right. Benji hijacked a moment.
Yeah.
Ronnie.
Yes, sir.
What is your favorite moment from past shows? Let me see if I can find it. Gary, give it to me on tape.
Okay, one of my favorite moments was when Scott did the push-up contest.
Yes.
And after he was done, everybody said that he didn't do them right and he wasn't going to get the money.
Right.
And he totally went ballistic. I mean, he flipped.
All right.
I mean, he was ready to take you on. He was going to beat you up. He was ready to go.
All right, so let's go back to this moment. This is, how many years ago was this?
This is January of 1998.
How do you know that?
I'll tell you why I know it, Howard. I'll tell you why I know it, because this is special to me. This is the first day I was ever on the show with Norm.
Wow.
We were listening to this in Norm's apartment before we came over to do the show. And I was all nervous because it was the first time I was coming in with him, and we heard this, and then we came on.
This was a big show because we had really built this up.
Right,
Scott, the engineer, he was
remember.
unable to do any push-ups. And he came in, he trained with Radu, the famous trainer, for months. The guy was on creatine, Scott, the engineer. He was starving himself. He was working out every day. He was miserable. He was whacked out of his skull. He wanted that money so bad. He had to do how many push-ups?
18, I think it was.
18 push-ups. 17 push-ups. He did push-ups that were so not push-ups by any standard. The push-ups look like what a worm does when it crawls across the ground. There was nothing touching the floor. There was nothing.
And we had so many people in here.
Yes.
We had a whole bunch of people in it, and he was yelling at everybody.
And I said to him, Scott, I love you, but you know what, pal? You didn't do 17 push-ups. You didn't do one. And he went berserk.
It is one of the greatest meltdowns.
Let's get ready to see an event that will have you screaming, loser!
Loser!
He's nervous. He's blowing hard. Radu is giving him a pep talk. I don't know if you can hear it in the background.
This is it. No more. This is it. This is it. You drive my cab.
Thank you.
This is it.
Hold on. Here we go.
Go. 1, 2, more! Scotty, more!
Can't hear.
Hold the top elevator, you need it!
Go!
Come on, Scott! Go, Scotty, go! Go! More! Scotty, more!
Hold it. Did his chest touch the ground ever?
His knees started to buckle at the end, and he missed one that I counted with the whistle.
Let me ask you something, Dean. I want to know. Did Scott do 17 push-ups?
No.
He did not.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
Hold it.
Go to the videotape.
Hold it. I'm going to
go to the video.
I'm going to go to the judge one more time. Did Scott do 17 push-ups?
No.
Thank you.
No, I have to be honest.
You can't say that. You blew the whistle once.
Listen.
If it wasn't a push-up, you would have blown it more. That's all I got to say.
Wait, he said...
Hey, I'm leaving. I know it. You better pay off.
How great
what
was
I
that,
was
man?
yelling was, I'll pay off when you pay off, but no one could hear it.
By the way, the star of that tape is Radu.
Yeah,
He sounds like Triumph the Insult Dog.
it's hilarious.
You can do it, Scotty.
You can do it. You can do it, Scotty.
More.
Well, those were so not push-ups. It was...
His belly was on the ground.
He was in a position that was nothing resembling a push-up. His arms moved a half an inch.
And his body didn't come off the floor.
I mean, and then he just badgered us until we had to just give him the money anyway.
See, my memory of that was a few days later where you guys were in here off the air, and you were saying, I can't believe Scott browbeat us into giving him, what was it, $17,000?
Yeah, something crazy like that.
You guys were like bummed. You were like, I remember your exact words was, I've been hijacked.
Yeah.
Oh, I know
We
he
were
got.
robbed.
I know he got 10 from you, Howard, but he got a total of 17. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, because I gave money. Everybody had some money
He
in it.
felt comfortable taking our money when he didn't do the push-ups.
Right, he didn't care.
Did he get like $31,000?
Something crazy, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember there was a lot of money. I think I gave $10,000 too. I don't remember.
It was a lot of money.
And I gave him the money as long as he was willing to admit that he didn't do real push-ups. And he did admit it.
But he took the money.
Yep. I said, so now that you admit you didn't do the push-ups.
But he turned bright. He was beat red.
Oh, he wanted to
was
fight.
ready he was ready to explode.
Yeah, there was one moment that he actually made a threat to you.
Yeah, he came
right up to the console.
He came up to the console, right? He was trying to get in your face.
Yep.
Hey, how many do you think Scott could do today?
Oh,
one. Not even. Anthony, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
15-year fan.
Thank
I think that event with Scott the Engineer, just the build-up to that point was great. Everybody was anticipating it. It was better than pay-per-view. You didn't have to. It was not something that you had to watch, Howard. You know what I mean? You were listening to it enough on the radio, and you guys were building it up so much that everybody was anticipating that day.
Yeah, it was a great day.
I'm going to guess that was January 15th, 98, I think.
What year was that, Howard?
Artie's saying 98.
January 98.
Jeez,
That's what I'm almost positive.
Wow.
That was a great bit.
Yeah.
The
Thanks,
only
Anthony.
way that that Scott could have made up for that is, when he agreed to have sex with a man on the air.
That was the greatest, too.
And then he backed up.
Two great Scott the Engineer moments. Here's Tom Chisano, our general manager.
It was 31. I just asked Scott how much you got, because I remember 20. He said
31.
It was 31. 10 from you.
Right.
10 from Robin.
Yeah.
Wow. 5 from...
Jackie, I think 5 from...
5 from Jackie. 5 from Dominic. And a grand from Freddie.
Right.
What a payday, man.
You saw that. He didn't
Actually,
do push-ups.
I never did.
You never
I
saw
never
it?
did see it.
God, it was so not a push-up.
But I always...
It was crazy. And he just didn't want to hear about it. He had trained so hard that he couldn't accept that he wasn't going to get there. He felt he trained and deserved $31,000.
I think I have the clip of him challenging you to a fight.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
play that.
I feel bad for Scott. I think Scott worked hard.
I feel bad for you. You're welching on the bed.
No, I'm not.
Come on, man. Let's do it.
Let's do what? Let's do what? Let's do what? What do you want to do?
Hold on, now wait a minute.
Let's do
One
what?
second. Howard.
Are you out of your mind?
Howard, hold on.
No, you're out of your mind. Why? I don't think
Calm
you did
down.
it.
You have a heart attack.
You didn't do it.
The judge does. You don't decide.
The judge says no.
The judge said 19 right now. 19.
Come on!
Give me my money.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Well, I was like, let's do what?
He was not Scott that day.
And you see why you don't have Dominic in the studio?
Yes.
Because here we're having a great moment, and he's trying to calm everyone down. Do you admit now? I mean, for real, forget it's gone
That
by.
you robbed us.
Do you?
Oh, that money's gone.
No, but be honest. Do you? We're not asking for the money back.
2 houses.
Do you
ago,
admit that you didn't do real push-ups?
I will admit that I never touched the floor with my chest or my legs. But
I didn't
they
even
weren't-
need you to do
they
that.
Weren't, they
Did you
weren't,
s- this is what I'm talking about,
they
the
weren't-
snake move.
They weren't pretty.
No.
I didn't touch the floor, though.
Yeah,
You did.
On the president's...
No, never. Never touched. My chest never touched the floor. My knees never touched the
On
floor.
the president's-
I was wobbly.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, they weren't the standard military push-up that you see a guy do that's in shape.
Right.
That was not a recognizable push-up.
Right. You couldn't call that by any definition of push-up.
It was kind of a push.
See, that's how I can't see, as a man, how you took the money. I know you need money.
Well, I was going by the judge. The judge blew the whistle once, like I said. Never said none of them were good. He counted 18. I was supposed to do 17. He deducted the one that he blew the whistle for. And that was it. That was the 17.
Do you still speak with Radu?
No.
I don't blame you. Guy sounds like Triumph the Insult.
No,
guy.
he was great. He really, he worked my ass off, as you saw. And 6 weeks was just a little too short a time to do perfect push-ups.
Yes, Ralph.
You know, all that being said, Scott, 17, whistle, this and that, will you just admit those weren't push-ups?
I
He just did.
And then will you admit you robbed us?
Yeah. Now
No,
you should give
I
the
don't
money
rob.
back.
I don't rob.
Well, one means the other. If they weren't push-ups, you robbed them.
Don't make him think his head's... that one hair on his head's going to fall out. All right,
You
thank
put
you.
them all together, they were like 3 push-ups, maybe.
You're being kind.
Yeah.
A good job on
Yeah,
Superfan
maybe he
Roundtable
got
last
the-
night, by the way.
Oh, did you hear it all?
I heard the first 15 minutes. Very, very good.
I think it was a good one.
Yep.
Maybe Scott got the first one out. But
I'm realizing every time I do that, I think I'm in love with Fred, though.
I know. I haven't gotten to that part yet, but did they finally get you Jägermeister?
Yeah, it took a little while, but
right.
yeah, I got Jaegered up. Not too bad, though. I didn't get all bombed like I did last week.
Yeah.
Close.
I lectured him. I said, you were a little too drunk the previous week. That, to the point where... It's
no, I think I listened back, and I listened to myself, and I was like...
You were drooling.
I was like, you know what, I better chill out a little.
Right. All right, so listen, we got to take a break to Mike Walker, get out of here with the news. On Monday, we're going to have a big meeting on the air about what goes on the last show.
You go, girl.
You're damn right. And we'll take a break and be right back.
Yeah, how about that?
And now, a message from Kirk Douglas's speech coach.
On behalf of Howard, many people are stuffing in Russia, and all you do is do celebrate. 121 people crash on an airplane, and all you think you can do is to drink and make merriment. I condemn you. Howard condemns you. Good evening. This is our gracious and Bubba Booey to all of you.
You're listening to someone who might offend you, but at least you'll understand every word. Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What is this? Me? Oh, I'm back. Okay, let's go to Mike Walker, who plays the gossip game with us every week. Mike Walker Online. Go to nationalenquirer.com. This is the second to last. There's only one more gossip game after this on regular radio. Did you know that?
I thought this was the last one.
Oh, maybe. Well, wait a second. Next week is the last show.
No, it's not. It's 2 weeks away.
2 weeks from now.
2 weeks. So maybe you'll be on next week. We don't know. We got to figure that out. This might be the last one. You're right.
Well,
until we go to the new place.
Well, couldn't I have a last show, an official last show?
No, you know what I'd like to do with you? I don't know if you're in New York in 2 weeks, but on the 16th, you should come down and address the crowd. We're going to have a bunch of people. You should be one of those people. Give a minute speech.
Let's see if we can do it. What day is that?
The 16th.
Friday.
I voted.
Oh, it's Friday.
Just so you know, Mike, I voted for you having your last show, man.
Oh, thanks.
I voted against your first show.
Oh, you're great.
Well,
hey, thanks
anyway,
a million, buddy.
Listen, you think about that, but the Gossip Game is sponsored by Havoc, the gritty and sexually provocative film starring Anne Hathaway, available now on DVD. Do you know who Anne Hathaway is?
Yes.
With my girls, my daughters, I watched this movie called Princess Diaries.
Princess Diaries.
And she's such an innocent girl. In this Havoc, she is so naked, and she is way smoking hot, man.
Well, she's one of those girls who's trying to break out of that
Artie, look at this.
kids
check it out.
audience thing.
Here she is on all fours. She's just crawling around in her jeans, but you can see her ass crack.
Oh,
okay, wait.
She's sexy.
Then in this picture, this is from MrSkin.com. Here's some dude getting it on with her. Look at those boobies.
Oh, man.
That's the chick from Princess Diaries.
Perfect.
Yeah, you can always get those girls naked because that's the only way they can figure out to get into adult film.
Here she is with her shirt off and her hand down her pants.
What movie is this? Havoc?
Havoc.
Something you're never going to see, Artie.
I'll see it now. I'm seeing all I need to see.
And here she is, like, topless and being free.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, that last picture looks like the headlights are going in two different directions there, doesn't it?
She's got them. Those are real.
Are they real?
Yeah.
So you got to expect anything to be happening.
To play the Gossip Game with Mike Walker Online, go to nationalenquirer.com. You reading that Esquire article about me?
I just finished it.
What do you think?
It's very good reading.
Yeah, I like that article.
I just zipped right through it.
Yeah, it's cool.
A great article.
Yeah.
Well, this week we've got the Who's Gay and Who's Not, and I thought this was going to be my last show on terrestrial radio.
It might be.
So my gift to you was to keep you out of the Who's Gay and Who's Not issue.
Oh, thank you. Is that what's in the Inquirer? I'll read that. I love that. So who's gay and who's not?
50 celebrities.
So who's gay?
Well, you...
Elton John.
Yeah, we know that.
Anne Heche.
Well, she's with a guy now.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Right.
Well, we give you a lot of the borderline ones, and we put the evidence out there for you to make your own.
Like, who's the most outrageous person you got in the Inquirer and the who's gay issue?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would say the person who is the most gay and who admits it is Angelina Jolie.
Right. She's admitted to having sex with a woman?
And
Sure.
having a relationship with a woman.
She admitted, remember Jenny Shimizu, the Japanese gay model?
Right.
Said it was one of the greatest loves of her life. She said, I fell in love with Jenny the first second I saw her. We had lots of fun together.
That's hot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And she did a couple of those movies where she was
And I don't mean the
into it.
most gay. I mean, who would we be most surprised by that their name is on the gay list? I want a good name
Most
there.
surprised by. Would you be surprised by, let me ask you, would you be surprised by Anderson Cooper?
You know,
That
I've
new
read,
newsman?
Yeah, I've read that.
Yeah,
that
the CNN guy.
Yeah, I've read that people are saying that about him.
Yeah, we say that there's a lot of
Speculation.
rumors, and Michael Musto, you know, the New York columnist.
Well, I always assume Michael
You're
was.
kidding. Michael's
Yeah.
gay?
Well,
Michael
but no,
say,
but
does Michael say he's straight?
yeah, we don't even put Michael in the issue, but we quote Michael saying, in New York, it's common knowledge that he's gay. He's definitely been seen at gay places. When asked for a response, Cooper's reply was no.
No, what? He hasn't been at gay places?
Yeah, that's what he says.
Right.
And, of course, Robert Downey Jr., who has had some interesting quotes in his life. He said, we were heading to a gay bar, and I kissed him, and it just felt right.
Yeah, but I thought he admitted that he did it for coke or something, because, like, that's of
That's
course.
not gay?
That's
Oh, okay. Then,
in Artie's world,
okay.
if you do
In Artie's world.
if you do
okay,
anything,
Artie.
if you do anything for coke, it's
Artie, is there anything you want to tell us?
Guy needed some blow.
Oh, man, yeah.
And you gave him blow, all right.
Blow, yeah.
All right, to play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, go to nationalenquirer.com. Here's 4 stories, as we know how to play the game.
Yeah, of course, we all know.
Pick the fake story out.
All right, now, speaking of the fake story, I just want to say one thing before we start. In case this is the last one on terrestrial radio, I want to give a shout-out. For years, I had to come up with the phony item. It was a nightmare. It was like, oh, God, I got to come up with a phony item and fool these guys. But over the years, I got help. My deputy editor, Deborah Hughes, my assistant, Claire Mallon, and particularly my really good friend, and this one is the genius of all times, Pam Gordon. So I'd just like to give a shout-out to these people who have many times come up, and people they actually sort of compete to give me phony items.
See,
So I just want to say nice
that's
things about
very generous of you. We always thought all these years you did this all
I
yourself.
thought he was doing it all on his own.
Who knew there was a team of people involved in this thing?
Oh, for years I did, man, and it got tough. But anyway.
Mike Walker, go ahead. 4 stories, one of them's fake. Let's hear it.
Here we go. Tourists taking a VIP tour of Fox Studios walked by a makeup room, stopped dead in their tracks, and got a good long gawk at stacked star Pamela Anderson standing around in bra and panties. The network exec shepherding the tour blushed scary red, but Pammy Bombshell just waved cheerily and said, hello, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the tour.
All right, number 2. I've seen her in bra and panties. That's a good tour. Go ahead, number 2.
American Idol ringmaster Simon Cowell showed up for a meeting at Fox Network's New York offices, opened his briefcase, and out fell an endless cascade of tiny bottles of shampoos, creams, and conditioners he'd snagged from his hotel. What's the matter, Simon? We don't pay you enough, sneered an exec. Cowell admitted sheepishly that he never can resist slipping a fat supply of freebie grooming goodies off the maid's cart.
And number 3.
After a late movie shoot at a D.C. restaurant, cast and crew of Nicole Kidman's latest movie, The Visiting, cheered when the director announced a wrap at 2:30 a.m., but Nicole suddenly yelled, stop, nobody is to leave here. Turns out her cell phone had disappeared and she freaked. I'm going to close my eyes, she said, and when I open them, I want to see my cell phone on this table. Her reps deny it, but when the phone did not appear, furious Nicole again insisted nobody could leave. After 90 minutes of searching by her hostages, the disturbed diva took a potty break and guess what? Walked out all red-faced moments later, carrying the phone she'd left in the John.
And number 4.
Candice Bergen is usually a good sport about all the practical jokes played on the set of Boston Legal, most of them instigated by star William Shatner, but she went ballistic when she finished a dramatic courtroom speech, sat down in her chair, and activated the mother of all whoopee cushions. I've had enough of this juvenile crap, she screamed, pointing a finger at her giggling co-star, and stormed off the set. Director, producers, her own handlers spent nearly an hour trying to calm her down, but it was old charmer Shatner who saved the day when he walked into her dressing room, fell to one knee, and handed her 2 first-class airline tickets to Paris, courtesy of Priceline, no doubt.
Fox Studios, Pam Anderson tour, bra and panties. Simon Cowell steals shampoo. Nicole Kidman lost her cell phone, blamed everyone else. And Candice Bergman got the whoopee cushion treatment from William Shatner. The fake story probably is...
Is it Bergman or Bergen?
Bergen.
Candice Bergen.
Candice Bergen.
But I call her Bergman.
Oh, okay.
Because who is she and why do I have to learn her name? All right. Simon Cowell is probably... We know British people don't bathe. And here is shampoos and creams and conditioners. Is this guy really different? Well, he's lived in this country a while. Nicole Kidman's cell phone, I totally believe. Candice Bergen, Shatner, whoopee cushion. I don't believe he'd give anybody any tickets for free for anything. The guy works his ass off, constantly writing books. He'll sell you any charge.
Priceline.
Who knows if he called it. Candice Bergen. Good morning, everybody. What's happening? Nah, we were just talking about Scott the Engineer in here. I was listening to the wrap-up show tapes from yesterday, and it's so fascinating. It's really interesting. I should have this discussion with you, Robin.
What's that?
But we were analyzing Scott the Engineer, you know, and it's so great. But let's get into it. It'll take a little bit of time, but it's what the hell? We have time. Although today, Sharon Osbourne and Julie Chen are dropping by. They're gonna come in, and I have so much to talk to them about. I truly do, especially Sharon. And Jeff the Drunk will stop by. I don't even know why. I think he's promoting something, believe it or not. But he's got
several big stars.
Several big stars. All right, the wrap-up show featured Scott the Engineer yesterday. It was his turn to be in the limelight. And he starts off by talking about his work and all that. And I'll skip all that.
He talked about what he does?
Well, he talked about yesterday. Remember how impatient I was for the Sound of Music soundtrack?
Right.
And he talks
South
about
Pacific.
Yeah, well, South Pacific. That's right. Thank you, Fred. And Scott goes into an explanation of his thought process in putting together these songs for me, and you could just fucking kill yourself. You could fall asleep. You could just fall asleep.
Scott, you gave me the look like you just gave me right there, which is basically, it wasn't that this can't happen, but this is going to take a little time to happen.
Yeah, because you got to find the songs. Okay, so Plan A is, as always.
Plan A.
I go to YouTube, search for the song I need. You got to listen to it to make sure it's the version that you need, because there's so many different versions of things floating around. I find one song out of the 5 on YouTube that I can use.
Yeah, no one has time
I download
for that.
In 2 minutes. I had it. Plan B.
Plan B.
That's to go to, what is Plan B?
Plan B was my plan.
He didn't even remember.
Already he was out of plans.
Robin, he bored himself to death on the wrap-up show that he couldn't even pay attention to what he was saying.
Plan B.
Plan B. I mean, the man is a bore. He's dull. And
he forgot his phrase.
He is dull.
Oh, hello there. It's me, Scott Salem. Do people avoid you in social settings? Have you put grocery clerks to sleep? I used to think I was alone, but 3 out of 5 people suffer from the same condition, dullness. And while there is no cure, there can be support. If you or someone you know is dull, call us at 718-BAG-5040. Take it from me, a dull icon. You're not alone. Remember, for a dull time, call 718-BAG-5040.
He is a dull icon. It's so true. And so, I was listening to the wrap-up show. He's a dull icon, Robin.
He's not going to help you out of it. It's just a support group.
I mean, literally on the wrap-up show, he was describing his work process in getting South Pacific soundtrack, and he put himself to sleep. He lulled himself to sleep. Well, first what you do is, Robin, Plan A would be, you go to the internet, and then you look around for your song tracks, which there are many. Then you have to
just the right one, because there's so many out there that are fakes.
And then it's time for Plan B, which so then somehow this conversation got into Scott's bowling ring that I bought him. And who knew that, Scott displays it. And I often thought it was weird. Like, I spent a considerable amount of dough on Scott's bowling ring. And I'm not even sure why. But I did it for him. I felt like being nice. I got caught up in the moment. But you never even see the guy wear it. And so the guys asked him about it.
When he goes bowling, you should wear it.
I can't bowl with it.
Why not? You wear it on the other hand.
I do, but it weighs me down.
Yeah, okay.
It's so heavy.
Can I make a suggestion? You know where I think you should wear it?
I'll wear it to the
holiday party.
Yeah.
Wear it to the holiday party. Yes, like the Super Bowl guys wear. They wear their rings when they go out.
I don't like to
put on a suit and tie. Put on
your
ring.
It's
your
great.
ring.
I love it, and I appreciate it. And I don't like to.
But you don't like to wear it. Then
I don't even wear bowling because the guys, when I bowl, they go, "Where's your ring?" I'm like, I just don't. I'll wear it occasionally.
Yeah, he admits later on that he doesn't want to show off with his ring. The ring is for Scott's perfect game. He bowled a 300 at some point.
Right.
And he didn't, you're supposed to get a ring for that, but in bowling, they have no money, so you have to pay for your own ring. So I figured I'd buy him the ring, and I got him the deluxe model. It's like $300 or something.
Yeah, you went, I think it was more than that.
I don't know. I went top level. Whatever the biggest amount, the diamond encrusted, bowling ring.
Right. He got top of the line.
Yeah. So it turns out he's got some area in his house that he displays the ring.
It's more like a trophy. I mean, it's great. I have it and I love it.
Do you have it prominently displayed in your house?
Yeah.
So you have it.
Where?
It's in a box,
I have a mantle. I have bowling pins that have been signed by like Mark Roth and
Well, hold on. A mantle like in your living room or something like
my
that?
den.
In your den.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's on? Is this the bowling mantle or is this like?
It sort of turned into the. Well, there's other things, but it sort of turned into the bowling mantle. There's bowling pins and pictures and stuff.
Well, be specific. Like what you said. Mark Roth signed a bowling pin.
Mark Roth and Johnny Petraglia, two of the all-time greats.
So you've got the pins up there.
I got pins.
You have the ring up there.
The ring, some
Anything?
pictures. That's it.
What's the ring in?
The ring's just in the box.
Why don't you get a little case for it, like a
glass case?
Glass case for it.
Yeah, right.
So then, this was the most telling thing of all. This is why I'm even spending time on this. And I have an interesting point to make about it, but the guys brought up whether or not Scott ever wrote me a thank you note. Now, mind you, I swear to you on a stack of Bibles, I've never even thought about it. But this is interesting, and then I'm going to tell you my theory on Scott.
Do you think Howard knows that you're grateful?
No.
No, I think so.
Did you write him a handwritten note?
I didn't write him a handwritten note.
Did you write him an email note?
No. Did you just thank him on the air?
I thanked him personally off the air.
It's not good enough. Sorry.
Well, you said what? Hey, Howard, thanks, in passing?
I said, well, yeah, I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do it.
You could still send a note now.
Gary. Big mistake.
Yeah, but huge. Howard locked that stuff away in his head. You hear him say over and over again, handwritten note.
Not an email, not a call, handwritten note.
Write him a nice Christmas card. I can tell you that I write him handwritten notes, and I can already tell you that he probably gets pissed because I don't write in cursive anymore.
I don't write
in cursive. He probably thinks it's fucking annoying.
What doesn't he write in?
Cursive. In cursive. Like handwritten instead of printed.
Like script.
Script instead. I print instead of writing in script.
What's wrong with that?
I would think that you find every card I've ever gotten from you, you write in script. I just don't write script.
Oh, really? I wouldn't judge you on that. Listen. The theory I have with Scott is, it's not a theory, it's fact. Scott's one of those guys who walks around all day with a chip on his shoulder saying, nobody really appreciates me. Nobody shows their appreciation. No one, he's very consumed with people not treating, he's somehow wronged all the time. So here, you would think, if that was the case, Scott would be extra sensitive to that. So now somebody appreciated him. Somebody did something for him that they went out of their way for him. And he doesn't think to write a handwritten note or send an email. And if he did something for someone, he would be bitching and grousing how no one sent him a note, how no one thanked him properly. But isn't it interesting how here's an opportunity for him to teach everyone how to behave, and he doesn't do it? And it's true of all of us, really, isn't it?
Well, I think with Scott it goes to another level where this is just a minicum of the appreciation he deserves.
Yes. There's no amount of appreciation that will fill the black hole that is in Scott's life. And I do remember his thank you. I was sitting here doing the show, and he walked by and slumped over like a snail. And he goes, thank you very much. And I went, yeah, sure, Scott. No, think nothing of it. I was happy to do it. Oh, okay, thank you. And then he just left. Now, by the way, I never gave it a moment's thought. I never thought about it. And even on the level that I'm his boss, I mean, let's face it, if it wasn't for me, Scott wouldn't be working here. You'd think on some level, you'd go, hey, this is a good opportunity to write Howard a note. That's how I would think that way if it was like,
We were surprised.
Could you imagine like when, Mel Karmazin or now Jim Meyer got me a gift and I didn't send them a note? I mean.
You just walked by quickly and said thanks.
Thank you, Jim.
No, we were surprised. We really were surprised because it was a big thing. It was a big thing for you to do for him.
And also that he was really, he was going to get the ring for himself, but he was not going to get the top of the line one because it was expensive.
My wife would have killed me, Robin. Can you imagine if I spent money on that? Anyway, so there's my rap on Scott.
There was another funny moment yesterday that Jason just pointed out to me. We're talking about that, Xbox gave us this demo. And so there was an email that went out that said, hey, if you want to go see the demo, go, this is when it is. And it went out to anybody.
Right.
So 5 or 6 of us went to the demo.
Right.
And we didn't, we went, we talked about it on the air, but that's it. And we found out that the 4 or 5 people that went are going to get Xboxes.
Right.
So Scott was complaining yesterday, I wish I would get an Xbox. And Jason turned around to him on the air and he said, did you get the memo about going to the demo? Scott goes, yeah. And he goes, well, why didn't you go? And he goes, I was busy. So Jason goes, well, then what can you be mad about? Like, you were invited to come.
You did not go. You were invited, dude.
And nobody knew that.
And nobody knew that, right?
No. They just said come and see it.
Right.
See, now I got to fucking,
What?
This information this guy has is unbelievable.
I
didn't complain I didn't get an Xbox. I just said they were talking about JD complaining about he didn't know what to do with it. And I said, well, if he doesn't want it, I'll take it. That's all. I didn't say I wasn't happy not getting it. I just made a comment.
Look how angry you are.
What?
Look how angry you are.
I'm very angry right now. I mean,
this is the most animated I've ever seen you.
Speak the truth. I didn't complain about not getting one. I never said a word. All I said was, if JD is burdened by getting one, I'll take it.
That is funny.
Jason asked you, do you wish you got one? You go, yeah, I wish I would have got one.
Of course I wish I would have got one, but I didn't complain about it. He makes it sound like I'm whining and bitching about, I didn't get one. I never said a word about
Jason?
it. You go away, please. We don't need his comments. Okay?
I want to hear what he has to say.
We don't need his comment. I didn't bitch about it.
I came in to take a picture of Angry Scott, but no, he said on the Rapper Show, he goes, oh, I don't get an Xbox. It was one of those.
Yeah,
he did say the comment about JD, but he also had a comment like, oh, no one gives me an Xbox.
It is funny that
what am I, the piss boy?
JD is so burdened by getting an Xbox. It is funny. JD is so upset. He's like, I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I got to get another input for my TV, and I don't have enough inputs because I have other games, and I don't know. And I was like, holy mackerel.
This has caused him a problem.
Like he's upset about getting the Xbox.
Oh, even today, so like yesterday, I practically skipped down to the office, picked up the Xbox, gave a big hug to the person who gave it to me, ran home, hooked it up.
It's the hottest item on the planet.
I'm besides myself. Thank you again to our sales team, to Xbox. It's awesome. Right. So JD today, well, I don't know how I'm going to get it home. I don't want to take it on the bus. I don't want to take it on the train.
Oh, man.
I was tired, and I didn't want to, ride the subway home with that thing.
JD, has anyone from Xbox written you an apology for giving it to you? I mean, really, it just seems like you're so give it to Scott.
Yeah, all right, give it to me. I'll take it home.
Would you, if he gives me a handwritten note, I'll give it to him.
He'll write you.
I don't even play Xbox. I was just fucking around. I have the older Xbox at home. I haven't touched it in 5 years.
So it's not your thing.
No, it's not my thing. So I was just fucking around, and I was just, if he doesn't want it, I'll take it.
Yeah,
I can give it to somebody else.
You can easily get back into it.
But it's something to talk to, Scott.
And I would like to thank the Xbox people for my Xbox, and I'll be picking it up today.
You're so angry.
It's very nice.
I'm not angry. How's it angry?
What is the problem? Like, you've got only so many inputs on your TV? Explain it to me.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't have like this grand setup at my place.
Right. So, but how? I would think that would make it easier. All you got to do is plug the fucking thing in. Like with my system.
Well, he already has stuff plugged in.
Yeah, there's stuff plugged in that I use.
Can you unplug some?
They have mult boxes.
I could. But
what about what Scott says? A mult box. Like, in other words, it gives you additional jacks.
I'd have to look at it. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know. You're probably never going to get set up.
No, I'll get it set up at least for a little bit. We'll see how it goes.
You got all weekend. You can just kind of fuck around.
Yeah.
Go on YouTube. You know what I do? Go on, like...
No, I was looking at YouTube videos last night.
They'll teach you how to set it up.
Yeah. So what are you laughing at?
It took 4 minutes to set up.
Jason, is it difficult to set this thing up?
You plug it into the wall, and you run an HDMI cable, which they provide, from the back of the Xbox into your TV.
That's
done. Turn it on, let it run its setup, walk away.
Maybe he's afraid of the aesthetic. Like he doesn't want the wires hanging out of his TV.
Because you know what,
dude, I'm not worried about aesthetic. Trust me.
Believe me, I was being sarcastic.
Do you have an HDMI port on your
do you have a TV with an HDMI port? Didn't I buy you a TV or something? I know I got you a computer.
Yeah, I got the computer. No, I bought the TV. I bought myself a TV.
You bought a TV?
Yeah. Worst day of his life.
Shut up. Yeah. That was horrible.
I bought me a computer.
I had to plug it in the wall.
Well, that was a whole other thing. But
the TV?
No, was fine.
Was it a pain in the ass?
No, it was fine.
Was the computer a pain?
Huh?
The computer? Was that what you were saying? No, is that a pain?
No,
How'd you get that home? How'd you get that computer home?
I got a cab home.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't lugging that thing on the subway. You kidding me? I can't.
It was my Vietnam.
So listen, I know how ridiculous it sounds. That's why I don't want to. I shouldn't have bitched at it to Jason. that was my mistake.
Is there anybody from the show who lives near you? You could drive home with them. Maybe you could get a ride.
No, Steve lives in Brooklyn too, but we're in two different areas of Brooklyn.
Does Steve drive in?
No.
Oh,
no.
So then he can't help you anyway.
No, I know. I can lug it. I can carry it home, this Xbox.
Yeah.
It's not like
Are you afraid you'll get mugged on the
Well,
subway?
that's why I was worried about yesterday, because I was tired, and I don't want to, appear weak.
Smear dog shit on it.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
No, I don't need that.
Yeah. Well, how much would it cost to ship it to you? Well, then you wouldn't be home to get it, I guess. You're right. You do have a problem. You know what? Get rid of that fucking thing.
I took it home on the bus yesterday. It was not that big of a deal.
Did you?
Yeah, I take the bus. I put it in. I put it in the bag, and then I took my sports coat and I put it over it, because I didn't want people seeing the Xbox on the bus.
Right.
And then that was it. And then I was home.
I want to steal your idea.
It's all yours, buddy. I'll give you my jacket. It's huge. It'll cover 4 Xboxes.
Right. All right, Scott. Well, Scott, you don't have that problem. You have nothing.
I have nothing.
All right. Why don't you thank me
it
for
would
the
have
bowling
only
ring?
been a
Why didn't you write a note?
You're right.
It's
that was
really
a
true, but
mistake.
please don't write me one now. It would seem really stupid.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right, Scott.
I'll take out a billboard.
Yeah. All right. There he is. Scott the engineer getting his picture taken. Keep it off the website. No one wants to see that. No one wants to be depressed.
Music the way you want it.
By the way, I have an announcement to make. With peace and love, of course. If you're interested in dating Tan Mom, okay? And Sal, you can't enter. If you're interested in dating Tan Mom, email us at the following address: contest@howardstern.com. Tell us why we should pick you. Be sure to include a picture of yourself and contact information. We asked Tan Mom what kind of man she's looking for, and she said, quote, "I hate men, but I want a tall, polite, successful, athletic man like me. Who likes sports, takes care of himself, and, of course, loves to tan." So.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, Robin, that sounds like the ideal man. Except for the tanning part.
Tan Mom knows how to pick him.
She wants a man like herself. So, there you go. That's a direct quote. So, looking forward to that. By the way, I was going through the email, and a listener wrote me, "What was the name of the John Lennon song you played on the show today?" There were actually two songs. Fred played one, and then I told him he played Happy Christmas, War Is Over, but I think the one you're talking about is the one I told you was John Lennon's best song, which is Give Me Some Truth. That was the song.
And where is that from?
It was from his solo. Which album was it? Which solo album? Imagine, right?
And,
really?
And George Harrison is playing slide.
Fred.
I'm not going to say Hey Joe because he didn't write that.
Who wrote Hey Joe?
That was like an old, and he actually took the arrangement from somebody else.
That's right.
He got all the credit.
And so, out of all the songs he wrote, Purple Haze. What do you think is his greatest song?
Is the greatest song he ever played.
And I'll tell you if you're right or wrong.
The greatest song he ever played on was All Along the Watchtower, but he didn't write that.
That's right. What was his greatest song? His greatest accomplishment? Quickly.
I'll say either Voodoo Child or Purple Haze.
All right. You're wrong on both counts.
All right.
Great song.
It's Are You Experienced?
Robin. Oh, well, now you're showing off. You happen to be right today.
Oh, you guys are wrong.
Play Are You Experienced, and you will see why. And I'll explain to you why. This is the greatest song ever.
All right.
This is, first of all, from a studio point of view, take yourself back to those times. You never heard a song like this before, and it's
don't even play music. I'm not even in the same league.
That was the one good thing.
You had Third Stone from the Sun, right? Isn't that what it was called? Third Stone from the Sun. You had Are You Experienced? Title track. Purple Haze, of course.
I still think that's like the greatest ever.
Fire, right?
Yep.
That's a great fucking song.
It's almost like a throwaway, but it's so good.
I think I could probably name every song on that album. Let's see, I'm up to 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. I'm drawing a blank. I'm on the air. But I have a bad memory.
From acid.
Oh, that acid. What a nightmare. Who invented that? Owsley? Did Owsley invent it? Or who?
No.
Owsley made the shit for the Grateful Dead. All these scumbags. Timothy Leary, too. Fuck you. Telling kids to do that shit. Tune in, drop out. Fuck you. Tune in. Tune in means get into it. Not acid. I've had it. I've had it with everything. Sometimes I wake up angry. I'm even angry about how I feel people aren't appreciative enough of our mayor, Bloomberg, who is leaving. I tell you, I'm reading the statistics on tourism in New York City. And, you know, everyone in New York is blasé and hates tourists. But let's face it, the economy in New York, when every other city was suffering, Mayor Bloomberg came into office 12 years ago and he said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this place so fucking attractive. We're going to jack tourism. New York City is tourist divorced. Now, he did two things. He not only made the city safe for tourism, so people were attracted to coming here. He also got a police commissioner who was these two guys, Bloomberg and Ray Kelly, boy, am I going to miss them. And, you know, it's so shameful to be a good politician because nobody appreciates you. I see Bloomberg's got to go around giving himself a victory lap now. He's going around reminding people what he did. How does it people forget? They don't remember.
Well, people don't appreciate
they don't.
You're here.
Because I see, like, I talk to people, they go, politicians suck. And I go, fuck you. Bloomberg is a billionaire, and the guy gave public service for 12 years. Yeah, but he went away on vacation. I don't care if he goes to the moon. The city, look at, it sometimes seems like the city is being overrun by more tourists than ever. That's because it is a record 54.3 million visitors will have swarmed into the Big Apple by the end of the year.
154.3 million?
54.3 million, Robin. Think about how much money that is into the economy.
That's a lot.
That's up from the previous record of 52.7 million last year. And another record of 55 million is projected for 2014. And then they go, oh, well, you know, this guy de Blasio, listen to me, pal. Forget with afros and everything else. You better study the fucking game plan of this Bloomberg and stick to it. Stick to it. I like how people go, well, things have to change. Things have to God forbid things change. Things have to change. Stop and frisk. Fuck you. I'm going to frisk you all day. Make me the police commissioner. I'll show you law and order. Motherfuckers.
Well, he's bringing back Bill Bratton.
I'm reading this story. Yeah, Bill Bratton's good.
Police commissioner before.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I just hope he's as good as Ray Kelly, that's all. Who's better than this guy? Bratton's got a good reputation. He's bringing in a good guy. So far, so good with de Blasio. But I don't even know why they had to change it. I don't even know why people were like, let's change the fucking law. Make Bloomberg the emperor of New York. Whatever he wants.
Well, look, there was no law at one time. There weren't term limits.
That's right.
We voted them in.
Yeah, great.
And I was against them.
You were. I remember it. And just like you knew about Hendrix, you knew that. People accuse you of not knowing, but you do. I'll tell you what else. I'm reading this story. And they're talking about this, some school in the kindergarten, first grade in Washington Heights Elementary School. So when the kids misbehave, the school did it all by the book. They got a hold of a psychiatrist, several child therapists. They said, what are we going to do in our school? These kids are fucking out of control. What do we do with them? They're disruptive in the classroom. How are we going to cope? So they talk to the psychiatrist because they're afraid of lawsuits, you know. Psychiatrist says, you got to give these kids a timeout room. All right. What is that? It's got to be a room with a door on it. Kids got to be safe, got to be supervised, blah, 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 blah. Take a little room and put them in there and some punishment, you know. Because let me tell you something. I went to a school where kids were out of control. There was nothing you could do. It was like Lord of the Flies where I grew up. You went into a classroom, you saw fucking shit that you should never see in your lifetime. No wonder I was on acid. I mean, I was out of my fucking mind from it. I would walk into a class, people were smoking weed right in the class. Teacher would not say jack shit to. Only person who got yelled at was me. Because me, you know, I wasn't going to kill you. There were teachers who got stabbed in my school. So if you're a teacher, you shut your mouth and let the kids do whatever they want. There was a guy trying to take my pants off in class during an English class. Think about that. How can that happen? And the teacher said nothing. And if anything, she would have yelled at me. Because, you know, me you can control. It would have been my fault. But meanwhile, she didn't even say anything. I had to fend for myself in the middle of fucking class. So in these schools where things are out of control, the real problem are the parents. They're not training their kid how to act in a classroom. So what happened? They put a kid or two in this little room. One of the kids goes, I got scared. He pissed his pants. He's all traumatized. The parents now are all worked up. They're mad at the school. The school should, you know, in the old days, you would take a kid and smack him in the fucking head because the parents don't do it. Parents haven't taught the kid how to behave. So now the school's got a problem. What are they good? So they'll get rid of the timeout room. What are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? How do you manage being a teacher this day and age between the lawyers and everything else? Now, I don't know what this kid's particular situation is. Maybe he's a good kid. Maybe the parents are good parents. I don't know. This could be a bad situation. I don't know. I don't have all the facts. But I tell you something. I went to a school that was out of control. There's nothing. Timeout room is a very nice thing. Timeout room. You piss your pants. Thank God you pissed your pants. Thank God something scares you. You should shit your pants when the teacher walks in the room.
Timeout room becomes prison when all the bad kids are in there.
Yeah. Who knows? They probably pick a bad... who knows? There's probably a waiting line for this timeout room.
But that's my point. They all go in there and then they get up to more shenanigans.
Robin, I swear to you, in my school, I would have begged for the timeout room. I wish they would have locked me in there all day. At least I would have been safe.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have put you in it.
No! Timeout room. Oh, the gangsters I went to school with would have figured out how to turn the timeout room into a gambling parlor or a drug den.
This is what I'm saying. It would have been headquarters for more bad activity.
Right.
Howard, did you have this in your school? We had a room in our school. It was for the worst of the worst.
I wouldn't even know. I never ended up in any room.
No. We only heard about it, but we knew. You know how, like, in high school, you know, the bell rings and you go to classes?
Right.
This was a room for kids that were so bad, they didn't want them in the hallways. So the teachers came to the classroom. The kids were not allowed to leave.
Right.
They didn't get to walk the halls during each period.
Well, we had that for dummies, but they were bad kids, too. There was Mrs. Adams'
every
class.
problem child, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. If you were in Mrs. Adams' class, that meant you were at the bottom of the fucking heap. Like, you were incorrigible.
You didn't get to leave.
Unteachable.
And Mrs. Adams, God bless her soul, she's probably dead, was this big, heavy-set black woman. She looked like a fucking linebacker. But she used to smack these kids around. She was the greatest, you know.
Excuse me?
I don't know if she ever hit any woman. I never saw, but she looked like a real bruiser. No one was going to fuck with this woman. Yeah, she was like, you know.
Like Precious?
No, beyond Precious. She was like...
Bigger than Precious?
No. She was built. Precious was loose.
Oh, she was
Mrs. Adams was like a brick shit house.
Like Hercules.
Yeah. And they locked that door. No one came out. And Mrs. Adams knew how to run things. You know what she looked like? Refrigerator Perry. Honest to God, in a dress. Like, you wouldn't fuck with this woman under any circumstances. She will bawl your ass out. And even still, I mean, you know, what is she going to do? These kids go home. It's a
it was
nightmare.
just to keep them under control.
So here they have...
They weren't learning anything.
Timeout room. Let me tell you, timeout room. Timeout, nothing works. You can't run a school with timeout room.
You know, I think it's amazing because, like, some of the stuff that used to happen to us in high school, you'd be sued for now. We had a teacher that would be writing on the blackboard, and if you were talking, he
throw chalk.
No, the fucking eraser. And he could hit you in the back row.
Shop teacher.
No, he was like an English teacher.
You know what kills me about that? We had one of those guys, a shop teacher. And there were times that I came near death because of fistfights and people choking me out. He would throw the eraser at me. He was too afraid to throw it at the gangsters.
Right.
Me, he'd throw it at. And I was like, this motherfucker. I remember that guy. I remember what he looked like. I don't remember his name, but what a scumbag. I remember being some of the worst fights in shop class. Shop was like, to everyone, it was just like, you might as well just be out on the street.
It was much looser, definitely, in shop class.
Yeah. It was a good opportunity to beat the shit out of everyone. It was a nightmare.
It was a shop class in prison.
If they had a lockup room like this, they would have had to lock up my whole school. I wish they would have done.
I had a teacher try to drown a kid. I mean, I saw it with my own eyes. We had a pool.
I would have appreciated that.
We had a pool in our school.
Right.
So, and the kid had pot. I guess it fell out of his, the teacher saw it. The swim teacher saw it. So the kid was fully dressed. He grabbed him by the collar. He threw him in the pool. Right. Then the swim teacher jumped in the pool and he dunked him.
Good.
Right? Held him down.
Did he drown him?
Almost. Picked him up for a second. Let him breathe. Drowned him again.
Right.
Picked him up and he goes, if you ever bring drugs into my pool again, I'll fucking kill you.
Good for him.
Out.
Wow. That's a good teacher. I wish they would have done that on Roosevelt. All right. Thank you.
Did they have a pool in Roosevelt?
Pool? That would have been a disaster.
I didn't think so.
Those kids would have figured out how to fuck with that pool. They try anything nice you tried to have, movie theater, anything. The guy was destroyed. They had a planetarium. That was they had to close that fucking thing down. Kids would, God knows what they were doing in there. Anything good got closed down. That was the end of it. Timeout room. They don't know what, these schools don't know what they're going to do. But look.
Well, I don't know if it's legal or not, but you have to send a kid home that can't be controlled.
Yeah, it's useless, Robin.
No, you send him home. Believe me, those parents will get him under control.
Yeah, because they don't want him.
Right now, the school's taking him.
Where is, play more Hendrix. I got to drown out the voices in my head. All right, well, listen, you would have banged him, huh, Robin?
I don't know. I'd been afraid of him.
According to the documentary, he was just a nice, mellow guy when he got off stage. All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words with more of Who Would Robin Bang? Right after these words.
Christine O'Donnell on CNN with Piers Morgan.
Right now, I'm curious about whether you support gay marriage.
You're borderline being a little bit rude.
That's good. You're leaving?
Well, I was supposed to be speaking at the Republican Women's Club at 6 o'clock, and I chose to be a little late for that, not to be, not to endure a rude talk show host, but to talk to you about my book and to talk about the issues that I address in my book. Have you read the book?
Yes, but these issues are in your book. That's my point. Yeah. You do talk about them.
Okay. All right, are we off? Are we done?
He's still there.
I'm not. I'm still here.
He says he still wants to talk to you.
Well...
It would appear that the interview has just been ended.
Howard Stern Show.
Hey, this is Jillian Barbary, and you're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
You're very sensitive to being fair and being honest. We have a caller. Good morning, this is Renee. Welcome to Renee's Heart to Heart.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Shirley.
Hello.
I'm very upset.
What's the matter?
Well, at the Good Friday service this afternoon, they're allowing one of the women who's not a choir member and does not rehearse with us to sing a solo number at the service.
Okay.
My pastor are allowing this one woman whom we're privileged to sing solos and the rest of the voices.
Okay.
I'm very upset.
I understand. And I'm sorry about all of this. Have you talked to anybody that can help you in the musical group? Have you talked to anybody that's in charge?
No.
I think you should. Or maybe you should write them a letter and ask them about their boorish attitude and see if you can get someplace like that.
I still love cats.
I'm sorry that...
Well, what's so distressing about them is that the stools are not firm and strong. They're oozy and watery.
Okay, I took this phone call out. I suspect that this is not a honest-to-goodness problem. And if it is, if you truly have a problem, try to get yourself under control and get some help. Someone else is called in. I'm going to see who it is. Good morning. This is... Okay.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, it's a guy with a rolling telephone number. And by the way, that female voice is a guy pretending to be a woman. I thought that all along.
Yeah.
He has a rolling telephone number. It's a shame because we're trying to get people to call in, and then we get this numbnuts who evidently has some issues he needs to speak to somebody about.
Like Jimi Hendrix. Yeah. And then there's Life Wasted.
Yeah. I feel like Jeff is just sitting around in his home, in his trailer all day, waiting to die, and like I'm his diversion, like I'm just something that breaks up the monotony.
Well, yeah, all entertainment is just a diversion, just something to entertain him until he goes.
Jeff's whole life is like he sits in his trailer all day, doesn't leave for like an entire month except for shopping one day. He goes food shopping. He gets SSI, which is basically, welfare. His rent's like $250 a month.
Doesn't he own that trailer?
He has to pay somebody.
He probably has to rent the spot.
Gary, bring in, he's probably got to, you have to hook up to the gas
like the
or
ground
something.
That it's on and all that.
You got to always pay somebody. Nobody gets to live for free. Unless you're one of those mountain people. You literally live on the side
Nobody's
of a
going up there to get the tax.
No. It ain't the tax collector's coming. I'm going to kick his ass. Mike. Wow, you got fatter than ever. Yeah. You gained a lot of weight, dude. Wow, wearing a tight T-shirt's not for you anymore, pal. When I first met you, you were almost kind of thin.
Well, not really.
Is it true you don't eat after 5 o'clock because you heard it's bad for you?
Yeah, it's not good for your health.
I'm glad he's taking some precautions.
Tell me you're fine, because your life is like
Robin.
Your life is like
Hi
the
there.
Hey Jeff, your life is the most depressing life. Like you sit in the trailer all month, except for one day out of the whole month you go food shopping.
Right.
And the SSI pays you for the month what, like $750?
Yeah, something like that.
Your rent's $250.
Yeah, $230.
$230. Your food, I don't know what the hell that is, but you gotta be eating. You're eating past 5 o'clock, dude. Look at you.
I'm not.
Then what are you eating up until 5 o'clock?
You
should go out and catch your own food.
Everything.
Wow. Got big, man.
Yeah.
How depressing.
Yeah.
Do you feel like sometimes you're just sitting around waiting to die?
No, I don't think that.
No? I'm always amazed you're still alive, even. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, it's funny. We gave Jeff an aptitude test. We had a woman give him an aptitude test.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, it was weird. Like, some of the results, she's going to come in and tell us about it, but some of the results are like, Jeff has a very high opinion of himself, but then he has low self-esteem. He's always worried about what people think of him. And then he also wants to be in a very important position. He wants to be in, like, management, but he has no skills. Like, if you just got out and got a job, I know it doesn't pay for you to get a job, because it doesn't, because if you're getting $750 a month and you spend $250 on rent, what's your motivation to get out of there,
Right.
But it's kind of depressing. Like, you love, like, just sitting around watching TV, but you can't even afford cable.
No, I can't.
How much is cable?
I don't know, $120 a month.
$120 a month? Wow. Yeah, that's too much for you.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
So he's got rabbit ears, right? You got rabbit ears on your on your TV?
Yeah.
He's back to watching TV the way we did in the old days.
Oh, he's really old school.
Like, what's your favorite show now?
Like Gunsmoke.
Yeah, he's like watching
Gunsmoke.
Yeah, he's like watching TV.
He's pulling in shows that don't even get made anymore.
Jeff watches like TV like how we watched in 1968.
Love Gunsmoke.
It's such a shame.
Gunsmoke is his #1 show.
I still jerk off to fucking Gilligan's Island.
You jerk off to Gilligan's Island.
Ginger, hello.
Yeah. How do you jerk off to Ginger? Because I've tried that, and then all of a sudden they'll do a shot of Gilligan, and you're coming, and then Skipper, and...
Oh, but
you know what I mean?
always looks so gorgeous.
Yeah, but how do you jerk off? Because you're in the middle of coming to... You're about to come, and then they go to Skipper, or they go to...
Yeah, well...
Yeah. It's not a good session.
Well, that's why I record it.
You don't have...
Freeze frame.
You don't have any porn or anything?
Well... He told me to ask him for porn.
You don't have a computer, right?
No. I have a DVD player, though.
Yeah, I was listening to Jeff's finances.
Uh-huh.
So you fell behind on your rent. It's like to about $1,000.
Yeah.
Because he wanted internet and he wanted to get a Twitter account.
Yeah, so I had one of those phones.
And that really jacked up your bills.
And that, yeah.
And you had to get rid of it.
Yeah, then I just cut it off. Then.
Who do you pay rent to? I mean, I thought you
my landlady. Well,
what do you have to pay for exactly? The land?
Lot rent for keeping my trailer there.
Okay. Yeah, and then like you keep the vehicle there, and then that includes what, gas and electric?
No.
You got to pay those too.
Yeah.
Oh, just the right to park your trailer on that lot
is $230.
Right.
$250.
Right. $230.
Oh, $230.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That seems steep.
No, it's not really.
Well, just to park on the land, I'm thinking of maybe start my own little trailer place.
Really? If you can get that much money.
Yeah, park over there and give me $230 a month. Nice little annuity. You can't park your trailer somewhere. I guess you need a hookup.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you went to like the woods and just parked it there somewhere. And
but then I gotta get a well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess you need
and
water.
A generator or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a hassle.
Yeah, you see what I mean? You can't live for free. But I was thinking about you.
Nothing.
If you got a job though, maybe.
It doesn't pay for me to get a job.
How do you figure? Because I'm just thinking from your self-esteem.
Because I figure, but if I was working, I'd have to get a car, and then I'd have to pay insurance, and I have to get gas. You add all that up, I'm better off not working.
Right. That's what's so great about this country.
It's just America. You gotta fucking love it.
Yeah, I mean, you're living the dream.
Hey,
you know, can you afford weed?
Nah, not much.
But you get some.
Some.
Wow.
I smoked the rest I had yesterday.
What?
I smoked the rest I had yesterday.
So now you got to wait for your next check.
So I can get to sleep last night to come in today.
Right.
Because we had to leave at 1 o'clock.
How much pot could you buy a month? Could you spend $60 a month on pot?
Just.
So for $60, how many joints could you get?
Probably 5.
5. And how many hits do you need?
So you got to dole those out for the whole month?
Yeah. How many hits do you need to get off on it?
No, well, once I start, I'm smoking it, the whole fucking thing. I hate fucking putting that down.
In other words, you can't take 2 or 3 hits and then put it out.
No, I'm smoking it down to the...
Yeah, right.
I'm fucking eating that shit.
Do you have a roach clip?
No.
You just use your fingers, burn them.
Yeah, I don't care. Come on, what the fuck?
I told you, is his life not depressing?
What do I fucking care about my fingers?
So then we got him the aptitude test. You got to hear that. Where's the lady who gave him the aptitude test? First of all, the test is supposed to take like 30 to 40 minutes because it's like 300-something questions. Jeff's took like 2 hours.
Oh, my.
No, didn't it?
Yeah, I'll ask her.
Well, it took like a good 40 fucking minutes.
Well, that's what it's supposed to take.
Yeah, well, that's what it took.
Hi, what's your name again? You're Dr. Debbie Majids, right?
Yes, I gave you the personality test, Howard.
Yeah, I remember. I vibed with you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Yeah, you look good.
Thank you.
Jeff didn't hit on you during the test?
It was over the phone.
Oh, thank God.
I didn't know. If I knew, I would have.
Dr. Debbie, what... The funny thing I thought in Jeff's aptitude test is that it took him so long to take it. How long did it go for?
Well, it's supposed to go for about 25 minutes, and it went to like an hour and a half.
Oh, my God. Why? Is he just so slow? Like...
Well,
because I had to answer.
He couldn't answer the questions?
No, you had to answer for every question. you had to answer yes or no.
Yeah.
And for every yes or no, you had to say yes, a little, yes, medium.
But you understand,
yes, a lot.
Yeah, but you understand, Jeff, that every other person who took it did it in 25 minutes, and you took an hour and a half. So, I mean, whatever you had to do.
Those are big decisions. How is it, a medium or a lot?
Well, he took it very seriously. Is that a sign of being, like, sort of stupid if it takes you that long?
Well, no, I don't think he was stupid. I think he was more concerned about what I thought about him. And he was really interesting, too, because there was a question. What I was doing, because you don't usually do this over the phone.
Yeah.
So it's 320 questions, and I read them verbatim because I wanted it to be reliable. So, for instance, there was a question, do you think you would be interested in martial arts? And in the question, it says parentheses, judo, karate. And then Jeff is like, I know what it is. I know what that is. He wanted to make sure that he was smart and he did it right.
Right.
And
he wants to show you how intelligent he is.
Exactly.
Right.
So I think that's what took long. And also, he kept forgetting to say, a little bit, a medium, or a lot. He kept saying yes, no. And I was like,
you had to go
a
back.
little bit. Yeah, so I had to keep going back.
So you don't think he's stupid? I mean, he should be able to remember that.
I don't know if I think he's
smart. You already said it.
I don't know.
I don't think he's stupid. I think he just wanted to get it right.
I forgot how hot you were.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Where's
what's
the
your story
bikini?
again?
Could you not forget me the next time I meet you?
What's your story again? You married?
I'm not married.
You're not married? Wow. What, a failed marriage?
No, not married.
Just
Never
single.
married. Single.
Wow.
Okay, well, bring out the bikinis.
What do you? Be quiet, Jeff. Why do you think
I'm
you're
much
not?
better clothes.
Why do you think you're not married? I mean, it's weird to me. You're hot.
Do you have 18 hours? I can tell you my whole story.
Are you annoying?
I'm not annoying.
Are you good in bed?
I hope I'm good in bed.
I'm imagining you naked. Does everything look pretty good?
It looks good enough.
Do guys ask you out and stuff? I imagine they do.
I'm not married because I'm not married because of me, not because I can't have a guy.
In other words, guys bore you after a while?
Oh my goodness! Isn't this about Jeff?
Yeah, but do you think you're too good for a guy?
Let's give you a test.
Yeah. I can't figure
Thanks,
this
Robin.
out. Like, what is wrong with you? You're saying nothing's wrong with you guys have proposed and everything.
It's been me who's walked away from commitment, not the other way around.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because you're pretty fucking smoking hot.
Well, thank you, Howard Stern.
Which is weird, too, and you're a doctor. Which is kind of hot, too. I mean, you're an earner.
I am an earner.
Are you good for 6 figures a year?
Yeah, way over 6 figures.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wonder what's wrong with you.
Well, this is man's fear. If a woman can support herself, will man still be attractive?
I guess necessary? Not. It proves my point. Guys are fucking disgusting.
I happen to love men, and they love me back. It's a whole situation.
You like the newness of a relationship and stuff, and then you get you're excited for the next thing.
No, it's not that at all. I actually get pretty attached and stay attached. Yeah, it's just
but
been.
But then what happens?
Yeah,
I've just not gone the whole way. Something about that scared me in the past.
You want kids?
I'm not having kids, no.
Oh, wow, you're perfect.
I don't like kids.
Oh, Jeff doesn't want kids either.
You know what?
He knows that.
Jeff, screw the aptitude test. Let's just do this.
Oh, I'm surprised. And do you go away on vacations in bikinis and stuff? Do you wear bikinis?
I don't wear bikinis.
You wear one piece?
I wear one piece.
Why? Is something wrong?
I just feel more comfortable in a one piece. I've never worn a bikini my whole life.
Wow. Well, that might be the problem.
You think that's the problem? What? But I don't have trouble getting
that indicate?
Yeah, what does that indicate?
Do you feel funny being naked in front of your boyfriend?
No. I don't feel funny.
Do you keep the lights on when you screw?
No. Dim.
Dim?
Yes.
Me too. Way dim.
We're in the same position here.
Yeah.
I'm always dim.
Yeah. Can't figure you out. What are you, a Yenta from Long Island?
I'm not a Yenta, but I am from Long Island.
Okay.
I live in Manhattan, though, my whole adult life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how long was your last relationship?
Can we get on to Jeff?
Just give me 5 seconds more, and we'll get back to Jeff.
5 months.
How long was your last relationship?
The longest relationship I ever had was on and off for 10 years, but it was
10
a lot.
years?
But it was a lot on and off. It was in and out, in and out.
A lot of drama, huh?
A lot of drama. Yes, that was the longest I've ever had.
Huh?
A lot of in and out.
Right.
And up and down.
And up and down.
All right. I'll get off you, Dr. Debbie Mangan. If you're looking for a guy, how can we get in touch with you? How do we date you? Give me an address.
You can go to drdebbie.com.
Is that right? Mm-hmm. And then what? Just write you?
Or at Dr. Debbie Maggots on Twitter.
And what do we do? Just send you a picture?
Do you know, the last time I was on here, Howard, I never had any Twitter followers. I got 500 followers.
Right.
And a lot of dates.
Good.
From this show.
Good for you.
Yeah, your show's unbelievable.
Debbie.
That's right. All right, let's get back to Jeff. You gave him an aptitude test. That's your thing. You do this testing. Jeff took an inordinate amount of time to answer the questions.
Jeff wants to date Debbie.
And the weird thing is, Jeff, from what I read the results, Jeff's a guy who wants to be an expert on everything. He wants to have an important job. He wants to be the know-it-all. And you said he had an aptitude for almost nothing. Right? Like he has no skills.
That's what I thought would happen.
Yeah.
Jeff has no skills, right?
He has no skills.
The only thing he even came close to possibly being is a farmer.
So yes.
Why? Because he had a house plant once?
Yeah, right. Like what? Because he smokes weed. What is it? What is it?
From what I can glean, there was a time in Jeff's life that he was working on a farm. Correct, Jeff?
Yes.
Really?
And so a lot of the skills that he said he had were based on actually skills from the past, because now he can't do any farming. He has an arm that doesn't work.
Yeah.
So the
You can't farm with one arm.
Much like me.
I was just reading about a guy with one arm the other day, like who was accused of beating his wife and everything. I mean, you can't farm with one arm?
Well, I could beat a woman.
Oh, you could?
Well, yeah.
He's got an aptitude for that.
I don't need an arm for that.
He takes his dead arm and smacks women around.
Oh, stop.
Just kidding. All right, go ahead.
So his results show whether you have high interest in something and skill to match. That's the only place that it worked out is in farming or forestry.
So in other words, he has like he goes, yeah, I'd like to be an astronaut. I really am interested in that.
But he has no skill.
And then he has no skill.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. And he had high interest in anything that had to do with that he'd get recognition. So actor, rock star, musician, all of those things.
Everything he's cut out.
Everything he's cut out for public speaking. Yeah, I'd love that. I'd be in charge of things, politician, that kind of thing.
He wants to be in charge. He wants to move right to. He wants to be the president.
Yeah,
right
he wants a lot of recognition, no skill.
Wow.
The test also, though...
Well, your life just gets better and better, doesn't it? Wow. Everything's a failure, yes.
Well, no, here, I have some good news, because the test also...
What good news could there be?
I'm going to give you some good news,
all right.
Okay? It also talks about where he's interested, and he can develop some skill, right? And
where could that be?
Well, there were a bunch of things, but the thing that would do best for Jeff is... It's under the theme of office practices.
Right.
Okay? And I'll tell you, they also test his interests against people who are actually in the field working.
Right.
And he came out to develop his secretary skills. So,
oh, God.
Yes. This is the only thing
that...
Wow.
How depressing is your life? What do you think of it? Like, does this depress you at all, or you just think it's funny?
If you're so worried about it, why don't you give me a job?
Because, Jeff, you heard what she said.
You would be
qualified
a problem in the office.
I don't own a farm.
Secretary.
Secretary.
It's right up your alley.
A secretary.
Well, here's the thing.
That's what he would be, a secretary.
A secretary. I'd be sick all the time.
He needs to go develop some skills, and he might actually enjoy doing it.
Because you know why he doesn't care?
Why?
Debbie, because I get it. They're giving him $750 a month, $250 to stay in the stupid trailer. He doesn't care about watching TV from 1968. It's kind of like, he's kind of like, well, what's the point? He doesn't get that if he got out of the trailer and got a job, he'd feel good about himself and his life would change.
And life would be
he'd
better,
enjoy his life. He doesn't get it.
Correct.
Dragnet is great, too.
Gilligan's Island, Dragnet, and Gunsmoke he's watching.
I mean, do you seriously want to sit around for the rest of your life, Jeff, and do nothing?
Pretty much, yeah. How old are you now?
Why would he change his life now?
46.
Well, because he could possibly have another 35 years to live.
Look
Why
at
not?
him. Do you think he has 35 years to live?
You never know. It's the people who look healthy that ends up sick, so you don't know.
No way he makes it past 50. I'm serious.
Well, he's made it this far.
Yeah, it's a miracle.
It is a miracle.
You don't know what he's been through.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Are you drinking at all?
Not at the present moment.
No, but I mean, are you drinking at all, you know, in terms of being an alcoholic anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah. How many beers do you have a day?
Not a lot.
It's probably because you don't have the money.
I was just going to say.
Exactly.
Thank goodness for that, because he would be an alcoholic if he had any more money.
Right.
Well,
that does cure alcoholism.
Yeah, this Saturday night, I'll be drinking up a storm.
What's Saturday night?
My gig.
Oh, that's what you're here for?
Yeah.
All right, so he has a gig. Let me.
Yeah.
Who's that guy who's with you? Is he your manager?
Well, he's like my. Actually, he's
Be
like
honest.
my,
Who is he?
He's like my John Hine. He
like your John Hine?
He does my Twitter and stuff.
Oh.
His name is Ethan Norman.
Oh, you do have Twitter?
Yeah, but he runs it.
What is he hoping to make money off you? Is that his motivation?
No, well...
Seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
His name is Ethan Ullman.
Hey, Ethan, can you come in for a second?
Why would he run his Twitter? Yeah.
Yeah, like, why are you doing that? What's your fucking story?
No, because I asked him to.
Yeah, but why would he even... if you asked me to run your Twitter, I'd say, fuck off. You know what I mean? I wouldn't waste 2 seconds of my day with that. What's this guy's name again? Ethan?
Ethan,
you look like a normal guy. Like, what's your problem? What are you doing with Jeff? What's your motivation in running his Twitter account?
I've just been friends with Jeff for a few years now, and
why?
I'm just a fan of the show, and Jeff and I have been talking. We talk like, there's Jeff.
You talk like make some money off him in some way?
Not really.
Like maybe like what do you got that acting gig? What are they paying you for that? $1,000?
Yeah.
So can you get like $100 out of that?
No, he ain't getting nothing.
Oh.
No, yeah.
So what do you get paid for running his Twitter account?
Nothing. It's just Jeff's just a friend. So
when I follow Jeff on Twitter, I'm really reading you?
No, he only types what I tell him to type.
Oh.
Well, how often does he have to meet with Jeff to find out what Jeff wants to say?
Yeah, like do you go to Jeff's place and meet with him?
No, I call him up.
Oh, thank God. Like, have you ever been inside that horrible trailer he lives in?
It's really not as bad as you'd think. He keeps it clean. And
did you ever watch his TV with the gun smoke and shit, with the rabbit ears?
This is where Chester comes out.
What's that, fake Jeff?
This is where Chester comes out. He's my favorite character because he lives.
So your whole deal, man, I'm amazed by you more than Jeff. Like, you just want to hang and do his Twitter account.
Well, I'm a stand-up comic. I do a college radio show, and
it's kind of funny, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
I can see that from a goof standpoint.
It's cool that, being with Jeff, I get to come here and talk to you. So
that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all the nonsense you got to put up with. And don't you get depressed hearing his life and everything?
No, it's not too bad. I got to hear a couple weeks of him, trying to get his washing machine fixed. He gave me...
That's not too bad.
Hourly updates, but it was fine.
I can't believe Jeff has a hanger-on, and it's you. You're like a normal dude. It's crazy. There's got to be something wrong with you. Give him an aptitude test. All right, so what have we learned so far? First of all, we learned that Dr. Debbie Maggots, which is a horrible last name, by the way. Maggot.
Is this guy single?
And I'm going to have it for the rest of my life, Howard.
Ethan, are you single?
Yes. Yep.
You attracted to her? I imagine you would be.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. You want him? No? All right, okay. Just wink once if you want to get out of the room.
Robin, where are you today? Why isn't she here today?
She is here. She's right there. Can't you see her?
I don't see her.
Well, try opening your eyes. Dr. Debbie Maggots. Dr. Debbie Maggots, I guess you go to drdebbie.com?
drdebbie.com.
All right. That's pretty good. drdebbie.com?
Correct.
Well, how'd you get that? I figured that would be taken.
I got that not 20, it was maybe 15 years ago, and I paid for it.
Right. Jeff the Drunk will be hosting a night of stand-up comedy December 14th at Bogey's in Albany, New York.
Yes.
So that's a big
He loves
deal.
comedy.
And they're paying you, what, $1,000?
No.
What are they paying you?
No, I just get...
What?
I get part of the door and stuff.
Oh, I see.
And he gets the drink, apparently.
Give me the knob.
Yeah.
He's going to try to drink his salary.
Yeah. Ham Hands Bill, you're on the air. Hey, Ham Hands, you're the kind of same thing. Do you have cable TV, or do you have, a hookup with rabbit ears?
No. I mean, that's what I was telling Steve, that cable is only $50. You get about 150 channels, and it's just about the budget, the smoking and the drinking. But I mean,
yeah, but why can't you get cable for $50, Jeff?
He wants all the premium channels.
Oh, you want all the premium channels?
Yeah, I don't want
shit cable. Yeah, but for $50, you get rid of the rabbit ears and you'd be able to see something.
No, it's digital, dude.
What?
It's all digital. It's very high definition, everything.
Yeah, but
he's got a high def antenna.
The cable gives you a free high definition box. All you pay is $50.
Yeah. Why can't you do that?
No, I can't.
Hey, Ham Hands, do you want to farm at all?
Well, you know,
I'm thinking, like, what if we give every one of the Whack Pack an aptitude test? Turns out they all can farm.
Oh, are they farmers? Put them all in a farm.
Like a Whack Pack farm. I could probably grow crops and, like, sell shit.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm going to put you all to work. Could you imagine the Whack Pack farm? What a fucking show that would be.
There's your next reality show.
Yeah. Let's grow some corn.
Hey, Howard, are you going to have a spot for the Whack Packs the birthday party?
What?
For the Whack Pack at your birthday party.
We're trying to determine which Whack Packers to let into the birthday party and how.
How's that going to be determined?
And like we're having so many big celebrities, how to keep you guys all under control so you don't fuck things up.
Well, you know, I always behave. Am I invited?
Yeah, you're pretty good. Plus, you're in a wheelchair. We can contain you.
You know,
yeah, we got a spot for you.
Yeah, you behave, but you're annoying. Like at AGT,
and you move around.
You move around, and suddenly you're sitting next to me. Like I don't, you're like a cockroach.
That was 3 years ago.
Yeah, well, I haven't forgotten. You traumatized me.
Oh my God!
I had you stuck in the back. This guy, turn around, he's sitting next to me. It's like in the judging chair with me.
I was in the front row.
How you doing? His big fucking ass crack sticking in my face. It's crazy.
Can I hit the buzzer?
I got my belt on this year.
Yeah, can I hit the buzzer?
Can I hit the buzzer?
Do you get food times?
I didn't ask that, Fred.
Can I go up like the children and hit the buzzer?
It looks like it's fun.
By the way, if you want to see pictures of Jeff's trailer, it's on howardstern.com.
Do you get food times, Jeff?
Of course.
Oh, okay, you see, that's about $200 to $150.
Yeah, how could you not get cable?
I just don't have cable.
And if you want internet, it's $30 a month.
Yeah.
That I know. I know what I'm paying. You can get basic service for $30 a month.
And plug it into what?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know to plug it into.
You don't have a computer.
On the TV, give me a call. I mean, I'll hook you up.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good guy. Every time I see him, he's always a gentleman, a nice guy. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, he is a gentleman.
Oh, he's a gentleman, all right.
I am.
Well, he's got to be. He relies on everybody. That's it.
Boy.
Well, it's true. You do. You have to beg a little bit.
Gotta wear my gloves.
Yeah.
Coming in here.
You're not kidding. That's the way it is.
I know.
It's a tough crowd. But we're trying to give you tough love. You know. All right. Thanks, Ham Hands. Keith, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Howard, she's absolutely right. I worked on a farm for 11 years, and then I joined a big company. I did like customer service type work, and I advanced in the company. I make enough money now. I support a wife. I have 2 kids. I have a 401.
There you go.
He could definitely do it.
Yeah.
He definitely do it.
He didn't want to do it. I get it. Like, it's just kind of like he can hang in his trailer.
He's having a good time.
I'll be honest with you. If he had a computer, it'd pretty much be like my life. I kind of just lay around and watch TV.
If he had a computer and cable.
Yeah.
Well, even with his
it doesn't actually sound that bad to me. If you had a couple of nicer accoutrements, I would say your life would be pretty perfect.
I mean, the company I work for, they even, like, with his handicap, if they liked and thought he could do the job, they'll have it that he can do work at home. Like, give him a computer, set him up, and all that.
Are you kidding? I gotta watch.
What I'm getting from Jeff's aptitude test, if I'm right, Dr. Debbie, it's like Jeff wants to be in charge of something big or have a job where he's like completely admired and like an actor or a famous musician.
He'd like to be you.
Yeah.
And anything less than that, not good enough.
Because he's staring at me like he wants to creep into my body. Like it's very, very scary. Do you want to be me?
How I
never harmed you.
No. You just kind of, do you want to be me? Is that it?
No.
No?
Well, someone like you.
Someone like you.
Correct.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, someone who commands that kind of recognition and power and all of that.
That requires work.
Yeah.
That's the other problem. People think they're interested in things, but they don't. They see the glory, but they don't know what goes on behind the scenes.
So he's interested
That
in
would be Jeff.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah. He likes to see the people who succeed, but he doesn't want to hear about all the hard work they have.
Right. He has no idea what you go through every day.
Jeff, seriously, that's my point to you. If you got motivated to get a job, then maybe you'd be very successful. And then all of a sudden you'd feel differently, No?
I don't think so.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, he needs it instantaneoussteady.
Thank you, Robert.
But I think the work is the thing. You know, the work is what you're proud of.
At least someone's on my side.
But I'm on your side. I'm trying to help you.
Thank you, Howard.
You might end up being the best farmer in America. You know what I mean?
Why did she think he liked farming?
Because I used to farm.
No, what she found out was he has interest in everything, but he has no aptitude for it.
Right, but the one place where there was a almost match was farming.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why, because there's a section on the test that talks about what you think you're actually good at, and he answered all those questions based on the past, not the present.
Right.
He answered the questions, and, you know, I got to look into this, because usually you don't ask the questions. Usually they just take it, so I wouldn't know how he answered.
Right.
But he answered that he had skills in all the farming, you know, questions, which he doesn't anymore. He's living in the past somehow.
Right.
That's how that happened. Otherwise, he has no skills.
That's my whole...
I mean, you found no skill. He has no skills whatsoever.
No skills whatsoever.
Right.
Now,
Wow.
Debbie, you give these
You know what?
tests
In
to
a
a lot of people.
That's
right?
a ringing endorsement right there.
Well, I got to tell you, in a weird way, you're one of a kind. I mean, like, I've never
That's
met
what
anybody...
I wanted to find out.
I've never met anybody who had no skills whatsoever. I mean, you literally came up
Don't people
skillless.
just automatically have some skills?
Yeah.
I mean, there's some things they don't need to be taught,
But
right?
you're right, Debbie. I mean, it's like, you can't communicate all that well. You don't really get along with people all that well.
And he was actually honest about that
Yeah.
in the answering. I think he tried to really be honest.
He's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing.
You have no skills.
But it also could be because he didn't have the opportunity. I don't know your whole history, but maybe there was no opportunity to develop skills.
There were plenty of
There
opportunities.
were? Okay.
He had
All right.
opportunities.
He did? Okay.
He had the same opportunities as everybody else.
I mean, did you go to college, Jeff?
One semester.
I was going to say one
You know what
day.
happened? He started having too many skills, and then he quit.
I mean, even one section of the test asked you what you would just like to study, and
Yeah.
you know,
He
barely
didn't even want to study.
barely any of them. Yes,
He's so great. Well, he did one semester at Harvard, and then dropped out.
that was that.
I don't. You didn't go to Harvard? I was kidding.
No.
I listen, Jeff. I don't know. I sometimes get sad. I see potential in you. You could get some skills, but all right, you don't want to. I get
I'm
it.
good at playing games.
Really? There's an aptitude.
Are you?
You got a game to play?
No.
Oh.
I don't.
Okay.
I mean, but Jeff, you don't enter those tournaments or anything. You don't.
Well, he must be good at, like, Gunsmoke trivia if he watches Gunsmoke. Let me see if you have any skills in that area.
I have.
All right, what city was Gunsmoke set in?
That was the, hold on.
Oh, God.
No.
Hold on, no, I
Watches it all
got it.
fucking day.
I haven't seen it in years, and I can answer.
Hold on, what city?
What city? Let me repeat the question.
Yeah.
What city was Gunsmoke set in?
Albany?
No, it wasn't Albany.
He could answer.
It was, somewhere out west.
Somewhere out
Go ahead.
west.
Yeah, okay, that's correct. Go
That's
ahead.
close.
You watch it every day on the rabbit ears, and you don't know. He really has no skills.
Why would you bother watching if you're not going to pay attention?
No, I do know this.
You should know this. You watch it every single day.
I do know this.
Probably more than once a day.
Some
do you know this?
Some city.
Some
city. Sun City?
No, it's something city is the name of it.
Yes.
Something
what
City.
city is it?
Yeah, it's
All right, is that
called-
your final answer? Something City.
Yeah.
Something City is
No,
your
it's
answer?
not.
No, he doesn't know what the first
Well,
one
you
is. It's
fucking
like
failed
blank
again.
city is what he's
The
saying.
guy watches Gunsmoke all
day long.
Well, answer a different question.
Now, Howard, I haven't seen Gunsmoke in years and years.
Don't
Isn't it
give me-
Dodge City?
Dodge City.
That's it.
Okay, that's like the character's name.
What?
What's the doctor's name?
Dr. Adams.
Doc
Adams.
Doc Adams.
Doc Adams, that's the doctor's name, bitch.
Is that right, Robin?
Then we have
He
Miss,
is right about that.
then we have Miss Kitty.
Yeah, Miss Kitty. Well, I
And
didn't
who,
ask you that.
who followed Chester?
The molester.
He doesn't know.
Chester? Who the fuck is Chester?
You don't know who
You know who
Chester is?
Chester is?
Chester is?
The cat?
Oh, my God.
Goodness.
Dude, Chester.
What are you watching?
You mean Festus?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uncle
well, there was a Festus.
Yeah, Festus.
But Chester was first.
Who the
He
fuck
was
is
the sidekick.
You need a better antenna.
He's never been a sidekick.
Isn't that the guy who
Yes,
Robert
he
doesn't
was.
know what the fuck he's talking about.
Of course he was.
All right, I'll give you
Robert took
Gilligan's
too many
Island.
pills.
Don't let me handle this, Robin. Let me get him under control. Because he's sweating like a pig.
No, I'm not, actually.
What's the sheriff's name?
The sheriff?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
You don't know?
Yeah, I do know.
What's his name?
Matt Dillon.
All right.
All right.
Played by James Arness. Ding, ding.
Ding, ding, motherfucker.
Well, you should know this. You watch it every day.
Of course.
Do you know the skipper's full name on Gilligan's Island?
Hell.
No, his character.
Skipper?
Yeah, he has an actual name.
Skipper.
Yeah.
You probably don't know that.
Skipper.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, I probably don't know that.
Jonas Grumby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that just came from me.
All right, here's an easy one. You got to know this. If you don't know this, then something's wrong with you. Gilligan's Island. What was the name of the boat that took the fateful 3-hour tour?
The SS Minnow.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. You know Ginger's last name? You're beating off to her every day.
Ginger.
Do you know? That's a tough one. If you know that, I'll know you're good. He's not an expert.
Starts with a H?
No.
Something Way or something else?
Ginger Grant.
Oh, then. Sorry.
Can you sing the song?
Yes. The opening or the ending?
How many castaways were there?
7.
Right. He's right. All right, that's good.
Gilligan.
How long was the tour they were supposed to be on?
A 3-hour tour. With Gilligan. Let's skip her to
the
millionaire
and
his wife.
Right. The
movie star. And the rest.
No.
Or the movie star
and
the Professor and Marianne here on Gilligan's Island.
Good man. All right. Well, he is an expert in that.
Yes, he is.
All right. Good man.
But, why didn't she notice that Jeff loves to sing?
Yeah.
He has.
Well, he does.
Well,
but
he
no
told me he would like to be a rock star, but there's just no skills.
Right. He's a star. He just doesn't have the rock.
Exactly.
All right. Well, Jeff, let's promote your gig. Let's say the most interesting part of this interview was meeting Ethan, who apparently hangs around with Jeff because he's a fan of Jeff.
That's amazing.
Am I going to the party?
I don't know. That's up to Gary.
I got to know because I have the.
Because what?
You got nothing to do.
I have a tuxedo.
Oh.
That the guy's going to give me.
Oh, wow.
And
Gary, where are you standing with Jeff? Do we even have room for him? Will he be
That's going to cause an avalanche of calls if you start telling Jeff whether he's coming to the party or not.
Yeah. Because, he can be a big pain in the ass, and then if you're worrying about all the celebrities...
We're working on everything now. Nobody's yes, nobody's no. We're assessing everything, and by the beginning of the new year, we'll figure it out.
Because he'll nudge you up until then.
Absolutely.
It's okay.
All right.
Jeff nudges me no matter what. He leaves me great voicemails. He's fun.
All right.
I'm calling.
But let's not play into that megalomania he has, where he'll be the only whack packer who knows that he's going.
Right.
No, like Marianne don't know she's going.
She doesn't.
You already told her she was going.
Oh, I did?
Months ago.
Thank God you pay attention, because I don't.
You announced it. Yeah, Marianne, you're going to be there.
All right. Well, then she'll be there.
Well, then.
All right. Well, listen. You got a good chance of being there. You know that. We invite you to everything.
Can I plug the guy?
What?
The tuxedo? Because
Howard, can I go as a date?
No, if you want to, go
I'm
ahead.
just kidding.
Yeah, what are you going to wear?
Yeah, nothing.
He'll be new to my bed.
You know what?
What?
I got to plug this guy because
All right, go ahead. Give your
I
plug.
have to get fitted.
All right, give him a
3
plug.
times.
Give him a plug.
His name is Anthony from Tux Ego. And
Tux Ego?
Yeah. Tux Ego.
What a horrible name for a company.
Just imagine you get the tux after Jeff.
That's what I love about renting a tux.
Oh.
Anyway, he's from
by the way, this is the tux that Jeff the drunk wore.
He's from Latham,
Troy,
Schenectady, and it's in the Harrison Plaza there.
All right.
Tuxedo.
All right, if you get invited to bring Ethan with you, all right?
Yes.
All right. Ethan, you're an interesting guy.
Thank you.
You and I have to sit and talk about this. It's got to be something you could be doing in your life than hanging around with him.
That's true. Well, I just graduated college this week.
Oh.
So
congratulations.
Unemployed, looking for a job now.
Oh, well, then you're with the right guy. He'll teach you how to be unemployed. He's an expert in that.
Working on a farm with him.
Just spend the week with me. I'm a ninja when it comes to being unemployed.
This is where Miss Kitty gets raped by the Indians.
She never got raped by the Indians.
Yes, she does.
She got punched by that guy from the F Troop once.
Larry Storch?
No, the other guy.
All right. Fascinating. Jeff, it's always good seeing you. I do like seeing you. You're always fun to see.
I always enjoy seeing you.
Yeah, and hopefully you will be at the birthday show. That'll be
two kings meeting each other. Jeff is the king at what he does.
That's right.
You are the king at what you do.
He's an expert on hanging out in the trailer. He really is. The guy survived. He's a survivor. You got to hand it to him.
Absolutely.
Ethan, good luck to you with that job search.
Thank you.
Less time with Jeff, more time on the search. Okay?
What did he major in college?
I'm a journalism major. I'm looking to go into promotion and marketing sort of stuff.
I see.
Well, you're certainly on the road.
Oh, yeah. Plus, that other movie I'm doing, that's called B-Roll. And that's taking place in Chicago.
What do you play?
I play a homeless person.
Typecasting. I'm objecting to this.
And see Jeff the Drunk hosting that ain't acting. See, Tuxedo, by the way, has Jeff listed as a celebrity client on their website. We just looked. Yeah. So there you go.
Well,
feeds into his ego. Debbie Magid, thank you for teaching us about Jeff. Thank you for testing him.
Thank you, Debbie.
For over an hour and a half.
Pleasure.
Thank you for finding out he has no marketable skills.
Thanks for pointing out that I'm a fucking loser.
Oh, come on. Everyone's a winner at the Howard Stern show.
Oh, come on. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
It wasn't apparent until now.
That's right. We had to test you to find that out. See Jeff the Drunk hosting a night of stand-up comedy December 14th at Bogey's in Albany, where Jeff will drink with you and hang out. And he also gets a bit of the door, so help him out there. For more information, go to jeffcurrow.com, jeffcurrow.com, and check out Dr. Debbie Magid's at drdebbie.com. Write her, see if you can get a date. I think it's very worthwhile. I like what I see. What about you guys?
I love it. I love it.
When's the last time you got laid?
Oh, it's been...
How many years?
A couple.
7?
No.
I was going to ask Debbie, was she surprised at Jeff's appearance after talking to him?
Yeah, like, could you ever fuck Jeff? I mean, if you let's say it would end world hunger. Could you fuck Jeff?
Come on now. Don't put it through this.
All right.
Thank you, Jeff.
And not only that, but I don't want to hear because, well, that's, self-explanatory.
Yeah, Jeff doesn't want to hear, I'm not fucking him for the end of world hunger. Let those people be hungry.
Fuck those kids.
Yeah. Jeff, the last time you got laid was when we hooked you up with that porn star.
Tabitha Stevens?
Yeah.
No.
You got laid since then?
No, there was another porn star, bitch.
There was?
After Tabitha. So.
The one who cried. She didn't have
sex.
Oh, the one who was weeping?
The crybaby bitch.
We
fucked
her, and the woman, we couldn't console her. We have to take her to a mental hospital.
They're going to play it for you, I'm sure.
No, I'm not going to play it.
Looking it up right now.
I don't want to embarrass you.
My friend Jeff, you're usually right on that shit.
Well, okay, if you insist. Where's that? Oh. Where is that? Where is that? Fred, you got it?
I'm looking for it right now.
All right.
Guys in the back can look for it, too.
This is when Jeff fucked the porn star. A porn star, mind you.
Her name was Cindy Crawford.
Yep.
Crybaby bitch.
Oh.
Come on, find that shit already.
Well, you know what it is? You're so angry. A woman's giving you sex and you get angry.
No.
She got emotional.
No.
Listen, she was upset.
She's not the first girl that cried during sex.
Right.
Well, it was after.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You don't have it, Freddie?
I'm still looking.
Oh, no.
When's the last time you got laid, Ethan?
A little over a year ago.
Wow. What's your story? Why a year?
Some fat? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're not that fat.
Eh.
I think you're sort of attractive.
Yeah.
Better looking than me.
I don't know about
that. You should be getting laid. Did she cry after you banged her?
No, actually.
Is that
you don't have that story.
Jeff, were you upset about that at all when, what is it, J.D.?
GP2 and Gray, if you want to hear the girl cry.
Oh, okay.
Good job, J.D.
I'm telling you, she was inconsolable. We had like 5 guys there.
I forgot how bad it was.
Memories.
You're no expert with women, I'll tell you that.
Memories.
Have you two hooked up since?
Oh, yeah.
Sit up.
Sit up.
You got away with the ladies.
I have a charmer.
Is this the end of every date you have? Maybe she was upset about other things.
Yeah, something else could have been going on.
That's what it was.
No, anyway, Jeff, look, listen, I'm sure some women enjoy it. You know, every once in a while, plenty wanted to cry when they were with me, so I certainly understand. Yeah. Maybe she just didn't want to watch
at
Gunsmoke.
least Jeff isn't making anyone cry anymore.
That's true.
Thank you, Robert.
Do you ever fantasize about having like a girlfriend and like a life with her, and like, you know, you get up, you go to work, you support her and all that shit? You ever,
No.
None of those fantasies?
No, really.
No, huh? It's interesting, you know? Like every once in a while, in the deepest, darkest bowels of your mind, you don't go...
See, you keep ruining it by saying work.
All right, like...
Robin, every time you speak, I'm looking at the booth.
What is it? Is it the work part that ruins the fantasy? Or just the idea of having a steady girlfriend who's going to nag you and shit?
Just everything about that statement sucks.
You like being on your own?
Yeah.
Okay.
Silence.
I'm just thinking. No companionship.
We're just flabbergasted by it.
I don't think that's true. I don't think anyone wants to be alone.
Yeah, well.
Debbie does.
No, Debbie doesn't.
Obviously.
Right.
Well,
we know
Jeff
all
is the
about
last
you,
man on earth.
Yeah, Debbie.
No, I think everyone wants companionship and love.
Yeah, that's true. Not Jeff, though.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Has Jeff ever had a girlfriend?
Of course.
Bullshit.
Oh, of course.
Who?
Who was it?
When? Like in high school? In high school, probably.
I had several girlfriends.
Since when was the last time?
Pre-accident, post-accident.
No.
When is the last time you had a steady girlfriend?
That was pre-accident.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many years are we talking about?
I'm talking about 25 years ago.
25 years, all
Jeff,
right.
if you've got a job, maybe you'd also be able to have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Women are attracted to a motivated guy.
They are.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm no beauty, and women like that. I got to get up and go to work.
Oh, yeah, you only make zillions of fucking dollars.
Yeah, but you know why you won't make zillions? Because when I started in the business, I made $96 a week. You wouldn't get out of bed for $96 a week.
No, I wouldn't.
So there you go. So you're never going to get on the road.
Yeah.
That's the part. You're looking at the end
most
game.
people who start out work for nothing at the beginning.
I came from a worse background than you did. You probably had more of an advantage than I did. But I just fucking, you know, if they paid me $96, I was happy with it. And I lived within my means.
Yeah.
I just wanted a job. I wanted to work. That's what I'm telling you, man.
He didn't have cable either at that time.
Cable. I lived in one room with a cot. The cot barely fit in the bed, in the room.
Right.
You weren't allowed to have radio. You weren't allowed to have TV. It was $100 a month. Yeah, you shared a bathroom with a whole floor. It was a monastery I lived in.
Now, see, Jeff doesn't ever see that part.
Yeah, you just see now. Oh, okay, great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trust me. Where I was living, you wouldn't live. You would not live like that. I'm telling you. You live better now than I lived like that. So you're looking at the end game.
Yeah.
You would never trade places with me at the beginning.
No.
Yeah. See?
Probably not.
Well, you're getting me depressed.
Taking you back to a place you don't want to go.
That's hard to do.
Yeah, you got me down, man. Well, anyway, Jeff, anything else? All right, we hit Debbie's plug, Debbie Maggot, who helped us find out that Jeff has no marketable skills.
Thank you, Debbie, for
Ethan,
putting that on.
you got anything you want to plug since you're hanging around? You want to plug Jeff's Twitter or something?
Yeah, well, I do a stand-up comedy radio show, and I'm going to have a podcast soon.
Podcast?
It's alternative to sleeping
He's
with Ethan
learning
Ullman.
from Jeff. He's learning from
Listen
Jeff.
to me. Get rid of that fucking podcast. What is that going to get? Get a job in radio if you want to be heard.
Well, I've got 5 years of my show with interviews. I got celebrities.
That's bullshit. That's like doing a show in your bedroom. Go out and become a professional. That's what I'm trying to tell Jeff. Everyone would podcast. They want the easy way out. Go work for the man. Go work at a station. We'll see the ratings. Attract an audience. You could do it, Ethan.
Well, maybe, but I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to make money with radio.
Here we go.
Well, radio's dying.
It's about money.
How long have you
radio's
known
dying.
Jeff?
Maybe if I get a Sirius XM gig.
Let me tell you something. Ask Rush Limbaugh if radio's dying. The guy's making a fortune. Ask Glenn Beck. Ask Sean Hannity.
Yeah, but I'm not a douchebag, so I can't.
All right, so then ask what's that fucking guy with the Kardashians? Ryan Seacrest.
Ryan
Ask him.
Seacrest.
He's making a living. You mean radio's dead? Ask me. I'm in radio.
Well, I'm in college radio. That's not dead.
All right, but but you guys, right away, podcast. You guys want to all be the president right away. You want to run the company.
My arm is dead.
Right.
Shut the fuck up, Bert.
All right, anyway, thank you, boys and girls.
How long has that guy, Ian, been with Jeff? Because I think Jeff is rubbing off.
Yeah, Jeff's rubbing off on you.
Yeah, it's been 3 years. I did a show with Jeff at Bogey's 3 years ago, and
That's what I'm
Shuli did a news story about it.
Yeah, all right.
I'd like to make one more plug.
Okay.
Debbie, please step forward.
How do you?
Oh my God.
How did you hook up with Jeff? Like, how do you contact him? Like,
I called Shuli, and he hooked me up with.
And what did you say
Jeff.
to Shuli? I want to speak to Jeff. I want to become. I want to run his Twitter account.
He did a news story about Jeff needing a job or needing some money, so I decided to put together a comedy show with Jeff.
Oh, okay, I got it. All right.
I was going to say, Shuli must have been flabbergasted. Most people call asking if they can meet Howard.
You set your sights kind of low.
Well, I'm in Albany, so
let me hear one of your jokes. Let me hear a routine. Let me see where you're at.
I talk about.
Go ahead.
Let me think.
All right, take your time.
I'll give you a quick one. Some of them are a little bit longer, but
All right, go ahead.
I stepped on the scale today, and I lost 5 pounds.
Right.
Had no idea my pubes weighed that much.
All right, I like that. I like it. You like that, Robin? I liked it.
That's all that matters.
That's one that a lot of people might have to think before
I
they
got one
figured
for
it
you,
out.
Howard.
I hear pubes, I laugh.
Howard, I got one for you.
All right.
What do you have an Eric the Magic come in to give us his technique of giving a blowjob?
Hmm?
You know what it would be called?
What?
When he gave Lon a blowjob? A blumpkin from a mumpkin.
Oh, jeez. Well, I hope you're not writing with Jeff.
Could you add pubes to that joke? All right. Thank you, Jeff. That's very nice. Nice job. A mumpkin.
No, a mumpkin blumpkin.
A what?
A munchkin blumpkin.
All right.
You know, a blumpkin from a munchkin.
Make up your mind. Which way does it go? Blumpkin munchkin or munchkin from a blumpkin?
A mumpkin.
Or whatever it is.
A munchkin blumpkin,
Wow.
okay?
Well, you know what? I tell you what he's good at. He made Ethan look like Seinfeld. All right, Jeff, thank you. It's always good seeing Jeff the Drunk. And go see Jeff hosting a night of stand-up comedy. He might be doing his Munchkin material. That's December 14th at Bogey's in Albany, New York, if you happen to be in the area. Or go to jeffcurrow.com to follow Jeff and all of his goings and comings. Check out Dr. Debbie Maggots at drdebbie.com. And, of course, Ethan, check him out wherever the fuck you can find him. Are you going to be there at Bogey's?
Yeah, I'll be hosting with Jeff.
Hold my tuxedo.
All right. And Ethan will be there. He's on his way.
Tuxedo.
Will you be
Tuxedo.
Will you be doing the 5 pounds of pubes joke or no?
I guess I'll have to now, yeah.
Please do it. I would like to hear it again.
People are requesting it.
Right. Yeah, Robin wants to hear it. She's coming up. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Maybe
Dax Shepard on Jimmy Kimmel Live.
We went and visited our mutual friend Howard Stern.
Yes.
And had a very unusual experience with Howard.
First and foremost, thank you for getting me invited to Howard Stern's house. I mean, that was Blue winning like an Emmy or an Academy Award out of the water. That for me is...
Except for the red carpet portion of the visit, in which Howard is now taking pictures.
He's a shutterbug, and he has a coach, and he's working very diligently at becoming a great photographer. It's pretty adorable.
Very diligent.
Very diligently. And so, Jimmy, you went first.
Yeah.
And when he came back, it looked like he had been gang raped in prison.
Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Denise Richards, and you're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Oh. Jeff.
Yo.
So Gary's team spoke to me, and they said the only way you could go to the birthday show is if we do something fun with your dead arm.
Yeah, like what?
Okay, we get High-Pitch Eric to clog up a toilet with his shit, and you use your dead arm as a plunger.
No, it's idiotic. What the fuck?
You would just plunge his shit out of the toilet.
Oh, that's all, yeah.
This one's fun. We cover your arm with honey and let a swarm of bees sting it. Good?
No. Next.
Oh, here's a good one. We tattoo I Love Hitler across your arm.
No, because I don't love Hitler.
But the tattoo's free of charge.
Yeah, but no.
Okay, how about we attach a remote control helicopter to your arm and we let it flop around in the air?
That is feasible, yes.
Can we have a marksman come in and shoot off your fingers one at a time?
No.
Can we stick your hand in a jet engine?
No.
Can we stick your arm up a gay guy's ass?
No.
Can we drive over it with a monster truck?
No.
Can we let Richard Christie vomit on it?
No.
Can we let Siobhan run her mangina all over it?
No, definitely not.
Jonah Falcon, can he smack his huge cock all over your arm?
No.
Okay, can we dunk your arm in a fish tank full of hungry piranha?
No.
Can we tape your dead hand to a man's penis and he gives himself a hand job with it until completion?
No.
Can we let a marching band march all over it?
No.
Okay, can we put a bunch of cheese on your arm and grill it in a toaster oven?
No.
Can we fly in a cannibal from Africa to come in and eat your arm?
No.
Well, Jeff, it looks like you're not going to the party, buddy.
Bullshit, I'm fucking going. Why don't you make a grilled cheese sandwich out of fucking you to let you go to the party?
We are, Jeff. I'm doing it with my cock cheese. And then we're going to use your dead arm to scrape it off and eat it.
What the fuck? No.
Coming soon, he was meaner than the Grinch.
Shut the fuck up.
He was nastier than Ebenezer Scrooge.
You dumb fuck.
Get ready for the most ill-mannered villain in holiday history.
You rude-ass piece of shit.
It's Eric the actor in The Elf Who Wanted to Kill Christmas.
Fuck no! I'm not doing it!
He's the ultimate coal in your holiday stocking.
No, I'm not.
Coming soon.
Yeah, whatever.
drunk interview. I need a little glamour.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, he's not motivated. He'd like to be a rock star. Maybe you could help him out with that.
I think the only thing he's going to...
Howard?
No, we're not on.
You're such a liar.
Hey, Julie, take off your clothes.
Howard, we were going to save that for later.
Right. We are on. I didn't realize. Hello, ladies.
Hello. Good morning.
Are you guys feeling good about yourselves? The ratings are up for... You know what I can't figure out? And Sharon, shed some light on this.
Yes.
You're doing the X Factor in England.
Yes.
You travel on the airplane on Thursdays through what, Sunday?
Monday morning.
Monday morning, so that you can be back in time for the talk.
Yeah.
Why in God's name would you do that? You've got a successful show, The Talk. I assume you have enough money from all the years of, the rock and roll managing and everything and Rozzy's career. What are you up to?
I'm a TV whore.
Are you really? Are you that desperate to be on television?
No, it's not desperate. I enjoy it.
You enjoy it? You enjoy all that
even
travel?
Even with all the travel, yes.
Yeah, I do.
Who smells so good this morning?
I think
smells
it's
like lemons?
It's a combination of our hairsprays and perfume.
Ooh,
and,
it makes me nuts.
Robin, you know this. You know that Sharon is a workaholic. She's a workaholic. Yeah. She doesn't want to open her calendar and see like an hour of breathing room.
Really? Do you think she's insane doing that kind of schedule?
No,
Honestly.
because I'm guilty of the same thing.
No, you're not.
Yes, I do Big Brother. Before I left the news and I was doing the mornings at CBS, I would not miss a single broadcast, get on a plane, go do Big Brother in L.A.
What do you think it is? It's a drive to be seen? It's a drive to what? To have more fame?
No. I think it's a combination of, and tell me if I'm speaking for you, but I think it's a good work ethic for both of us. Sharon and I have a lot in common. We both started working at an early age, and we wanted to be taken seriously. Sharon started in the rock and roll business where it was an all-boys club, so she had to work twice as hard to get the respect from others in the business.
So do you think that the beginning of your career is so difficult, and to get that climb, that now when people are throwing money at you and throwing shows at you, it's almost impossible to resist?
It's not just the money. It's like
because does X Factor pay well? It probably doesn't.
It does.
It does?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it does.
It pays.
In England?
I told you this
England's
before.
small. It's the size of Philadelphia.
I
How could
know,
it pay money?
But you know what?
What?
England, Australia pays more than here.
Really?
Yes.
What?
Do you do Australia too?
Get that show on in England.
Robin, they asked me to, but that's really too far. Because from LA...
I was going to say, how do you do
that? They asked you what, to be on the Australia version?
Yeah, and it was 17 hours, so it's like, there's no way I could do that.
So what do you do on the plane to pass the time?
Sleep.
You sleep? You're able to sleep on it? Do you take medication?
Yeah, I do.
Let's talk about this craziness, this absolute craziness, that you tightened your vagina.
No,
I have so many fucking questions about this.
But
and Julie does too.
No, she knows.
Do you think your vagina is tighter than Julie's now?
Should we tell them the dirty jokes we were making last night at drinks?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my Lord.
Well, first you set up what you want to set up, and then...
Julie, I don't even want to be crude. I don't want you to think wrong of me, but would you ever, would Sharon ever show you her vagina, or have you put your finger in it to
Can you
see
look
how
at
tight
it and tell?
Would you ever, if you, would
Robin,
you be curious?
it looks like it always has done. But the thing
Do you understand that a man doesn't care? I'll fuck anybody. I mean, a guy doesn't care if your vagina's tighter.
No, so you would put your penis in a bucket. An empty bucket.
Yes, I would. I've done it.
Is that what it felt like, Sharon?
Sharon,
no,
that's your imagination.
What are you saying?
But I've got to stop all of this because you know
what's
why?
Going on? What is going on?
Okay, I tell you what's going on with me. I am so fed up of going on to talk shows and people saying to me, so, what have you had done this week or this month, to your face? What surgery?
I'm not doing that. I'm talking specifically.
I know, but
you
wait a minute. Let her finish because she's making a point here.
All right.
Yeah. So then I turned around to this very fabulous guy in England whose show I was doing, and he said, so what cosmetic surgery have you had? And I was sat next to Colin Farrell, who is just gorgeous.
Better looking than me.
Oh, yeah.
All right, go
Only
ahead.
a little.
Yeah.
All right, I
So
understand.
then, and he has a penis like a salami.
How do you know that?
He did a porno tape years
Oh,
ago.
right,
Go on the
that's
internet.
right. Yes.
Yeah.
you're
It
right.
wasn't a
Lunch and
porno.
dinner,
It was
remember?
Yeah, big salami,
Yeah.
right.
So anyway.
Lucky bastard.
I was just trying to be,
Imagine I look like
funny.
this and I have no penis, too.
So anyway,
Yeah.
he said to me, what cosmetic surgery have you had? I said, oh, I've had my vagina tightened. A flippant, stupid thing to be
But it was
silly.
true.
No!
Oh, that's a lie. You did it.
Oh, I haven't.
You said it was very painful. You were very honest about
What
it.
surgery is not painful?
But I've not had it done.
I feel like you did, and now you're embarrassed that you said
And
it.
she's
No,
embarrassed.
I'm never
She's backing
embarrassed.
away from it.
Excuse me. Last night, we're at a reception, and Julie and I are there.
You're saying you fabricated the whole thing.
I made it up.
Swear
Sharon
on
does
the
that all the
children's
time.
lives. Swear on your children's life that you made that up.
I swear on my children's lives,
Right.
I made it up
Then I
just to
believe
be
you.
flippant.
Then I
I was
believe
just
it.
like,
That's what Sharon does. You've known her
I
for
do it all
years.
the
She does it
time.
I didn't
all
know
the
that.
time.
I thought you had a I was freaking out like, oh my God, what's happened to this woman? She's flipped her lid.
how could I do that after I've had so much, like, ill health?
Right.
Now I'm going to start putting scaffolding up my vagina.
Yeah,
It's
I mean-
like, no.
Oh, okay. So it was a quick you are very quick. I see. So you came up with that quick.
Yeah,
It got
I
a good laugh.
And
But meanwhile,
everybody-
Julie,
Yes.
your comments with the surgery were all over the place because you know what?
Well, we were joking, see, because my comments about my plastic surgery to have my Asian eyes look bigger,
Right.
we started saying, when people get so intrigued, they start asking all these questions. I said, Sharon, next time you get asked about your alleged vagina tightening surgery, I said, let's just tell people that I went with you, and we said, we want Sharon's vagina to look like Julie's old eyes.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
I'm going to make a point, though, about, a
like
lot
a
of
slit.
I'm going to make a point about your eyes. All right. So the story goes, I read it, that a program director type told you, hey, listen, if you're going to be a newswoman, you got to fix your eyes. You don't look Americanized.
No, that's where people got it confused. There were two different men. The news director, my boss, told me I would never sit at the anchor desk because I was Chinese and because there was no Asian community in Dayton. So I started shopping for agents to get out of working for this bozo.
Right.
An agent, a very prominent agent here in New York, said to me, if you get this very popular eyelid surgery done to make your eyes look bigger, you will go from Dayton, Ohio to a top 10 market in no time.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like the two stories came together at the same time, and I decided to get it done.
See, I have a theory that, look, a lot of people get shitty advice. I got the worst advice from program directors when I was coming up. I mean, crazy. Don't take calls from women. It makes you sound wimpy. I mean, crazy. I could list all kinds of crazy things.
Yes.
But on some level, I think you do have the eye surgery because you really want it. That you can't really, in other words, you get tons of bad advice you never took.
Yes.
You took that advice because you probably wanted Americanized, right?
By the way, I never denied that. I never claimed I was bullied into it or peer pressured into it.
So you're glad you did it?
Yeah.
You like the
By
way
the
you
way,
look better?
I think I do look better, and the advice was good because as soon as I got it done, and it's not to say if I didn't get it done, I wouldn't have gotten a bigger and better job after Dayton.
And you've got to remember, this wasn't like a couple of years ago. This was a long time
I was 25. This was like 1995.
And
I can't
things
believe
in broadcasting were different then, too.
Yeah, that is true. You didn't see a lot of Asian women doing anchoring.
You didn't see a lot of women? You didn't
That's
see a lot
right.
of anything.
Yeah.
And especially in Dayton, and I do have to say, I have to give credit to the news director prior to this one who said I would never anchor, who hired me to be in Dayton, Ohio. He was, very progressive. My problem was after getting there for 3 months, he got a bigger and better job and moved to Washington, D.C.
And didn't take you with him?
No, because I had
left you
signed.
there.
He left. I was like, hi. I had
How
a
old
3-year
were you
contract.
when you were working in Dayton, Ohio? Were you
25.
25.
25 years old.
That's pretty damn good to be 25 years old and working
Isn't
on
it?
TV in Dayton,
Yeah.
Ohio, I think.
I thought I was behind everyone else. Because
you're a woman, and women know they got to strike when they're young and get that big anchoring job.
Yes and no, but I spent 4 years looking for my first on-air job because all my college friends, when we graduated college in 91, we were all 21, everyone got a job. And the big joke was, Julie, it's been 4 years since we graduated college. Are you still working on your resume tape? You have that second story down on it?
Oh.
I can't believe I can't believe some news director.
Where are they now?
Didn't try to. You're telling me
Robin.
You never encountered a news director that wanted sex from you, because you're one of the sexiest. I mean, honestly, I've seen you.
He thinks so too.
Oh,
he thinks
I've
she's
seen
like
Julie
exquisite.
trying on. I've seen Julie in department stores trying on clothing for her husband. It's like a fucking fashion show, and each outfit tighter and skimpier. It's so much fun.
That was pre-baby.
That's true.
Pre-baby body.
I sat there, I was beating off right in the middle of...
oh, my goodness.
I'm not kidding. Right in the middle
you
of the
stop it.
store.
Your wife was there, too. You didn't do it.
Yes. Beth came out of the dressing room.
Mentally, he was doing it, Robin.
I'm beating off to all of you. Listen to me. So what I'm saying is, there's never been a news director that got inappropriate with you and said, listen, Julie, I want sex with you.
Never. And I think I know why.
That's lucky.
It's funny because...
I mean, other than Les, of course.
Yeah, well, it's
does
funny
anybody else matter other than Les?
No
it's
one,
like
not no
some
one
little...
No. But my husband, we laugh about it now because my husband said, I never got the vibe that you were interested in me. He's like, you were always so professional. I thought, oh, you know, this one is not interested. And I had a secret crush on him, but I was always very, very professional.
So how'd you make the move?
He made the move, please.
What did he do?
He kissed me by the coat check.
Oh, bless.
How do you ask?
What coat check where?
Where, at the Christmas party?
No.
Where did he?
I'm telling you, by the way, at the Christmas party, which Sharon and I were at last night.
Oh.
Which
What,
I
CBS
call...
Corporate.
Yes, it is the
corporate.
CBS
So not fun?
press party.
Is it fun?
It is fun because I get to run into like all my old cronies from local news, WCBS.
Sharon had a horrible time.
Well, because Sharon doesn't know, as you know, many people here as
and
like
I like
these
to
are
say
old friends.
fuck, shit, you know, the whole thing, and I'm like getting my tits out, and they're like these straight men with suits and badges on, and they're looking like she's obviously like not well.
Yeah,
they don't get the personality.
I went to the CBS Christmas party one year, and Andy Rooney shot me a look, and Don Hewitt, like, they wanted to fucking kill me.
Who are they?
Who are they? Right.
Okay.
Don
Hewitt created 60 Minutes, and you know Andy Rooney.
Andy Rooney.
Wonder why.
You ever wonder why Sharon's tits are always out at the CBS party? I go. That guy. Yeah.
I call it the CBS petting zoo.
Right.
Because they invite press to meet with on-air people.
It was a horrible party, I have to say.
It is not a horrible party.
It was, yeah.
No,
actually, Les invited me.
No, it's corporate, and I don't think that you and I fit in corporate.
No.
Because we can't shut up.
Sharon went around the
Sharon
party.
went around showing her tight vagina to all the guys?
No, Sharon went around the party walking with Sarah Gilbert, telling members of the press, did you know Sarah is a pussy licker? Then
you let her secret out?
Okay, and to show you how she lies and makes up stories like the vagina tightening, she goes up to the head of HR.
Right. Oh, perfect.
And she says, I have a problem. Every man on the staff at the talk wants to sleep with me. What should I do? He says, say no.
Right. I say do it. Go crazy. Why
and
not?
He knew she was being Sharon, pulling his
Sharon, you're something else, honey. I miss hanging with you.
I miss you
Yes.
so much.
We had some fun.
Or
didn't we?
Give us some America's Got Talent dirt.
What dirt?
I don't know. Did all the judges get along?
Get along. I sit in my dressing room. Sharon will attest to this. I sit in my dressing room. It's even worse now. And I never leave until they call me down to go judge the talent. And then as soon as it's over, I go sit in the dressing room until it's over.
You know why? Because you're a pro.
That's it.
He's got nobody to play with now.
Yeah, I used to play with Sharon quite a bit in my room.
No, we used to, say dirty things, gun to your head. We used to do that whole thing, and now there's nobody to play with.
She would lean over to me and say, look at this fucking asshole. You know, like she would say horrible things about the contestants. She'd go, look at him. He's a fucking bum. He's a fucking creep.
No, I'd go,
and then
I
all
can
of a sudden,
tell he's a fucking pedophile. And
right,
then
yeah,
I
she'd go, he's a pedophile. Then I'm thinking to myself, God, she's been on a couple of seasons. She knows that she sees he's a pedophile. I'm thinking, maybe I should say something. And then Sharon goes, you did a lovely performance. I'm going to put you through. And I went, what happened? She got
Welcome to showbiz.
Yeah, like,
yeah. No. And
she's
then
the biggest phony. It's fantastic.
There was this lady that came, and she was a pole dancer, but she was rather large. And then I said to Howard, and she was like rubbing herself up and down the pole. And so I said to Howard, the $10 million in cash, would you lick the pole? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, she goes, can you imagine how that pole smells like her pussy? And like stuff like that gross. And I'd sit there and I go, boy, if she said this stuff on the air, our ratings would be through the roof. This woman's on fire.
Or you'd be off the air.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you, Robin.
And then all of a sudden, this weird sort of like motherly thing would come over Sharon, and she'd be like, darling, you do have talent. You need to cultivate it. It's wonderful. And I was just like, who is this woman?
She's a pro.
She says the pole smells from this woman's vagina, and then she's like, yeah, she's a pro. But we had a lot of fun together. There's no. What is the scoop? I sit there, I judge the talent, and I go back and hide in the dressing room.
Take the fucking money and just go home.
I just wish that she didn't have to fight with everyone. Are you sorry now that you fought with NBC about your son being on that dumb show? You should have just gotten along with everybody. Then we'd still be working together.
And I realized this on last week when I was in England, working for the show in England. I just cannot play the corporate game. I can't. I always end up.
But honey, you can't play any game.
I'm not good at kissing us. I know. That's why I'm like.
She works for Simon Cowell, right? Then she writes a book. Simon,
No, he wrote a book and said he didn't like working with me. So I go, fuckface, you've got a little dick.
Right.
And I did that because he hurt my feelings.
And then he hired you anyway.
He hires her back.
That's right.
I mean, he is...
But that's why Sharon gets confused, because she even said to me after she got into a fight with NBC, she goes, it's show business. We fought, now we should make up.
Yeah, but they're not like that.
They won't make up with you.
They won't do it because
Simon
they're
would.
schmucks.
Simon would.
Simon and I have respect for each other.
Does he have a big dick now that you've made up?
His dick got bigger. Salami.
Really? Double salami.
Colin Farrell's look small.
I went on vacation, and I ran into Julie and her husband, Les, on vacation. We had a nice time together. We saw each other. We had a nice conversation. And I'm sitting there the whole time. I wonder if Les has a big penis. Because he's walking around in his bathing suit. Like, suddenly he's not some big corporate executive running all his CBS. And I'm watching Julie with the kid and everything and the whole thing. And I go, I wonder if Les and Julie go up to the room and banging.
No, but do you know something? You see, people who are charismatic and powerful,
right,
and know what they're doing.
Yes.
I think women don't care about the size of the penis because
Julie, you don't care that Les has a small penis?
I'm not saying it does. I'm not saying it does.
Where's she going with it?
I am just saying, Robin, I'm saying
Julie, doesn't matter to you?
That when somebody is charismatic and they are powerful,
yes,
and you know what? They know what they're doing and they're protective, that's what's sexy. My husband's got a willy the size of a peanut.
Does
I don't
he really?
care.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that's why you got your vagina tightened, because Ozzy's small. Who knows?
I didn't have my fucking vagina tightened. It was just I wind people up.
Listen, ladies.
Yes.
Things are going well on the talk. Am I correct? I see the ratings are going up and up and up.
Up and up and up. We are just shy of 3 million. I think with 2.96 million.
And when so that's why I say if Sharon has such a drive to get on a plane and go to England and tape this show and come back, aren't you exhausted at all?
No.
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 Does it ever show on the air?
No.
See?
No, I don't think so.
You know what it is? I think, and you can understand this, Howard, it's kind of like when you get an enticing offer and you get that fire in your belly, you know you have to say yes. And not every offer, but she doesn't say yes to every offer.
Do you know?
Did you turn down anything?
God, yes.
What did you turn down? Let me hear.
I'll lie. Do you want me to lie?
No, don't lie. Tell me something you actually turned down.
She turned down American Idol.
You did?
And they got J-Lo instead.
Is that true?
Yeah, very true.
Is that true?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, you're lying now.
Yes.
Are you lying to me?
Yes.
Okay, so tell me something.
What?
I don't think you turn anything down. You're on fire. You've got to relax a little.
Listen.
Spend some time at home.
Listen, I brought my children up. I take care of my husband.
Right.
I had a dream when I was a kid. I was a stage school brat. I went to theater school.
Right.
Couldn't act for shit.
This is what you want to be doing. That's right. You want to
It's my
work.
time.
You know what, Howard?
My
When
time
the phone
nearly died
stops
and I'm
ringing,
here.
Right.
When the phone stops ringing,
Which it will.
for
all of
any
us.
of us, you, Robin, me, Sharon, that's when we're going to be not happy.
You think?
Yeah, because
I gotta
you
get
spent.
out.
You spent.
Oh, you're full of shit.
I'm
First of all,
gonna
you
get out.
have
Say
enough
that all
money.
the time.
I'm going to get out.
When?
We'll see.
When?
Yeah, when?
As soon as Fred doesn't need to work anymore, I'm out.
As soon as the phone stops
Yeah, right.
ringing.
2049,
Thank you,
I've got a
Robin.
plan.
I said to Howard,
Yeah.
you're doing this NBC shit. People,
Shit.
listen.
It's all shit.
It's all shit.
Go ahead.
Anyway, you're doing this. The advertisers know you're safe, okay? People adore you that wouldn't have necessarily listened to your show.
Right.
They
Right.
now know that what you are. You're a great family guy, funny as fuck, and therefore you'll end up with your own talk show
But
late
I don't
night.
want that.
Yes, you fucking
I could have had that. I sat in Rupert Murdoch's office 25 years ago. He wanted me to take over for Joan Rivers. I had this bank of television in front. He was like an old-time mogul. He said, I want you to take over late night for me. Go in and do a show, blah, blah, blah. I said no.
Why did you say no?
I'll tell you exactly why. I had a contract in radio for 5 years. I was on fire my career. I said they're going to give me a 13-week cycle. They're going to make me look like an asshole if the thing doesn't work out. It'll be
can't be
bad for me.
yourself.
But
You
now
can't
the
curse.
time.
No. You
But
can't
now
have
the
no.
time's right. The time's right
I'm
now.
not looking for that. I don't want to talk.
Shit.
That's a lot of work.
You said you were going to leave America's Got Talent, and you're
Well, I
still
was.
fucking
They
there.
sucked me back in.
He is going to leave. One
Because
of
of
these
the
days.
money.
One of these days.
Am I right?
Robin,
How are they making
Not
money
about
paying
money.
you
with
what they're paying?
$35 million, you bastard. And you know what I was getting?
What did you get?
Mrs. fucking...
What? What'd you get?
What? Do you know what I got?
What?
The least paid on the fucking
All
panel.
right, tell me what you got paid.
70 grand a show. Howie's
How
getting
much does that
more.
work out a year?
Fuck all.
How much does Howie get? I don't even know.
I think Howie gets around 100 a show, but he gets
100
his
a show.
own plane, 100 a show. I get
You didn't get your own plane?
Fuck Robin, I got an American Airlines fucking ticket.
She used to beg Howie for a ride.
I think you're lying now.
No, she's true.
No.
It's true.
It's true.
What
and
did you get
I would
paid?
go
70 a show, and Howie got 100 a show?
Yeah, and
How many shows are there?
Wait a minute. So
What does that work out to? $1 million?
You should know.
what does that work out for Howard per show? Because you
I
are
don't
Too
know.
fucking much.
Bullshit.
not enough.
Much.
I get too much.
Yes.
They don't pay me enough.
I know. I'm so happy you're
Howard.
getting it.
How do they make money paying you what they pay you?
What are you talking about? The show is a big show for them. And
It is a big show.
And
It went down in the fucking ratings.
went up.
It didn't. It's going
It went
down.
back up this year.
Oh.
I'm being honest.
I hate that when that happens to NBC. Fuck it.
Yeah. Well, listen. I mean, I don't know what they do over there. They do well, I guess.
No, they don't.
Yeah. You hate NBC.
No, I don't. I hate certain people at NBC.
You've been there, Howard.
Hey, I hated everyone.
I mean,
I've hated the best.
You've hated my husband. You and my
I know.
husband. One minute
Total
you
war.
love each other.
Well,
next
Les
minute
sued me. It was so mean. And you know what?
he went on.
Can I tell you, Julie? And
Tell
I talked to Les about this.
Yeah.
I said, Les, you didn't even know why you were suing me. This other imbecile who was running the radio division says to Les, we should sue Howard. Because when I met with Les, I go, Les, I had tears in my eyes. I said, Les, why are you suing me? He goes, tell him, Joel. And I go, Les, I didn't do anything wrong. Why would you do this to me? I like you. I haven't
Robin,
done
is he
anything wrong.
telling the truth?
I swear
This is
to
absolutely
God.
true,
And I
yeah.
came back, I said to Robin, I said to anyone who would listen to me, Les is going to sue me. And then I was like, oh, shit, I got to go get lawyers. I said, and the CBS is coming after me. And I didn't do a fucking thing wrong. That's why I got upset with them.
Okay,
That's why-
but
wait.
aren't they suing you here? Or you sued
No,
them?
I sued them. I lost.
do you
threw it
like them?
They threw it right out of court.
Do you like them?
When I sue somebody, they throw it right out of court.
It becomes a frivolous lawsuit.
Wait, yeah.
But you and Les made up. He loves you. I hope you love him. And
I do. I like Les very much.
But when it got ugly, Howard went on the
know.
David Letterman show.
I know.
Well, you want to
With
know what?
a homemade I Hate Les Moonves t-shirt.
Can I tell you something?
That's
right.
With a picture
Julie, I'll
of
only
my
admit
husband
this.
and me.
Yes, I will only admit this to you. I get into a room. I find out Les is going to sue me. I said, okay, I got to fight as dirty as I can. This is what I did. I pulled in about 6 people who I trust. I said, tell me everything about Les you know. Every fucking thing. I came up with a 3-stage plan to get Les, to pressure him to stop the lawsuit.
Oh, like that's gonna. You go on David Letterman. I hate Les. He's gonna back down.
After stage 1. If I went to stage 2, his head would have exploded. I had everything. I had ex-wives coming on my show. I never went there.
Ex-wives. Oh,
yeah.
one ex-wife.
One ex-wife.
One ex.
I had everything lined up. I was going to go to war.
This is good to know about him.
I called. Wait, Julie, listen to this. I called a press conference with the New York Times and several other papers. I had a plan. I mapped it out with God. It was like Rommel. You know what I'm saying?
I love you.
But I had to. I was fighting for my life. And then, you know, you know what? A year later, you forget.
Like me. It's
a year later, we're on vacation together.
Right, yeah, I'm hanging by the pole with Les.
But the thing is...
Looking at my husband's huge penis.
Yes, huge salami.
Can you believe it? His big salami.
Yeah. It was so long it was sticking out at the end of his shorts. Listen.
Stage 3 was I was going to hire Iraqi terrorists to kidnap Les. It was unbelievable.
You are ridiculous.
No, I wasn't doing that.
But he's like me. You'd say what you say. You move on.
Yes, you move on. You forget it. You move on. You drop bombs.
But there are some people that just don't let it go.
Exactly.
And I never figure it out.
And that's your problem with NBC. They should let it go.
I don't dislike NBC. Why? Who? What? It's like, you know, all I wanted was them to say, you know what, we fucked it.
So let me ask you, girls.
Yeah?
Are you happy? Your show is successful. You have all this outside work.
They have fun on their show.
Are you
Don't we
Sharon,
love
are you happy?
Yes.
Julie's ecstatically happy. Look at Julie. She's happy. She got her American eyes. She's beside herself. Julie, you swear you never had a nose job?
I swear.
I feel you
By
did.
the way, no, I'll tell you, I swear on my son's life.
Boobs? Ever have them done?
No.
No.
Never. This is padding.
You have the biggest
Wait,
tits.
that's a compliment. You think that...
I mean, look how gorgeous.
No, this is a very good bra. No, I've never had my nose... Nothing other than my eyes.
Were you Botox?
Never.
Never?
Never. I don't have wrinkles. I have I have an oily complexion. And I always have, and that prevents wrinkles.
Will you do vaginal tightening?
I'm not going to rule it out. If Sharon gives me her surgeon.
Right.
Because my husband
My
is
surgeon's called the good Lord.
So you will never get any more surgery. You will not do any of the facelifts, any of this stuff.
I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to need it.
Look, if
I need it, because my mom just turned 80, and she does not have a wrinkle on her face. And my grandmother lived to 103 and had porcelain skin.
You look good.
I don't think I'm going to need anything else done.
I don't think she does.
I don't think so.
I hope I don't.
like her.
But if I do, I'm not going to rule it out. I mean, let's see it as each decade comes.
That's right. Don't put it down. That's
Have
right.
You've had stuff done. You get...
Very little. Look at me. What am I going to do?
He had a penis extension.
He has the penis pump.
Now Sharon's going to help you out.
You have good skin.
You don't worry because Les is surrounded by beautiful actresses all the time. He's one of the most powerful men in show business. Do you worry about competing with these younger girls?
No.
No? She doesn't worry?
He's been in this business for so long.
You can see he absolutely adores and idolizes her.
I saw them on vacation. I didn't see any evidence of that.
Oh, you're full of shit.
Tremendous hatred.
Full of shit.
I'm not kidding. You should
Tremendous hatred? That's what's keeping them together?
That's right. He was hostile. He was downright hostile.
He idolizes her.
She had a black eye on vacation. What are you talking about?
That was from the penis.
Oh, you think so?
Not in the eye.
Let me understand some things here. Let me understand some things that are going on. First of all, you did a show on the Talk, your hit show, The Talk.
Yes.
Were you? It was a revelation show. Everybody revealed. You, of course, Julie revealed the surgery thing.
Oh, here we go.
And Sharon, you revealed something you had revealed on my show years earlier. That you fucked Jay Leno.
Yeah.
So you had spoken about it here. There wasn't
people didn't know.
Of course they did know. They listened to my show. Everyone called me up the next day and said, that's not a revelation.
Well, your fans probably knew, obviously, but that got tremendous pickup.
It did. I was shocked because I feel I should have gotten the credit for that.
Oh, Howard.
I dragged that out of her kicking. You know how I got it out of her?
How?
From her daughter. They were sitting on the couch. She goes, Mommy, fuck Jay Leno. That's how I know.
I don't know if she said that.
Yeah, well, more or less.
That's
Kelly.
Get my back here. Come on.
Really?
I mean, it's great.
So then you didn't get anything out of her.
Well,
Kelly
I got
did
out
the
of her
work
daughter,
for you.
Kelly. How is Kelly?
Oh, God, she's so good.
Why? Well, have we gotten to the bottom of why she passed out? She had that terrible scare where she passed out.
Yeah,
What
I
happened
tell
to
you what it was.
What was
okay.
it?
Now,
Stress?
there's no medical, like, document that says there's, but when she does the show with Joan, they do it at 6 in the morning.
Okay.
And she'd been out partying.
Go ahead.
And then she drinks that 5-hour energy crap.
Oh, that's what she lives on, because she wants to be thin and glamorous, so she's...
No, to keep herself awake.
To keep herself awake, like a Red Bull type of situation. Yeah.
And those things are hideous.
You don't like that. They're stimulants.
They're
and you feel
full.
she passed out. She was probably exhausted. Her body needed
Yeah.
sleep. Oh, so she's fine.
She's fine.
Did she chip all of the teeth in her mouth when she fell?
A couple of them she did, yeah.
That's frightening, right?
Yeah, it very.
Do you yell at her for being irresponsible like that and not treating herself well?
You can't yell. You're just there to advise and, just...
Do you still spank her?
She spanks me.
Yeah, you should spank her. I think she's bad.
She's gorgeous.
She's beautiful. What do we think of this guy she's going to marry? Is she marrying that guy? What is he, a model or something?
No, he's
What
a
does he
chef.
do? Chef, yeah? Is he a together guy?
Yeah,
You
very.
wouldn't say, if you didn't like him, you wouldn't say anything, would you?
No.
From a lawsuit. Okay, wait a second. Let me understand something.
What?
You're saying that the last boyfriend you didn't like.
No.
Okay. Do you go to your daughter and say, I don't like your boyfriend, I don't want you to marry him?
No.
Why not? Why
Because
can't
if
you say
I
that?
did, my daughter would go, oh, okay, Mum. She'd go to Vegas and go through a drive-through...
So you mean you would have to sit there and stand by, watch her make the worst mistake of her life?
She knows her daughter.
But
the reverse psychology
Why is
works.
that, though? Why can't a parent say to a kid, you're making a mistake?
Because you can't tell them who to love and who not to love. It's their decision.
Do you feel sometimes you're a parent alone? Is Ozzy a real parent, or does Ozzy kind of like just abdicate and say, do whatever your mother wants?
No, he's
hands-on?
He's hands-on. He's nobody's fool.
He lets the kids know what he thinks.
Yeah, he does, unfortunately.
He would say to Kelly.
Oh, he will say something.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
absolutely.
Oh, that's good.
He's like, what the fuck's he all about? But he does like Kelly's fiancée.
He does. He does. Where is Ozzy? I like him. What is he, on tour?
He's on tour. He just
Course he
played at the O2 in London. You know, they nominated for 3 Grammys.
That album is good. The new Black Sabbath album I listen to.
It's great.
Julie, don't raise your hand like you listen to Ozzy music. You
No,
are
I'm
not that
celebrating
hip.
Ozzy.
Yeah.
Do you ever listen to Ozzy music?
I haven't listened to the new Black Sabbath.
All right, why not?
But you have, because Sharon hasn't given me a copy yet.
What do you listen to at home?
If I'm having dinner, we like to listen to old standards.
Really?
Yeah, like some Frank Sinatra,
Don't you ever
Tony
want to
Bennett.
get crazy? I mean, your body's built for craziness. What's the matter with you?
She just said that was dinner.
Dinner, I'm not
Dinner,
saying like
all right. When you and Les make love, do you ever put music on?
No.
No music. There's no nonsense.
We're making the music, please.
Oh, my God.
You're like, yeah,
No, I find Les very
Dorky.
sexy. Yeah, it's no problem there. You and Ozzy ever make love to his music? Do you ever put it on? Seriously.
We have music on in the house all the time.
And what is the music? Metal?
No,
Yeah.
of course not.
No, what, the Turtles? What is it? What do you listen to?
Like Il Divo.
Everything that is good, every single genre. I like classical. I like
And it's always on.
always on. You go in from one room to another, and there is music all the time.
Because you both want it? Like, it doesn't drive Ozzy crazy? Like,
No.
it speaks to his soul?
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, listen. Ladies.
Yes.
The Talk.
Yes.
The reason everyone always compares you to The View is because, in a sense, The View is the first one.
Absolutely.
Like Donahue was the first one before Oprah.
Absolutely.
And now the perception is you might be surpassing the show that kind of was first.
Well,
Am I correct or not?
Oprah surpassed Donahue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
It happened.
And I think she was probably on for more years than Donahue, ultimately.
When the talk first came on, everyone was like, oh, fuck them. It's a ripoff of The View.
Yep.
And now
they laughed and they rolled their eyes and they didn't take us seriously.
And it's weird, like that. So you feel like you're competitive. This is your competition, even though you're some markets you're not even on against each other, right?
No, we're not on against each other in any market.
But yet you feel competitive with them. That's why Sharon said, that's why Sharon went berserk on Arsenio show and said, fuck The View. I like that. You apologize for that. You shouldn't have.
No,
fuck
I
'em.
didn't. No, I didn't want to hurt those ladies because...
Why not?
Why? Why?
Why not?
Why?
Because you feel competitive with them.
I'm not competitive.
You were being honest.
Listen, I would be honest to say that we're going to wipe the floor with them.
Okay.
But that's honesty.
How many viewers do they have? Do you know?
I do know. They have currently, they have 35,000 more viewers than we do.
Literally, it's down to 35,000
And when
viewers.
we first came on, I think it was like 1.8 million, 2 million,
yeah.
You know, around 2 million, like, I don't know, 2.1.
Do you know do you try to find out the inner workings over there? I want you to be honest with me. Don't you try to find out what's going on back there? Like, they're panicking?
I'll tell you why.
Do you think they're panicking?
Need to.
Was it a mistake for them to hire Jenny McCarthy? Yes or no, Julie?
Yes, and I'll tell you why I think so.
All right.
Because what made The View so popular and so good was that you had 5 different women from different walks of life discussing politics.
Yes.
And when whatever happened, when Joy left and when Elizabeth left, and they got Jenny in, I think they were trying to lighten the mood at the table.
More gossip.
More gossip, more fun, more laughs. Jenny is beautiful and funny.
Right.
And talented and smart.
She is.
And what happened was, in my opinion, The View doesn't know what it is now.
It's changed. It's kind of
lost
looking
its way.
for a new way.
Yes. What put them on the map and made them good and famous, they don't do that anymore.
It's kind of, they were so...
And no one wants to
They
hear
had
Jenny
such-
McCarthy talk about the New York mayoral race or politics. They
That's
don't.
true.
That's not what you put Jenny McCarthy on
And
for.
you're saying it was kind of interesting when Elizabeth, even though she's a conservative and this and she differed with all them, it mixed it up, it created fireworks, and that was kind of fun.
They knew what their path was. This is what this show is. You knew what to expect. You watched it for their different opinions, and now it's kind of all over the place.
So
It's not one or the other.
When we watch these shows, we think, they just hired 4 women to talk. You're saying there's a core values, it's a strategy. You know what your show's supposed to be.
Yeah.
What is the difference between your show and their show? Are you more gossip-oriented?
Yes, and we said from the get-go, we are not here to discuss politics. We never debate politics. You cannot win. You know, look, The View did it. We didn't want to compete with them on that level.
Right.
Because
They did it well.
They did it well.
Right.
So we, in starting a new show, if we try to do that, you can't, when they were so strong, you can't compete with it. And you guarantee that you're going to piss off half the country with what
So
you
Jenny
say.
would have been better for your show than for
Yes,
the right.
yes.
You're saying Barbara Walters made a blunder.
I don't think Barbara had much to do with
Who
picking her.
makes the decisions over there?
I
It's not
don't know.
Barbara.
What network is it?
You're saying the network made
ABC.
The network made a mistake hiring Jenny McCarthy. Is that the headline here?
No.
Julie Chen says the network made a mistake.
Julie Chen says Jenny McCarthy is bringing down the ABC network.
Well, that's what you just said.
No, she did not.
I just heard her say it. I'm quoting that. I'm saying
Here's
the
what I
headline
think.
is
I think-
that The View made a mistake hiring Jenny McCarthy, according to Julie Chen. That's a fair statement. She said it.
A little bit, I did.
You
Ish,
did
didn't
say
I?
it.
Ish.
Yes, you sure
I kinda did.
All right, now you can leave. I got my headline.
I'm
That's
gonna,
it. Let's
I'm
go.
gonna own it. I'm going to own it. Here's what I think. Barbara announced her retirement.
That's right. They have to find a new way.
So they have to find a new way. And when they hired Jenny, them knowing that Barbara was going to leave and retire, I don't think, she probably weighed in too much. Like, I'm going to be gone, so however you guys want to steer the ship, it's your ship to steer.
Yeah. And it
Whose vagina is tighter, Barbara Walters or Sharon Osbourne at this point? Come on, be honest.
I would think mine, because Barbara went with a...
Right answer.
Yeah.
What? She went with who?
With a what?
With a what?
What are you saying, Sharon?
You're saying that she was dating black men and the black men are stereotypically bigger than white men?
Yes. is.
Oh.
And
So
she's
the headline
lucky.
is-
I would have loved that.
You're saying that the headline is Sharon Osbourne says Barbara Walters' vagina is stretched out from being with black men. Is that the headline? Is that what you're saying? Is that the headline? That's all I want to know.
Ish.
That's the headline.
You kind of
Now
did
you're
say
both
it.
in trouble. That's what can I say?
You put words in our mouth.
Really?
Sharon, why
you
do
draw
you...
your own conclusions.
Really?
So in other words, you are taking a sort of pleasure in now being 35,000 viewers away from The View.
Of course, it's
Yeah.
a compliment.
It
It's
sure
a compliment for us, especially because when we came on the scene, everyone kind of like snickered and rolled their eyes.
Because we were up
They
against
didn't
the
expect it to last.
No.
Exactly,
and,
Robin.
And Robin, that show has great credibility. Barbara Walters, for goodness sake, they had amazingly bright women on, and the show was highly well respected.
What will you do when you surpass The View? Will you acknowledge it on the air? Will you have some sort of celebration in a way?
No.
Will that be some sort of milestone that you could celebrate, like when Good Morning America beat the Today Show? Isn't that something you should be celebrating?
Well, you should be happy, but because it's a compliment.
Maybe get a
but
Barbara
you can't
Walters
be
pinata and smash
No,
it.
no, we
No.
love
Oh, God,
Barbara.
no,
By
I
the
love
way,
her.
if I were ABC, I would say you're not retiring. What's The View without Barbara Walters? She created it.
In a way, don't you secretly think that Barbara should have retired already?
No.
Oh,
Absolutely
no,
not. I still
that's
see her
awful.
socially.
No.
You
No.
guys spend a lot of time analyzing your show. You really do, which is good. I mean, you understand who you are. And do you ever see it going off course and you say, guys, we got to get back on course. We're not The View. We
Very
know who we are.
rarely. Very rarely.
Who's the
but a couple
person
of times.
who pulls everyone together? Is it you, Julie? Are you the head of the show in a sense?
It's our executive producer, John Redman. He'll kind of wrinkle his nose and be like, that's not us. It won't be good.
Why, when you hosted The Big Brother, were you all so shocked that there was a guy making or a girl making racist comments, anti-Asian comments, anti-this one, anti-that one? Isn't that great television? You go out and cast...
honesty.
Yes, and you go out and cast for kooks. You want kooks. You want people who are outrageous. And then they're outrageous, and you...
But when we cast her, we didn't think she was the kook. When we cast her, we thought she was the girl
That's
next
reality
door.
television.
Yeah, but
Yes.
who wants to be spreading the word of a racist? Why would you give them a platform?
Because you're exposing them. You're shining a light on a cockroach. What's wrong with that? That's what reality television is supposed to
The
be.
trouble is trying to find nice kooks. There aren't that many.
We're going to find a kook.
Kooks are kooks.
We're going to find a kook that's acceptable to America. You can't have it both ways. Am I right, Julie?
No,
Were you upset
I
in a way?
agree. You want the heroes and the villains. You want the people that are interesting to watch and make you a little uncomfortable, and then you want the people that are actually rootable.
So why did you not stick up for that person and say, let's keep these people on the
Because
show?
she made anti-Asian comments.
Is that right? But don't you like that in a way?
No,
Did
it's
you get
not my
uncomfortable?
job. First of all, it is definitely not my job to stick up for a racist or anyone on that matter.
Stick up for good television. I've had racists on. They're great television.
Oh no,
They're great.
But you point out that they're racist.
I love you.
It's N-word,
I
N-word,
love you.
N-word. The Jews, fuck the Jews. It's like, wow, the ratings are going through the roof. Why
You
not?
have to point out
We
that they're
killed
racist.
Jesus.
We killed Jesus. There's yeah, come on, let's go get him. I mean,
You
that's
can't look like
reality
you're
television.
advocating such a thing.
If I could get Hitler on the show, I'd book him. 2 nights.
It was
Please.
very pure
Yeah.
in exposing to
Right,
America
expose. Make a joke of them.
who and what we are made of as a country.
You know, if we could have ridiculed Hitler in Germany, he
We
never
would have
would've-
been killed.
we wouldn't have. We would have never.
If we never let him rise, if they
That's
never
right.
let him rise to power.
That's absolutely
Yeah.
true. That's what I'm talking about. Sharon, you recently said...
Oh, I'm scared. What did I
you
say?
recently said, I wish I never did that fucking reality show on MTV. That's crazy.
No,
That had been
I
really
never.
Yes, you did already.
Never.
Ozzy said it was a big mistake.
Ozzy
and
said it
you
was the
said-
biggest, and you said it was the biggest mistake of your life, that it took a toll on your personal life, particularly your marriage to Ozzy.
No, what I said was it was about my daughter Amy.
Yes.
Because it's
She decided not to go
not
on.
to, and we were so busy for 3 years doing that show, and Amy wasn't a part of it, and she was only 17 at the time, 19.
What is
she
Amy
was
doing
20.
now?
Amy is actually doing a record with Linda Perry.
See, Amy's my favorite Osbourne. I'll tell you why. I barely know her. But the fact that she could resist going on TV when the whole family was going on, so something very spectacular about her. She was able to say no to something.
Yeah. And she never regretted it?
She had to have. She regretted it.
I don't think so. Amy is very, she doesn't like the spotlight.
But when she sees Jack and she sees Kelly getting work, you, the mother, getting all of this work, you've transformed yourself. Doesn't she say to herself, oh, my God, I would have had all of that if I just was on
She gets opportunities all the time.
Yeah. And she doesn't resent their fame?
No.
She's not envious of it?
No.
Isn't that something?
I don't think she wanted that life. I don't think she wanted
that. I admire that. I wish I could learn from that.
You and me
But that's
both.
not you, Howard. That's Amy.
I admire her, Robin.
And you can admire her, but you can never be happy being her. That's the point.
I want to be more like her. Able to say no.
That's never going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Like me, you can't say no.
That's right.
I can't. I got emotional problem. Why do you think I got psychiatrist 3-4 days a week?
And then you're asking me why I do what I do. I can't say no.
Well, because I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to see why you can't say no. Yes.
We all like
what is
we
it?
like the attention.
Do we all share that big black hole inside of us that our mothers didn't pay enough attention to us? Wow,
we
wow.
have a healthy ego. We like it to be fed.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I like my lifestyle. So do you.
You're damn right I do.
Yeah.
Came from the gutter.
Plus, Howard, people have to have somebody to watch.
That's right. What do you girls
If
think?
everybody was happy without the limelight, what would we all do?
Julie, what do you think of Fox News? Do you?
I never watch it.
You never? Do you ever see the leg cam? Did you read about the leg cam?
No, tell me about the leg cam.
Every chick on there. I don't know what. I think. I think when an anchor woman on that Fox News hits 40. They have them killed. I think Roger Ailes has a way of eliminating them because it's all these young girls.
Who's Roger Ailes?
He runs
Fox
News. He's a genius. He runs the Fox News. They got every girl on there is hot. They all wear short mini dresses.
They're all blonde.
They all wear fuck me shoes, like you would not believe. The shoes like you wear, and
they all look like real Americans.
Right.
Thank you, Julie.
Believe me, you're both dressed provocatively. What do you make of this? Imagine if you had to go be a young anchor woman.
Well, look, these women are choosing to accept jobs there.
Right.
Their ratings, as I understand it, are very good, right?
Yes.
That's the only cable news outlet that people are talking about that's getting any traction, right? Like
why don't they?
CNN's
why don't they just put a poll in the studio?
I wouldn't watch that
because they're conservatives.
If there was 5
Why not?
million, because I don't like what they stand for.
Well, maybe some of the things. You got to be exposed to all points of view, don't you? Don't we have to keep an open mind?
That's true.
But they don't have an open mind. They just have one way. That's Lincoln.
Yeah.
I don't know what we've learned today on the show.
We've learned that.
Oh, I hope we don't repeat these headlines.
Yeah,
I was just about to.
I mean, what did we
We've learned that Julie Chen believes Jenny McCarthy is single-handedly bringing down the whole ABC network.
Well, I think you're secretly glad that their ratings aren't doing so well.
No.
We learned
the
less.
Competition is healthy. It makes you work harder. It keeps you on your toes. There's room for everyone.
I think it was a very smart move to have Sarah Gilbert because she is a lesbian. Because
you love lesbians.
Well, I do. And even when I was on the show, I was like, I wonder she must be licking vagina.
Oh, we say whenever she's late, whenever she's late to the morning meeting, we're going, you were just licking. We know what you were doing while you're late. And she just cracks up.
Turns red. And it's true.
And she is fact licking, right?
I think that she is obsessed with vagina.
Is she? Why do you say that? Does she come on to some of the people who, does she ever say to you, God?
No, she's so in love with her
Who's
partner.
she with?
Linda Perry.
The songwriter.
Yeah, they're engaged.
Oh, no kidding.
They're just like so creative. Linda is like amazing songwriter, producer, singer.
But what is it with us with lesbians? Like immediately we go, oh my God, she was probably just licking another woman.
I always say, do you have pubes in your teeth?
What do you think? Are you not attracted to that at all? Like maybe being with a woman?
I've thought about it.
Yeah. Do you ever think about Julie?
But I'd rather have a big black dick.
Yeah. Do you ever think about Julie?
Sorry?
Do you ever think about Julie? What it would be like to be in bed with her?
No.
You don't at all?
No.
Julie, do you ever think about women?
No, I don't.
Not at all.
No.
I think that's a lie. I think you have been with a woman. I think that's your revelation.
I
think
swear on my son's life.
No, I
have
tell
not-
you who it was. Barbara Walters.
Yeah. You've never experimented at all. Even in college, you never kissed another girl.
No, not even like, you hear girls, oh, yeah, I remember, when we were 13 and she fingered me. No, nothing.
You've
No.
never been fingered?
No, but a lot of girls
disgusting.
do that.
Oh.
No, I remember talking to college girlfriends. You hang around, and I found my parents were very overprotective.
Right.
We were not allowed sleepovers, so I never had the opportunity to explore or wonder.
Julie, your parents never allowed you a sleepover.
Never.
What were they afraid of?
My mother said we don't know the fathers, the parents and the fathers in that family.
I was the same way. I was exactly the same way. I think everybody is a bit sexually
Paranoid,
perverted.
Yeah.
So I never let my girls stay over with people.
So why is it with Sarah?
You think everyone's a bit sexually perverted?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not allow some of the kids to sleep over at your house then?
Afterwards, that was the rule. Like, there was, one best friend who could sleep over.
What do you think we are, Michael Jackson?
No, I don't know. I'm saying why not do that? That's all.
Yeah, that was the only way. It was a one-way street.
Group?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Or Julie's parents could have
lost
invited.
the plot there.
I don't know. I don't even know what I'm asking. I mean, who knows? But you're right. Who do you know? You send your kid over a house.
You have no idea.
Did you let
what's
your
going
daughters sleep over?
Yeah, they would have sleepovers, but I had little say. It's always the mothers run the household.
It's the fathers.
Would you have
the brothers
objected?
you don't
I
know.
would have.
Friends,
Yeah.
single mom maybe with a boyfriend who was.
I'm way stricter. I'm like the ladies on the
You
couch.
would have objected to sleepovers.
I am not a fan of it. No.
You never slept over?
Oh, I slept over, and let me tell you, I was touched many times. Only wish somebody would have touched me. No one ever attempted to touch me. I'm so hideous. What is that? I would have touched you, Sharon. You know that.
Oh, bless.
Did you do sleepovers as a child?
Oh, yes, many times.
I was wondering if
my parents couldn't wait to get me out of the house. I would go over. I would knock on the door naked, hoping someone would touch me. You know what I don't get? These kids now who go to school. And these hot female teachers, boys, they
fiddling with the kids.
Well, I'm saying the women, and then the boys tell on the teacher.
I know.
When I was 15, if a teacher would have had sex with me, I would have thanked God. I really would have.
Yeah, but it's still because these 15-year-old boys, they're still developing.
No, because they like to brag about it. They tell all their friends,
and I think some feel taken advantage of.
Is
because,
that it? Yeah.
I think some of these hot female teachers are predators. They are.
Yeah, maybe
because
scary.
It's creepy.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
oh, I would never do
But some of these boys, they look like 22.
Yeah.
Exactly. I see what's going on. Listen, you two yentas are a lot of fun.
I love being called a yenta.
Yes.
I have arrived.
We learned that Les has a salami in his pants, and we learned that Ozzy has a peanut in his pants.
You saw him in swimming trunks. That's all I'm going to say.
I did. I saw his penis hanging out of the bottom.
Hanging out the bottom. It was just...
It's true.
Came out to say hello.
Is it great to sleep with such a powerful man, Julie? Honestly. The guy's ahead
I'm not going to lie. It's pretty good.
It is great. When you're with him, is it like, oh, my God, my husband is so powerful. He can greenlight a show. He can...
Oh, yeah. That's really sexy. He can greenlight a show.
I think that's sexy, no?
You should try sleeping with him. You'd be very happy.
I would like to sleep with anyone who could greenlight a show. No one has ever wanted to.
Then you can sleep with the guys from NBC.
Could you have been with a regular guy, Sharon, and not a rock star?
No, never. I get very bored with straight, regular guys. I couldn't do it.
He had to be a superstar.
Not a superstar, but somebody that's a bit with life. That's somebody that is exciting, interesting,
eccentric,
a little wild.
But even you say he's so what? When he fell off the wagon a couple of years ago, you said you almost left the marriage, the whole thing.
You know that. I told you.
I'm trying to act like I don't know anything.
Okay.
It's what you told me. My head was spinning. But what I'm saying is, you, even with all that turmoil, all that aggravation,
you wouldn't do anything different.
You would still want to be with this crazy rock star.
Yeah, he makes me laugh. When he's sober, he's the best man in the world. He's got a heart that is so big. He's so funny. I love him.
Have you seen them
Look,
together?
we love Ozzy no matter how he is.
Yeah, they're adorable together.
Believe me, I'm adorable with her, too. Whoever's with her is adorable. No, they are.
You're adorable with Robin.
Oh, absolutely.
I love the broadcast marriage between you two.
Oh, yeah.
And I loved
the best.
The movie, you know, Private Parts. I loved seeing you, Robin, and you, Howard, in those ridiculous wigs, you know, before you came into your own and developed the confidence and the cockiness that you have now.
It was fun.
When you had the banker's box. And
there were horrible times,
down
but we always had respect for each other, right, Robin? And
we
always
pulled
had
together and
love.
got ourselves through the hard times.
That's right. And Julie, do you think you could have married a man who wasn't powerful? Do you think you could have been with a regular guy?
I never thought I was going to get married.
But do you think you could have been in a relationship with a guy who wasn't powerful?
Probably not, to be honest.
Right.
I'm pretty... Well, it's not about power. I need a strong personality.
Right.
So whether that translates into power in, you know, the business world, I don't know. But I need someone who's not going to take my crap.
And you're a very strong woman, and you're very career-oriented, and you're very goal-oriented.
And he respects all that. Like, I find it attractive that there's a part of me that's kind of like, I'll listen to him. You know, because I don't listen to, I'm like Sharon, I don't listen to a lot of people. I want to be the one calling the shots.
Right.
And there's a part of me that likes having someone to call the shots instead of me doing all the work.
You take a passive role at home?
Yeah, I do. I do. I let him be boss. I let him be boss.
And you like that because it gives you a chance to let down.
Exactly, and it's also what I saw growing up. You know, my mom catered to us three girls, me, my two sisters, and my dad. She is the most selfless, giving, wise, sage person I know. And she was a great role model for me to watch as a, you know, to see her, the way she mothered us. And my husband's always like, when I do act up, he's like, take a note from your mom. Be a little bit more like your mom. And my mom will say to me, Jujua, you know, like, you should be a little bit more patient with your husband. You know, she'll reprimand me. And I'm like, whose side are you on here?
What is the secret to holding on to a powerful man and keeping him interested? It's sexual?
No.
Or
you know, after X amount of years of marriage,
sexual?
we've been together 10 years.
Let me give both you ladies a clue. Sex is always very important to a guy. He's going to act like it isn't, but he's going to fucking resent you if you don't put out.
No,
that's
you're right.
different
You
to
are
staying with someone because it's sexual.
Right.
It has to be so much more than that.
Sex has to be there, but you have to be a partner.
Right.
You have to be equal partners. And sometimes one will dominate more than the others, and it ebbs and flows, but...
What mistake do men make? I always think I'm being really fair and being equal and always trying to treat my wife as if she's an equal and this and that. And then somehow you fuck it up. What do guys do that's wrong?
You treat Beth
I think I do. I think I do a good job of that.
You absolutely adore her.
Right, but guys always fuck that up.
Well, what does she complain about with you specifically?
Yeah, she says sometimes I don't, you know, I'm not tuned in yet.
Yeah,
you know.
Because you're too self-absorbed?
That's of course.
Well, at least you admit it. You know, for men who are either famous or powerful, men like you, Howard, who have, or like athletes who have fans are like, I love you, and they build you up, and you bring that home and you expect your spouse to continue it.
Right.
That's not good.
It's a recipe for disaster.
She wants you. She loves you for you, who you are when the microphone goes off. And that's what you have to remember.
She doesn't want to run your fan club.
Would it upset you? Would it upset you to find out that your husband masturbates?
No.
If you found out,
you see, I see you like insulting. Like I'm like, why don't you come tap me on the shoulder?
Right.
Oh. No.
How
often does Les masturbate?
I don't know. I'll ask him.
You
I'll
never
get back
spoke
to
to
you.
him about. You say, Les, do you still masturbate?
No.
Would you be upset?
We're together every night.
But you don't think Les masturbates? You probably give him sex once or twice a week at that most?
At least.
At that.
My husband, you see the testosterone. He's like,
yes, but you're exhausted. You put in a long day.
And he's tired too.
That's right.
He works.
So sometimes he probably says, you know what? I'm just going to beat off, and I'm going to get, and then I don't have to deal with all of this. You don't think Ozzy beats off?
Of course he does.
Right. You don't ask him about his masturbation?
How often do you do it,
I
Howard?
know he does.
I'll do it once or twice a week.
And does that hurt Beth's feelings?
Because I like babysitter porn.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
What is babysitter?
We gotta find out what Les is watching.
You hire a babysitter. She comes over. The husband walks in. He fucks the babysitter, and then the wife catches them. I love it. I don't know why.
We gotta find out what Les and Ozzy are into.
Yeah, did you ever ask Les what kind of porn he likes?
He doesn't like porn.
That's bullshit. Don't you realize
No.
you don't? I know your husband better than you do. Of course he likes porn.
He doesn't. I'm telling you.
Probably has a huge porn collection. I'm telling you.
He doesn't.
Check Les's internet history and come back here and sit with me.
I
and
checked my husband's.
You do? What do you find? Porn. Yeah. And what's he watching? Do you know? Is there a type?
No, I don't. I just know he does because he tells me, and then I see it.
Don't you think Les is watching porn?
No,
No?
that's not his thing. I could tell that.
If we could tell him the ratings, he would watch porn.
Right. If he knew that he could somehow bring it to the network.
Yeah, exactly. How can the corporation make money off it? No, he's not into it.
I think Les must masturbate at least once a week.
Why do you think that?
Because it's just something different to do, and he doesn't want to cheat on his wife. So he's like, hey, you know what? Let me be.
Oh, is that why you do it? Because
No.
it's different?
Well, yeah, it's just it's more convenient. Let's say my wife's having her period, and she's she's feeling upset.
Would you go into your office and go into your bathroom and sit down, turn on some music, and look at magazines and?
No, what I do is when my wife is she's let's say we're not together for the night, I'll take out my iPad. I go to YouPorn.
Yeah.
I look for babysitter porn or fake agent porn.
Yeah.
What's fake agent porn? Like you trick a girl into thinking you're a powerful agent?
I am a father of daughters. I am a husband. I have a mother, and yet I like guys tricking women into a pornographic career. They give them an audition, and they get them naked, and then they have sex with them. I love it. And I don't know why.
But you know the storyline. They all have the same story.
And I love to see the seduction, whatever, the fake thing. I love when he goes, listen, you're going to be a big star. We're going to fuck, and this is it.
That's his pervy thing. To your theory, Sharon, that everyone's a little bit of a pervert. That's his thing.
But he doesn't want to do it.
But I don't want to do it. I think
it's
it's despicable behavior, ladies. I'm not attracted to that. I would kill someone if they did that to my kids.
Absolutely.
All right. But I need to watch it for my porn.
It's for your willy, not your porn.
Right.
It's for your
because
willy.
it's so
it's
wrong.
not you
That's
that
why you
likes
like
it.
it.
It's your willy that likes it.
I don't want to see lesbians. I don't care about any of that stuff. I want to see fake agents making.
I love the way you have titles for these.
Well, you have to. They have categories.
You got to put something in the
I don't
search
know anything
engine.
about this.
Go on YouPorn. They have fake.
I was going to ask you, what's YouPorn? I thought you made that like YouTube.
No, it's free porn. You don't have to pay. They give you clips. It's the biggest.
Is that a site? It's
yes,
called YouPorn.
Yeah.
It's 10-minute clips. A guy doesn't need more than 2 minutes.
Look at all you're learning today, Joe.
Seriously, this is an education.
But don't you wish your husbands could be like this with you and be honest? Don't you wish? Isn't this fun that we're all bonding?
My
It's fun
husband
because we're
gets
friends.
honest eventually.
Yes.
Eventually. But I know that he watches porno. He tells me. It's like in these hotels. He goes, oh, God, I had the porno channel on. And then the maid came in and caught me watching porn. And I'm like, how embarrassing.
Everyone's always catching Ozzy. It's like he can't do anything privately.
No.
People walking, chain the fucking door before you beat off Ozzy. Yes.
Doesn't he know the rules of masturbating in a hotel room?
No.
I've lived in fear that my mother would catch me masturbating, so I learned how to be secretive, like James Bond. I was the James Bond of masturbation.
So how'd that go down?
Bathroom, or in my bedroom quietly, and then sneaking around with tissues because you got to do something so my mom wouldn't catch me.
But wasn't your mom like, Howard, what are you doing in the
my
bathroom?
mother examined my underpants when she washed them. Each pair, she was like a criminologist. Look at this brown stain. Yes, listen.
Is your tummy bad? I saw some brown stains.
Yeah. She read them like tea leaves, my underpants. All right, listen, ladies, I can't sit here all morning and talk to you. I have a life. As much as you're enjoying yourself, I'm going to have to say goodbye.
Fuck you.
Yeah, now listen to me. Julie Chen. Beautiful Julie Chen and beautiful Sharon Osbourne. Look at you, the two of you. Two MILFs, right?
That is a compliment. Thank you.
Oh, I'd bang each and every one of you.
Thank you, darling.
I certainly would. You know I would, Sharon. I told you I would.
Yeah, I told you I would.
Yeah. Julie Chen and Sharon Osbourne on The Talk. So proud of themselves because they're almost beating The View. That's very important to them. We learned that. The hunger inside of them to be seen and to be viewed.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Who's your closest competition on the radio? Don't you want to beat whoever that is?
He's obliterated all of them.
I've ended all of them.
We want to be the Howard Stern of daytime.
They want to be me. See?
That's the headline.
That's it. No, the headline is you think Jenny McCarthy was the wrong person to hire. Oh, that's going to be all over the place.
Yeah, I think that's going to come back to haunt.
And do me a favor, don't backpedal.
I'm not.
You meant what you said, and just stick with it. Don't be like Sharon and backpedal.
I don't.
Well, wait a minute.
By the way, I'm not.
Wait a minute.
You apologized to The View. You shouldn't have.
No, I'm not.
I was going to say, can't we write the apology now?
Right.
And I'm not telling ABC anything that they're not wondering themselves. Trust
You think
me.
that she's out the door? Do you think Jenny will be fired?
I don't think she's out the door. I think they've got to rejigger the show and figure out how do we utilize her talent.
You think Whoopi doesn't like Barbara Walters? Sometimes I think that, but Whoopi told me she does like her.
Yeah, I think Whoopi has tremendous respect for Barbara.
I like
Who doesn't?
Whoopi. You like Whoopi?
Listen,
she's great.
Why do you think that I said I do admire? How can I say what I said? Like, oh, the rest of them, fuck them. She's an Oscar winner. She's an accomplished woman. She's a magnificent woman. I don't want to say fuck you to Whoopi.
Everybody loves Whoopi. There's not. You can't find anyone to say a bad
Julie,
word
you
about
used
her.
the word jigger. Is that a dangerous word to say? Is that too close to other kinds of racial slurs and things? Seriously.
Throw me in the big.
I don't know.
I said rejigger the show.
Right.
Like to reconfigure.
Are scratching.
The J word.
All right, listen to me. See, Julie Chen.
You mean the Jay Leno word?
Yeah, the Jay Leno. Yeah, by the way.
Yes.
I don't even remember. Was he any good when he banged you?
I can't even remember. I was pissed.
You do remember.
I
Stop.
can't.
I know he has a big penis, and I know that
No,
because...
he doesn't.
He doesn't?
No, for fuck's sake.
Sandra Bernhard told me that she banged him, too.
Did she?
Yes. Yeah.
You
should have her on.
Did
She's
she just
terrific.
get spanked?
I thought
I know he spanked her. I know he spanked her.
I thought that she was a fanny licker.
Oh, she is.
Yes,
but she'll bang a guy if she has to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Did she say he was any good?
She said that he spanked her, and that kind of caught her by
I'd
surprise.
fucking kick his ass if he spanked me.
I don't remember exact story, but it might have tied her up too. I don't know.
You're just throwing that.
No. I know he spanked her. I'm friendly with Sandra. She told me that.
I love Sandra, and she can sing.
Oh yes, very talented.
Yeah,
woman.
very talented.
Yeah.
Maybe she'd like to lick Sarah.
Ooh, that'd be great. Have her on the show and have her lick Sarah.
Sarah's engaged, Sharon.
But it's only a lick.
What do you think?
That's only for ratings.
What do you think Sarah does in bed with her girlfriend?
Everything.
What do you think she does? Do you think she
Do you think they're
straps one
using
on?
tools?
Do you think she straps one on?
I don't know what lesbians do. I've never
Julie,
asked.
what do you think? You know what lesbians do. Do you think?
I don't know what lesbians do. I didn't even know what YouPorn
You
was.
host Big Brother. You must know about that. You don't. Yeah, you're naive.
A little bit.
You've never watched a porno?
No, I have seen a porno. I was in 8th grade, and my best friend showed me, and she laughed her butt off because she said you should look at you should see the look on your face right now.
What was the scenario?
It was like very 70s-ish, and it was this guy who, like you, liked to hire the women and watch the women masturbate, but he didn't want to touch her.
What do you mean like me? Well, how is that like me?
Like you said, I like this type of porn, but I don't want to be involved.
Right.
You know, I like to see the babysitter. You don't want to act it out. You just want to watch
You're
it.
right. I would never want the babysitter. I would never want to be a fake agent. And yet this is what I'm attracted to watching.
Everybody has something.
What's your thing, baby?
I like to lie in bed and eat chocolate.
No, come on. What's your thing? What do you like?
She's not going to tell you, Howard.
She'll tell me.
I will. I tell him everything.
If we're in bed, what do you want me to do to you? Seriously. What's your fantasy?
Oh, I like my neck being...
What?
Fucked around.
Choked?
No!
No, she likes like Ozzy, like caressing her neck and
kissing my neck
and feeling
my
his
back.
breath, right? Feeling his breath.
Yeah.
You know,
and
Ozzy's
my
exhale on her neck.
He smells divine.
He does?
Yeah, divine.
She gets like a special one of a kind.
Would you ever put your tongue up Ozzy's ass?
I have done.
You've done that?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That's love.
What do you mean? Like he's on all fours and you do that?
Oh, my.
No, all fours. No, we're in bed. All fours?
No. In other words, he's on his back.
Yeah.
And then you're licking his penis and his balls, and then you put your tongue
I
up
cup his balls.
Yeah.
And I lick his ass.
And you go for it.
Yeah.
Julie, you're disgusted by that, right? Like, that sounds good. Like,
I'm just trying to figure out if Sharon is lying.
She's not.
It could be
think it's
either.
great.
It could be
I would love for Sharon
100%
to do
true.
it. I'm turned on by
Or
that.
it could be that Ozzy has asked her verbatim to do that, and she says, "Don't fuck yourself,
Julie,
Ozzy."
but you would never do that to Les. If that was, Les would love it if you stuck your tongue up his ass. You know he would, but you would never do it, would you?
Why do you say you know he would?
Because I know Les.
Why do all guys like that?
Can you imagine? Doesn't Ozzy have hair in his buttocks?
No.
No?
No, it's
Does Les?
beautiful.
Well, apparently you do.
Of course I do. It's disgusting. I wouldn't want I would feel bad for a woman if she had to put her tongue up my ass. It's disgusting up there. If Les said it was important to him, would you do it?
I'm not answering this question. I will say this. I love my husband.
Yeah, it's really important for me that you stick your tongue up my ass.
Yeah.
How the fuck does that become a hallmark?
What if he said,
love is,
Julie,
open it
what if he said,
stick
Julie, I have a fantasy that you tongue my balls? And Julie's like, you know what, I'm an important newswoman. I mean, I've built a solid career. I shouldn't have to lick your balls, Les.
There's nothing wrong in licking someone's balls.
I am not disgusting.
You love saying putting these words together, saying these ridiculous...
On vacation, you didn't lick Les's balls?
Of course, it's holiday time.
Jingle balls.
Julie, I wonder what you're up to with Les. I really do.
I know you do.
I really do.
See, I keep the mystery going by not answering anything.
Yeah.
It's much more intriguing this way. If I told you everything, you'd be like, she's boring.
I'm picturing Sharon's tongue up Ozzy's ass.
And around his balls. I love his balls. They're so cute.
Oh, my God. Aren't you fabulous? You're so fabulous. Good Lord, she's something else. You're lucky to work with her.
I know that.
I'm lucky to work with this one. She is the ultimate professional. She got it down.
Well, you like each other. I can see that. You know, there's so many things we didn't get to talk about. I heard that.
Really? We've covered a lot.
We've covered a lot of hairy balls.
Who's the woman? There's Sarah, and then there's another woman on the show.
There's two other women. There's Cheryl Underwood.
And Cheryl.
Yes, and Aisha Tyler.
Cheryl, you threw up on Cheryl, Sharon?
I did the first time I met her.
Yeah, you
I had a flu. I had a 24-hour flu.
And you couldn't move away? You vomited on her?
No, and I literally, it came out all over her.
Oh, my God, I'd kill you.
But listen, I ran out of the Polo Lounge, got in my car, right?
Like, where did it land? On her chest?
Yes. And then I had fucking matzo ball soup. It came flying out.
Oh,
and then
Julie, were you
on the
appalled?
way home, Howard, listen to this.
Yes.
I shit myself.
Oh, my. You shit your pants?
It was
before she got out of the car.
Flu.
You couldn't?
She couldn't make it out of the car.
You couldn't hold it in?
No. I was so
Was that the first
sick.
time you ever shit your pants?
Yes.
And what do you do with the shit when you shit your pants? You just throw the pants in the garbage?
She calls her housekeeper.
I called my housekeeper. I had to park in the side
You called
street.
your housekeeper?
And she comes with plastic bags.
Oh, my God.
Bottles of Evian water to throw on me.
I would be ashamed to call a housekeeper. I would handle that myself.
What are you going to do? How are you going to get
I'd wiggle
out
into the house.
You think Kelly's going to show up?
No,
How the hell could you get into your apartment covered in shit?
Right.
In the elevator.
Maybe you're right. You're right.
See?
You got to call somebody.
Oh, you were living in an apartment.
Well,
Yes.
I never thought about all that.
And you couldn't did you have a long coat? Where was this, L.A.?
Yeah, it was
Oh,
summertime.
summertime. And what were you wearing? Like a white outfit?
No, I had a white top
Oh,
on,
that's
and
great.
I had my jeans on, and I
And
was
it was shit
covered
all over.
in shit. There
Oh,
was so
my
much
God.
shit, it was at my back.
The answer is yes. You throw out those jeans.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Was it all over the car?
It was hideous.
And the housekeeper cleaned up the car with the shit all over it?
Yeah.
I'd throw out the car.
I did. I sold it. Because, in the leather seat, sometimes it's like got little holes in.
Oh, my God.
And it was stuck in the holes. I'm like,
Did you replace the seat?
Yes.
Oh, of course.
Julie,
yeah.
have you
otherwise-
ever shit your pants?
Never.
Good for you. Me neither.
Never. But apparently, I'm not going to rule it out down the road. If
Right.
I
Can
No,
I-
you get the flu. You can't.
Yeah, you can't.
Robin shit her pants in L.A., and she had a Mexican guy wash her down with a hose
I
outside
did
the
not
hotel.
have him wash me down. I took his hose. He was guarding.
I beg your pardon?
I
beg your pardon?
That sounded terrible,
Robin,
right?
Did you have the flu?
See?
Something was going on. It was a stomach thing.
I think it's when you eat a lot of ass, you get stomach flu. That's what happens.
You know what they call diarrhea, right?
What?
It's a race out of your ass where everyone wins.
Who says that?
I heard that
Julie,
line.
that's disgusting.
That's hilarious.
Who said that?
It's like a third grade joke.
All right. Well, listen, you two are something else.
Thank you for laughing, Robin.
I love having you here. I think you might have made news today, and I don't even know why. I don't know if it's the tongue up Ozzy's ass or what.
I love the recap. He just keeps
on
adding
Go
to the
back to
fire.
Jenny.
I don't want to miss
Go
anything.
back to Jenny.
Can't
Let's
believe
hear
you
it.
think Jenny was a bad choice. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. ABC made a mistake.
It's not as simple as Jenny was a bad choice. They have to figure out what they want to be and use her the right way, because she is very good.
She's very talented, very beautiful.
Backpedal.
No, I'm not backpedaling.
No, you're
I've
right.
always loved her.
I love Jenny, yes, very beautiful.
And she's smart, quick.
Yep. All right.
I wonder if she
You're
sticks
so
her
happy
tongue.
with yourself, Howard.
Do you think
He's
she
so
sticks her
proud.
tongue up Marky
Donnie.
Wahlberg?
Yes.
Donnie Wahlberg.
She told me she does.
Yeah, I would too.
I'm sure she does. I'd stick my tongue up Donnie Wahlberg's ass. I've had a crush on him since that boy band he was in. All right, look.
I know. Get the fuck out of here. We're
No,
going.
I just spoke to you for 2 hours.
Oh, Jesus.
I got a life. I can't sit here all day with you two. Go talk to your husbands.
Lick.
Yeah. Julie will never stick her tongue up Les's ass. That's what we learned. So
That's the new headline. I love your new headlines.
It would
I
gross
love your
you
made
out.
up headlines.
We're changing now.
Julie, that would gross you out, wouldn't it? Be honest.
I'm not saying anything. I'm telling you.
But it would grow-
keeping the-
but that would
Women
grow-
love every inch of their
No,
husband.
they
Yes.
don't.
Yes.
No.
Oh, come
Yeah, we
on,
do.
Howard.
No.
Are
Women
you
who
telling
really
me
love
that
their
Beth
husbands
doesn't suck your ball bag?
I wouldn't want Beth. I wouldn't want Beth with her tongue up my ass. I would feel awful for her.
Why?
Because my ass is disgusting.
But you
Between the
douche it
cellulite-
out before she does
the
it.
cellulite-
You don't have cellulite
Oh,
on
my
your
God.
ass.
I have so much cellulite.
Men don't have cellulite.
You haven't seen me. I'm like a
Howard
woman.
is one of the rare examples.
I'm like
Really?
I'm like a woman who sits home all day. I've got plenty of cellulite.
It's cellulite.
Yeah, cellulite.
Cellulite is funnier. Learn to say it that way.
Okay.
Trust me, I know. All right, look. Let's cap this thing.
Recap.
Okay.
Recap.
No,
okay.
not recapping.
He just want
No,
capping.
no,
He's
no.
just deniting
No,
us.
not even recapping.
He's kicking us
Amending it,
out.
Yeah. See Julie Chen and Sharon Osbourne on The Talk, weekdays at 2 p.m. on CBS.
Naturally.
Weekdays at 2 on the East Coast, 1 o'clock Western, 1
Right.
p.m. Western.
Next time you come in, I'll tell you about the squatty potty. That's something you got to learn about. I'm using it now.
By the way,
I have
have
full
you been to
elimination.
China? I've used it too.
You use squatty potty?
Well, they have certain areas they only have a hole in the ground.
Oh, I love squatting.
Well, it's easier.
I have a full
it's
elimination.
Easier. Yeah.
I have a
Very
full...
tribal.
Do you
of you.
have the steps at the
Yeah,
side of the loo?
that's called the squatty
fabulous.
potty.
Where did you
they're
find one?
amazing.
I just ordered. Well, I talked about it on the air. The guy sent that. I was too embarrassed to order it.
They sell them and make them for
It's a
consumers
wooden-
in this country.
Yes, it's a wooden thing.
Yes, you
Put
can
these
just
things
order
at the
them and then you...
side,
I'm
and you're in the
squatting now.
together,
I
yeah.
started, my last 2 bowel movements have been full and complete. I've been squatting.
He's so excited.
Now, who wants to put their tongue up my ass? All right, thank you, Sharon.
He's so
Love that
excited.
Woman. All right, girls. Come on, you've been gross today. Try and clean up your act.
Really?
That's right.
You bring it out on us, Howard.
All right, well, I love you, too. I love talking to you. I love hanging out with you.
We love you and Robin. We love you, Howard.
I love
you.
Bethy. I love you,
Yes.
Beth.
Love you.
Give your
Love
bride
Beth.
our love.
Love Ozzy, Les, everybody. It's one big love fest. All right, listen, ladies. Good luck with the show. You're doing great.
We should all go on holiday together. Can you imagine?
I would
what
love
a
it.
fucking motley crew.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
you know what, honey?
Jesus Christ.
The hotel would be shuttered.
Ask
We're
Julie.
closed.
We were on vacation.
We were.
Every day for 2 weeks, I'm
Yes.
staring at Les babysitting by the pool. I'm like, wow, look at this powerful guy babysitting. So great. Les is great with the kid, but he lasts 2 minutes. I timed him. I said, I'm sitting by the pool.
Span, okay.
I'm sitting by the pool. I go, honey, Les is there with his 2-year-old kid. He's in the pool. He's throwing the kid around. I said, that's going to last 2 minutes. Well, I take out this is why
His
my wife
shoulder
loves
is
me.
bad. He can't.
I take out my watch.
I can't throw him in the pool for more than
I
2
take
minutes.
my watch. 2 seconds later, Nanny's got. I said, Les lasted 2 minutes today. Let's time him tomorrow. Next day, a minute and a half. That's it. Fatherhood over. He's too powerful. He can't be busy with little kids. Listen, I get it. I saw the whole thing. It was fun being.
I love you.
We had such a good time. Vacation would be so much fun. Bring your tight little vagina and we'll see what happens. Julie Chen, Sharon Osbourne on The Talk, weekdays at 2 p.m. on CBS. These ladies know how to mix it up. They're taking America by storm, one listener at a time. Good for you.
Love you.
Thank you, Howard.
Robin, love you.
Yes, love you
Mwah.
too. Glad to
thank you,
have you
Robin.
here.
Thank you, my darling.
Yeah, it's like Who Shit in Their Pants Club. Sharon and Robin. Good for you.
We're partners in a lot of things.
Girls
Yes,
who
we
shit
are.
their pants. I'm going to look it up on YouPorn. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Here's Matt Evans with his winning theme song for The Howard Stern Show.
I'm so way behind. As predicted, as I predicted to the boys the other day, Time Magazine names the Pope Person of the Year. Not Miley Cyrus, not anybody else.
Not Edward Snowden was the runner-up.
Right. No, it's the Pope. I mean, of course it's the Pope. This is the most progressive Pope we've ever seen. This guy's a bright guy. He's a together, emotional guy. And he is the best Pope ever, and he's only been there for a while. Thank God that other guy resigned.
Well, yeah, we hardly know this Pope. You know, he could turn out to be a bummer, but so far, so good.
The old Pope must be crying somewhere.
He's over at a resort somewhere.
Yeah, he's practicing the violin. Isn't that what he does?
Learning to paint or something.
Yeah, right. Taking painting by numbers. I love that painting by numbers.
I used to.
I was a genius. I was like Da Vinci.
It would go so well and then at a certain point it would all go bad.
Right. Well, that was fun. That was fun.
I guess they're going to be getting some new requests when they go home this evening.
Les is going to want something new. And why shouldn't he? He's Les. What's that, Les? Oh, okay. All right. For Sharon, though, sticking her tongue up Ozzy's ass. Isn't she terrific?
Look, Ozzy's a rock star. He gets everything.
He gets it all. He gets whatever he wants. Yes, Dan, you're on the air, and then we start the news.
Howard, I got to just tell you, with that Sharon and Julie interview, you've had Sharon at least in the studio, I don't know, 50 to 100 times, and every time she's in there, you pull something new out of her, and it was an incredible interview.
She's terrific. I love the woman. I tell you, when I worked one season with her on America's Got Talent, I fell in love with her.
That was my other question for you. If you could actually trade out Heidi or Mel B to get Sharon back, would you do that, and who would it be?
Each woman that I've worked with on America's Got Talent is special in their own way. How could you trade in?
And that is not answering the question.
How could I trade in one for another? How could I trade in one for another?
You could answer the question. You're on a boat.
Hey, listen, Robin, I got to go there every day all summer. I ain't saying anything.
And it's Heidi and Mel B and Sharon on the boat. Who do you save? You can only save one.
Love
the one you're with? That's me. They wrote that song about me and AGT. Yeah.
And Howard, one quick question before the news. Do you have time for a quick game for Birthday Bash tickets, please?
I'll tell you what. I don't have time for a game, so I'll just give you a pair of tickets to the Birthday Bash on Friday, January 31st, Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City.
Oh, my God, Howard, I've been listening since you've been on VCN at night, years and years ago, every day. I love you, and I can't, you just made my year.
Dan, I got to tell you, and I'm saying this, and I don't like to hype, but, well, I do like to hype, but this birthday show, I don't know, it is star-studded.
You sound like JD.
It is star-studded. It is going to be some night to remember. Wait till you see what goes on, and wait till you see the performances.
And most importantly, now I don't have to buy my fiancé a Christmas present.
No, you do not. You now have the ultimate. But do me a favor. Go out and buy a North Shore Animal League calendar. How's that?
I already did. I got the autographed copy.
Because really, it's such a nice cause. You get the calendar, and you've made a charitable donation.
I'll buy another one today.
All right, Dan. All right, hold on, okay?
Thank you, Howard.
All right. There you go. There's Dan. Happy as a clam. Believe me, with those tickets, Dan, you can dump your present girlfriend and get a better fiancé. Right, Robin?
Get a Victoria's Secret model.
That's right, like Adam Levine.
Go to the
That's right.
event with you.
You could trade up. You'll be with Gisele Bündchen. I saw yesterday was a whole big thing. Gisele Bündchen was on a modeling shoot, and she was breastfeeding while they were making her up, and they had pictures of her on the web. You can look it up on the internet. Just put in Gisele Bündchen breastfeeding. And you see, you don't see any titty. She's one of those that's figured out how to cover up her nip. And she's got about 3 or 4 people working on her while she's breastfeeding. And then people were captivated by this. And it's weird. I mean, I never thought you could jerk off to a picture with a baby in it, but...
Oh, my God, you didn't.
I just ignored the baby. I jerked off to Giselle. Of course I did. Of course, Robin.
Oh, that's disgusting.
What do you... I cut the baby out, and then I jerked off. I'm not into kids. But I'm all for breastfeeding in public, as long as you look like Giselle. That was one sexy woman.
Well, you got to have all those people working on you, too. I mean, her hair had been done. This wasn't, your average breastfeeding.
I got to tell you, though, Robin, I have seen women breastfeed in public, and I got to tell you, the ones I see, you can't tell what's the stomach, what's the breast. It's confusing. They don't look like that. Dear Lord. And the photo's kind of shocking because the other people in the room, they apparently aren't even looking at her titties. They don't even care.
Well, you know what that could be.
You know who looks fantastic? Alec Baldwin's wife is a yoga instructor. They had a picture of her in Hawaii yesterday. She's given birth 4 months ago. Look this one up on the web. Ilaria Baldwin. She's on the beach in a bikini with upside down. She's standing on her head. What a bod. 4 months after having a kid.
But she's been a yoga instructor all of her life.
Robin?
Let's start there.
Don't get angry about this.
No, but you're not, she didn't just spring back into shape from doing nothing. She's been dedicated to yoga her entire life, and that's what happens when you're that fit.
We tweeted out the Giselle picture. Tweet out the Ilaria picture. Our address is @Stern Show, the @ symbol in Stern Show. Benji, there's hope for you. When you finally give birth...
That's an advertisement for yoga.
After Benji gives birth, because look at him, I think he's going to be whipping himself into shape with yoga. He's going to look like Ilaria.
He's going to be, when he's breastfeeding, you won't be able to tell stomach from breast.
Hey, by the way, Robin was talking yesterday. Yeah, right now I can't tell his titties from his stomach. He should give birth already. He's been carrying for 5-6 years.
For some time now.
By the way, Robin said on the air yesterday that she suffers from a heavy menstruation. We brought in 4 mops today. That's how bad it is. You see, though, there were several songs. I do know we're short on time, but I got to play these for you. So many people did so much work on this. Well, I should just say, I think Richard did most of the work. Where is the song about Robin with the heavy period? It's fabulous. Here we go.
We started tracking my menstrual cycle and my eruptions, and they were always in a premenstrual period.
Robin, the red-crotched newswoman, had a really heavy flow.
What do you think of that?
Her menstrual pains were so bad, she'd get upset and her top would blow.
Asshole!
All of the other Stern staff, they'd steer clear when Big Red came. 'Cause Howard, Fred, and Gary knew she went nuts every 28 days.
What the F is going on here?
Right. Well, Robin revealing yesterday, you talk about revelations. Her heavy period made her angry. It was painful. Good for you, Robin. All right, Robin, what's in the news?
First off, Howard, we've often talked about how things that we do wind up on the Tonight Show. And now it looks like we're just the pre-interview spot for the Tonight Show. Kirstie Alley was on the show last night, and she talked to Jay about her crush that she revealed here on Jack Nicholson, 111.
Wow. Well, I find that. And then, of course, Jay will never give credit. Jay likes to always take credit for everybody else's shit. That's his M.O. I hate him. Won't be any making up there.
I'd won an Emmy, and for some reason I wasn't with Parker. I was married. And anyway, but I wasn't with him. I got in the limo, and Jack Nicholson jumped in the limo.
Yeah.
And he said, are you still married? And I go, yeah. And he goes, okay. And he jumped out the other side.
So we already heard that exact story right here on our airwaves.
Wow,
and we also heard about her love for John Travolta, 112.
And I was married, and I wanted to stay ethical.
Right.
It's hard to stay ethical.
Oh, okay.
Well, feel good. We have more listeners than he has viewers. He's down to like 2 million something viewers a night.
Yeah.
We have a subscription service. We have 25 million subscribers to Sirius, and according to what they tell me, 60% of those people are listening to us in the morning. So I think that's more than 2 million by a lot.
I think it would have to be, by all laws of math.
Yeah, I can't sit here, because it'll take us 3 weeks to figure out 60% of 25 million. But I'm just saying. Something tells me that's more.
Well, half, 50% we could figure out. And that would be 12.5 million.
Okay, so that means that's a lot more than what he's got.
That's right.
Right. All right.
So, but, you'd think there'd be a little quality control over there, and they wouldn't want to do the exact same interview.
Oh, they don't care. Jay's on autopilot anyway. They just write shit down for Jay to ask. He doesn't even hear the answers.
Thank you, Howard. Pope Francis is Time Magazine's Person of the Year. The publication's managing editor, Nancy Gibbs, told NBC's Today Show that the Pope is reshaping the Catholic Church agenda and is having a big impact in his very short tenure. 114.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
He really, though, stood out to us as someone who has changed the tone and the perception and the focus of one of the world's largest institutions.
Right away. He's not been in the office even a year, I think, and has had such a huge impact. The runner-up was earned by Edward Snowden, the man who leaked NSA documents, 115.
Robin, they never remember number 2. It's always number 1. That's unfortunate.
He, too, pushed center stage a crucial conversation of our time.
It's funny how exciting this is for Time Magazine. I mean,
it was a big deal. They were debuting this on the Today Show, everything.
Yeah, I mean, nobody talks about Time Magazine. This is good for them, I mean,
yeah.
It's amazing. Time Magazine used to be such a big deal. Remember Time and Newsweek? And now it's like, who cares?
Yeah, to even be on the cover was huge. Who's on the cover of Time?
And Barbara Walters started doing something like that. Like, she has the 10 most interesting people of the year. And then what she'll do is she'll pick some shitty people, and everyone will be up in arms about it, like all upset.
Right.
Like Miley Cyrus was on it. And I heard people, this is outrageous. Why should she be one of the top? Like, stop it.
Yeah, I think it's something like intriguing people or something like that. I forget exactly.
10 most. I got picked one year by her, and I said, no, I'm really not that interesting. You know what I told her? I said, I don't want to be on the special with 9 other people. That's what
Either that all 9 slots or 10 slots are held by me, or I'm not coming.
Yeah, I go, I don't really want to be lumped in with these 9 other people. And they were like, you're kidding. No one's ever said to us we don't want to be one of the 10 most interesting or fascinating people. I said, I don't care. I don't want to be and I turned it down.
Well, good for you.
Well, good for me is right. What, they had one of her most fascinating people is that baby. I'm not. How can you be
the royal baby?
The royal baby. How can you be fascinating? I'm not fascinating.
Well, that's the problem with that whole royal setup.
No,
everything's just given to you.
No, I don't want to be a part of it. I admire me so much turning that down. I really am someone that should be admired. No one else will say it. I'm going to say it. Rob, what else is in the news?
A new poll finds President Obama's approval rating at an all-time high, low.
Low, yeah.
The disapproval is high. Today's Wall Street Journal NBC News poll shows 54% of people surveyed disapprove of the president's job performance. The troubled rollout of the landmark health insurance law plays a big role in the public dissatisfaction. Half the people polled called Obamacare a bad idea. That's at an all-time high. Meanwhile, the president is under fire for his antics during Nelson Mandela's memorial service yesterday. President Obama and 2 other dignitaries are under fire for posing for a selfie in the middle of the service.
I think he was
this
trying.
Is something, what?
I think he was trying to show like he's like a regular guy. Like he's trying to show himself.
This is in the middle of a funeral service.
Doesn't show good judgment, no.
No.
Hey, he got Osama bin Laden. Come on.
Look, that was a while ago.
All right.
Obama, Danish Prime Minister Helle Thorning-Schmidt, and British Prime Minister David Cameron leaned together and smiled for a smartphone picture while dignitaries around them, including the First Lady, remained serious and focused on the memorial. I mean, you don't want to see people busting out the cell phone and smiling and jamming their heads together for a selfie while you're trying to remember Nelson Mandela.
First of all, I do want to say I hate the word selfie. It drives me crazy.
Well, that's the new big word.
It's a big word, and I hate it. And I think like Kim Kardashian is the queen of selfies, so I don't know what I hate more, the fact that she's the queen of selfies or the people are saying selfie, but it's like the president went to the most non-controversial thing.
And created controversy for himself.
Well, the pictures are endless in the newspaper today. If you open up your paper, you'll see President Obama, he's kind of being nice to this hot blonde who's like the prime minister of, I don't know, some country.
Right, that was the one I was just talking about. That's what the selfie picture was all about.
What is she, what country is she prime minister of, the blonde?
I gotta dig it out again.
I think it's Denmark.
Denmark, yeah.
Yeah.
She's like the hot prime minister of, for a prime minister, she's pretty hot, and Obama's clearly smitten with her, and Michelle's staring at him like she wants to stick daggers in his back. It's so great.
Yeah, you never see Obama get into that kind of trouble, so that was nice.
It was kind of cool. It was like if the Munsters went somewhere and Herman got in trouble and Lily's like scolding him. They have that going on.
He's in all kinds of trouble.
He's taking a selfie. He shook hands with that Raul Castro dude.
Well, that was the other thing I was going to get into. Now there's also the controversy. Not only did he take the selfie, but he greeted warmly the president or whoever the leader, Cuban president Raul Castro. And that's not sitting well with people either. Secretary of State John Kerry came to his defense. But not everyone feels that way. This Cuban-born American, her name is Elena Rose Leighton of Florida, told a House hearing yesterday exactly why she's upset with the Obama-Castro handshake. 1-7.
Oh, yeah. Anybody Cuban's got to be going out of their mind right now.
Sometimes a handshake is just a handshake. But when the leader of the free world shakes the bloody hand of a ruthless dictator like Raul Castro, it becomes a propaganda coup for the tyrant. Raul Castro...
Oh, please, her head's going to explode when she realizes Obama twerked him, too. Right up into his cock. I'm not kidding. No, it's... listen, I have a cousin who is a Cuban. She escaped Cuba. And the community, especially down in Florida, Miami, Fort Lauderdale area, if they could get a hold of Raul Castro and liberate that country and take him and jam his head into a fucking microwave oven and melt his head, they would. So when the President of the United States shakes hands with this guy, it's like too much.
Well, that's exactly what she's saying. It's
too much.
Propaganda coup for the dictator.
It's like shaking
Secretary
hands
Kerry
with Hitler.
Wrote it off as an incidental moment at an international event. The White House, too, insisted it was not at all planned.
Yeah,
but
it's probably
like
me.
Caring so much about that.
I walk around, I shake people's hands. I don't even know who they are. But
well, I told you, I couldn't believe you were nice to Imus.
Yeah, I thought it was my grandmother. Let me tell you about Xbox One, Robin.
Wait a minute. Okay, go ahead.
No. Come on, you tell me.
Well, I was just going to say that, the other thing that's very interesting about the Nelson Mandela Memorial Service is, first they had the service, now he's lying in state.
I know.
So he's like on a tour.
And aren't you like me? Aren't you upset that there were no African garb? I mean, the only one looking sort of African was Bishop Desmond Tutu.
Don't be silly.
It's South Africa.
Nelson Mandela's coffin is now on public view at Pretoria, in, a state building there. The late president's flag-draped coffin is lying in state at the Union Buildings, the seat of the South African government. And so now thousands of people can go pay their final respects to Nelson Mandela. But, it seems backward. Don't you lie in state, then you have the service, then you're supposed to be buried. Then his body has to go on some long trip to his homeland, where they will actually bury him.
Right.
So Mandela's doing a lot after death, a lot more than he had done in the last few years.
A lot of work,
of his life, yeah.
Yeah, put me on tour after I die. A lot of my fans want to see me. I'm a judge on AGT. I'm a noted radio guy. I mean, people are going to want to be with me.
I forget how long they say that trip is to his homeland, but it's pretty far away.
Stuff me and put me on tour, Robin. I can still work. According to Julie Chen and Sharon, I need to work.
Now, if this really happened, this is wild.
What happened?
Some members of the international deaf community are angry because they say, like at the memorial service for Nelson Mandela, they have a sign language person.
There was not a sign language person.
No, there was a sign language person, but they're saying that sign language person was fake.
Oh, my God. They're saying they were just like, I could have done that. Oh, that's
You could have been the sign language person. The interpreter stood next to the podium and interpreted what those speaking at the memorial had to say. But today's report from the Australian news agency Social Broadcasting Service says that he believed the interpreter is a fake.
Oh, that's great.
They say the man made up his own signs.
Oh, my God, that's a great thing. Why didn't we think of that? I'm so jealous. What a bit. Like, we should sneak in somewhere and, substitute one of our people and let them give everyone the finger. Don't ask. It would be wild.
Can you
imagine? It was
imagine?
a hoax. I bet you it was Sacha Baron Cohen. Guy's a genius. It's probably going to be part of his next movie.
That would be, I hope they continue to track that down. I have to know, but, I guess people who were watching, deaf people were like, what is he saying? We don't understand these signs.
Right.
And sign language is an international language from what I understand, so that would be wild if somebody snuck in and made up their own signs. Speaking of touring, one tour company in Colorado is offering a real Rocky Mountain High. High Life Tours is selling bus tours to some of Colorado's best ski resorts, but they're throwing in free pot. Organizer Timothy V tells the Vail Daily as long as he charges for the ride, he can give away the marijuana, much like a party bus with alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
A group of 15 will run about $75 a person. There's also trips for 420 Fest in Denver next year. Colorado voters moved to legalize pot in 2012, and retail recreational sales start in some places around the state on January 1st. So everybody's getting ready for the free and legal pot that will be available in Colorado. Meanwhile, you asked who invented LSD?
Yeah.
The guy who invented it was a guy named Albert Hoffman.
I thought he wrote a book about Bob Dylan or something. Albert Hoffman.
He died at the age of 102.
Wow, look at this guy.
And he actually sort of discovered LSD's properties by accident. He was working with LSD 25 or something, so they must have been having several different compounds. Yeah. And when he accidentally absorbed some of it through his finger, he was amazed at the effect it had.
Yeah, wasn't he looking for the cure for I forget what the hell it was. It's lysergic something.
Yeah, there was some lysergic acid.
Yeah.
And they were looking for something, but they weren't looking for a hallucinatory effect.
Right.
But he discovered that it had it because it got on his finger.
But what was he trying to invent? I know there was some thing that he was going for. I think that, and then they started using it as a psychiatric drug for a while.
Well, that's exactly what he thought it was good for.
Yeah.
And he actually detested the recreational use of the drug.
He tried to invent a respiratory drug. That's what he was going for. Something to do with respiration. I'm sitting
So anyway, he started taking psychedelic trips, and I guess the day that he got his first, had his first trip is called Bicycle Day, because he was on his bike when he, started to experience the effects of LSD.
Imagine,
but he thought it was a wonder drug, and he didn't like it being misused.
Imagine you're having a trip, but you don't know what it is because you're like, what did I just do to myself? Must be weird. Hey, you know what I'm thinking about over and over again? Sharon licking Ozzy's balls. I'm completely
Why would you get stuck with that image?
I'm thinking about Julie Chen's face because I could tell she does not lick Les's balls because she was like, I could tell. I don't know.
She was disgusted.
I don't know that she was having that good a reaction to all of it. So I'm like, I don't know. I can't shake the image.
That's crazy. You get such weird things stuck in your head.
Yeah. Invent a drug that can unstick these things.
A new report says we're making considerable progress in our overall health here in the United States. Dr. Rhonda Randall from the United Health Foundation says that this year's America's health rankings shows progress was made in key behavioral measures such as smoking. 110.
Maybe Julie doesn't want to lick Ozzy's balls. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
Smoking dropped from last year at 21% of the adult population to this year, 19.6% of the adult population reporting as being a smoker.
Wow.
So slowly but surely, smoking is becoming less and less popular.
Yeah, you would think so. It's so dumb. But
the report says Nevada, Maryland, Oklahoma, Kansas, and Vermont had the most significant drops in smoking. Hawaii gets the nod as the healthiest state, while Mississippi ranks as usual, the least healthiest. Data for the annual America's Health Rankings comes from outside sources such as the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, the American Medical Association, and the Census Bureau.
Thank you.
The lure of the red planet apparently is pretty strong for some people.
Mars,
red planet being Mars.
No.
A Dutch company says it's moving forward with its plan to send 4 people to colonize Mars, according to Mars One CEO Baz Lansdorp.
Do they know there's no atmosphere?
More than 200,000 people have signed up to be prospective astronauts.
Oh, come on, that's ridiculous.
The chosen few will have to like their new home because technology for a return flight doesn't exist.
Yeah, how long does it take to get to Mars from Earth?
Years.
Yeah, I mean, it's your whole life. You're going to be in space, and let's say you somehow survive that. You're going to get to a planet with no atmosphere. I mean, that's
have to do... Well, it's like the
would do that?
Pilgrims getting on a boat and coming to Plymouth Rock.
Pilgrims had air.
But they didn't have anything else. They almost died.
Yeah, but that's crazy.
The company also says a one-way trip greatly reduces the cost of all this.
I bet.
So they're not even worried about getting these people back. They just want to send them out there. And people are signing up for it. That's the crazy thing. 200,000 applicants. For the first time, a woman will serve as the CEO of one of the biggest automakers. Mary Barra will succeed Dan Ackerson at the helm of General Motors in January when he retires. The 51-year-old Barra is currently an executive vice president for GM and has worked for the company since 1980. Ackerson guided GM through bankruptcy and back to profitability after first joining the automaker in 2009 and being named chairman and CEO 3 years later. So a woman for the first time ahead of one of the big 3 automakers. And women of the millennial generation are the first to begin their working lives as at near parity in pay with men. However, a new study makes it clear that doubts still linger about gender equality. The Pew Research Center shows. We always talk about them.
Yes.
Most believe additional change is needed among millennial women. 3/4 say the U.S. needs to continue making changes to achieve gender equality in the workplace. They think it's easier for men to get top executive jobs than it is for women. They also believe that if they have children, it'll be more difficult for them to advance in their careers.
Say the trip to Mars takes 7 months. I thought that's not too bad.
It's 7 months.
Right.
I thought, I don't even know if they can survive that trip.
Of course not.
That would be a lot of pressure.
It's like suicide. Imagine, and then you get there, you're like, hey, okay, I'm on Mars. And after a while, you're like...
Now we have to start building a home.
Now what do I do? I'm trapped in a machine. God, I hate flying to L.A. Imagine having to fly to Mars.
7 months.
7 months. What would I do? I can't sleep on a plane. I'll be up for 7 months.
You're going to learn.
I bet. Anything else, Robin?
The co-founder of Lululemon is no longer chairman of the company. Did you hear about this guy?
No.
Chip Wilson had to step down and is being replaced by Michael Casey. The official announcement came late Monday. Wilson's downfall came not long after he stirred up controversy by saying on Bloomberg TV that some women's bodies just don't actually work for Lululemon's yoga pants.
And that he got fired for?
He had to step down as chairman of the company. He has since issued an apology on YouTube and on Lululemon's Facebook page.
How refreshing.
However,
He's saying
that hasn't satisfied some critics who formed an online petition demanding a more sincere apology and calling on Lululemon to make yoga clothes in larger sizes. He just opened up a can of worms.
Oh, my God. I'm just sitting there going like, well, the guy's honest about his product.
Well, you're always saying don't offend. If you're going to be in business, don't offend the customers.
Well,
that's what he did.
If I owned a business, I wouldn't open my mouth. You wouldn't even know my name.
That's what I'm saying.
Keep quiet.
He broke the cardinal rule.
That ain't so bad. I mean, yeah, some women don't belong in yoga pants. Guess what? I know I don't belong in them. They got men's yoga pants. I look ridiculous.
It's a good thing you don't make yoga pants.
Oh, my God. My ass? Fuck. I'm going to throw up. How come people don't know that?
Oh, my goodness. Look, again, you're in business, your job is to please customers.
Imagine what a great job, too. Like that's
and Lululemon is a dynamite company.
Yeah, that's
his shareholders must be up in arms.
Well, that's a fantasy job. You know, it's so great. Imagine you get to be hired to be like the CEO of a yoga pants company that's successful.
He created it.
Yeah, how difficult is that? Here's some
now
yoga
sit
pants.
there, shut up, and sell your pants.
Count the money. All right, anything else, Robin?
Did you hear about this family in Nevada that was stranded and all 6 were found alive? The safe return of a family of 6 that disappeared in northern Nevada is a reminder to carry survival gear for a trip into the desert around Las Vegas and other areas where it could wind up being a disaster.
You don't need
Cole
a survival
Miller,
bag. You need not to go into the desert. Dummies.
Listen to this. Cole Miller is a survival expert who runs a Las Vegas store called Zombie Apocalypse. And here's what he had to say. 1-4.
Go trip in the desert. Who would even bother with that? Life's so short.
This is a mom and dad and their kids.
Yeah. Imagine taking your kids into the desert.
Hurricane Katrina is the perfect example. There's so much going wrong and all at once that you can't depend on the government or first aid to get to you immediately.
Yeah.
Cole says the name of his store might be fun, but survival is a real issue. 1-5.
Be like me. Don't go anywhere.
Of course, we're the Zombie Apocalypse store, and it's fun to take it to that level. But we're really about the practical, about the everyday.
What is all
so
this?
They do give good survival advice. Hospital officials in Nevada say the family that had been missing since Sunday is in good shape after being found by rescuers. 1-8.
What is all this zombie apocalypse, carrying on, going out in the desert and taking chances? It's ridiculous. I mean, sit home. Who's that?
1-8.
It's Howard. The desert? Why would you go to the desert? That's what I'm saying. Who does that? Of course not. Who would go to the desert? These people are looking for trouble. We do our thing. We do our routine, and we're very happy. That's right. Why would you go to the desert? Why?
I don't know that you could call what you are happy.
Who's that? Robin. Robin, yeah. You don't think we're happy? We're plenty happy.
I think, like, people who do things are really happy.
Listen, you think going to the desert's going to make you happy? All right. What number am I playing, Robin?
1-8.
1-8, okay.
The father and mother and the 4 children are all doing very well, remarkably well considering how cold it's been and the fact that they've been out in the elements for these past 2 nights.
Why did they go to the desert, really? I mean,
the couple had taken the kids to an abandoned mining camp in the Seven Troughs Range in northwestern Nevada on Sunday to play in the snow. They got stranded after their Jeep rolled down an embankment and landed in a crevice.
Come on, kids. We're going to go play in an abandoned mine.
The doctor we just heard from, Dr. Douglas Vacek, says that it was the father who took charge of the situation. 1-9.
Yeah, way to go. Taking charge of that situation.
The father and mother and the 4 children are all doing very well. Remarkably well considering how cold it's been and the fact that they've been out in the elements.
What?
Is that 1-9?
Oh, I might be wrong.
The father jumped into action, knew that they had to stay warm, and the first...
So they're all the same.
No, this is the father jumped into action.
Yeah,
that's not the same.
Oh, no? Okay.
What he did was build a fire, and he was able to keep that fire going the entire time while they were out.
Sorry about that.
It was pretty amazing because they said there was he heated up rocks, and they used the rocks to keep themselves warm. Like, this guy is a real survivalist. He kept his family together.
Yeah. I'm going to heat up the rocks, kids. I wouldn't even think to heat up rocks. I'd just be dead. Well, I wouldn't be in the desert, so I don't have to worry about it.
That's right. Heating up rocks is not going to be your problem. It would have to be a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, you'll never hear me.
You need survival skills.
Yeah, you'll never hear me say to the kids, come on, let's get in the Jeep, go out to the desert, and see if we can find some snow.
We're going to go to an abandoned mine.
An abandoned anything I wouldn't go to.
That's dangerous.
There's a reason it's abandoned. No one wants to be there.
We're going to an abandoned mine to play in the snow.
Oh, I would say to my parents.
Something's wrong with that whole sentence.
I'd be like, what you mean we, white man? Yeah, I'll stay warm right here with a heater.
Paul Walker's funeral arrangements are underway. He has been taken to Forest Lawn Memorial Park. That will be his final resting place. It's also the final resting place of many celebrities. A source with the Los Angeles County coroner said the Fast and Furious star remains were picked up on Monday. Stars such as Brittany Murphy, John Ritter, and David Carradine are all buried at Forest Lawn.
Oh,
there are also
what a great
pictures emerging of his last moments.
Let's hope I'm buried next to some important people.
The eerie shots show the 40-year-old star wearing dark sunglasses and a smile as he rode in that 2005 Porsche Carrera GT. And apparently his window was down.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. The driver lost control and crashed into a light pole and a tree. And then the car burst into flames, killing both the driver and Paul Walker, who was a passenger.
Right.
They died within seconds, according to
Boy, women are freaking
the coroner.
out. Guys, too. Guys love this guy. I'm even going to go watch Fast and Furious 6. I just got the DVD.
So now you're going to watch it.
Yeah, because the guy died.
How many Fast and Furiouses have there been that you haven't watched?
I saw the first one, and I've missed all the other 6.
Everyone since
5.
then.
Yeah. And, it's weird. I'm like one of those weirdos I always make fun of. Guy dies, they go out and buy the record. I'm going to go watch Fast and Furious 6. And by the way, it will make no difference that I haven't seen the last 5.
Oh, yeah. You'll be able to catch on.
Yeah, somehow I think I'll figure it out. Isn't it like guys racing around in a car? Is it any...
Well, they're always using their racing skills to solve some kind of international incident.
Oh, good. At least there's some story. I thought they just race around and they're always in trouble because they're grown men racing. Like, aren't you too old to be in a drag race?
Every movie is that they've given up racing, but now they have to go back because there's a problem only they can solve by driving fast.
It's like, hey, Vin Diesel, you look like somebody's grandfather. You're still racing a car? That's how you get your kicks? Good. I could understand if you were 12. Good Lord. Time to grow out of that thing. Guys in their cars. Yeah, this Paul. Wouldn't it be great, though, like if all past presidents showed up for his funeral, just as a goof? Everyone who showed up for the Mandela funeral showed up for the Paul Walker.
Comes to Paul Walker's funeral.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost like he's as big.
Yeah. Big celebration.
Parents in Waltham, Massachusetts have been notified about a list written by a middle school student. Just imagine you're sitting at home. You get a call from your kid's school. And they say, look, we've determined that your child has written a list of names of his classmates And he says it's a kill list. What do you do?
Oh, God, I immediately call my insurance company, make sure I have enough to lock the kid up in an institution the rest of his life. There's got to be something that pays for that. You're kidding.
You know, there are sometimes insurmountable problems that kids bring home. If your kid is written
because what do you do? I mean, if your kid wrote a kid, what are you going to do? Put him in a safe room? For I mean, what are you going to do with it? All right, you're going to have a massive timeout.
You are grounded.
You're grounded for a year. In fact, I'm going to chain you to your bed. I'd lock him up like fucking Hannibal Lecter.
But then you'd be in trouble for that.
I know. Then I get punished. So what am I going to do? All right, no TV for 2 weeks. That should solve the problem. That'll teach you in your kill list. Oh, what a nightmare.
Just crazy. That happened to parents in Waltham, Massachusetts. They've been notified that a kill list was written by one of the students. A teacher at the Kennedy Middle School found the names of 3 classmates on the list. The student was questioned and reportedly said, "It's a kill list."
Yeah, I'd be like, all right, kids, let's go to an abandoned mine. You wrote a kill list. We're gonna go play at an abandoned mine and go skiing or something. Or whatever we do in the desert.
We're going to watch the car go off a cliff.
Right, and with any luck, you'll be in that car.
Mayor Janet McCarthy says the school department is responding. 1-3.
Oh, yeah. Well, what are they going to do?
Whether they perceive it to be an actual threat, whether it might be a threat, whether it's going to lead to a threat, so they're going to follow through with the policy that's required.
And meanwhile, the kid's probably like, hey, I was just kidding around, you know. You don't
Right.
I'm
a goofball.
Yeah.
Police and school officials continue to investigate that incident.
Why don't we book that kid to go to Mars? He could be one of the 200.
It looks like, you can't really do anything at school these days. A 6-year-old Colorado boy got an extra day off of school this week when he was suspended for kissing a girl on the hand. The first grader, Hunter Yelton, claims he had a crush on the girl who likes him back. 1-6.
It was during class here. We were doing reading group. And I made no one kissed her on the hand.
They suspended the kid?
Yeah.
That's so great. Listen to him.
The superintendent at School District RE1 in Canyon City called the boy's actions sexual harassment.
Oh, my God.
Yelton's mom couldn't disagree more. She says she's going to fight the black mark on his school record.
I feel bad for these schools, honestly, because these lawyers now, they've made it so that little kid who's just doing something, we don't want to get sued. All right, you're out. Imagine he's like a sexual predator. Listen to that little voice.
It was during class here. We were doing reading group. And
Already speaks better than JD.
Oh.
Yeah, how long would it have taken JD to get that story?
I don't know. I just kissed her in the hair. I didn't know I didn't do anything. I don't know. This was during class. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, and finally this morning, guess what? Tom Hanks is getting to play Walt Disney.
Oh.
There's a new movie out called Saving Mr. Banks, and it's the story of how Mary Poppins rose to the big screen. It was a book, and the author apparently had no interest in making it a movie, and Walt Disney literally had to woo her to get that story. And they'll be allowed to put it on film. Tom Hanks describes Disney and Travers' relationship. 118.
All right.
They didn't like each other. I mean, right up.
I don't give a rat's ass about Disney. I mean, he did some great things and everything, but I don't really care.
In the end, they did not like each other. And I
don't give a shit about Mary Poppins now that I'm thinking about it. And I don't even care that it got to the screen. If it never got to the screen, it wouldn't have altered my life.
Play actually does a good job of.
What a horrible thing for a movie. That's not going to make any money, is it? The story of Walt Disney.
You don't love Mary Poppins?
I got to tell you something. I think I might have even gotten an advanced screener of that. I think I fucking shredded it. Oh, gee.
You didn't even take a look?
Yeah, no. Spoonful of Sugar is my favorite song, Robin. And Expialidocious. Supercalifragilistic. Can you imagine if somebody sat down and said, let's make a movie about Walt Disney trying to get the rights to Mary Poppins? They must have been high.
I can't think a good script for Tom Hanks to be interested.
Name any other premise, Robin, and I would probably rather see a movie on that. I'd rather see how they made fucking Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
You'd rather see Sharknado.
I'd rather see how they... Yeah, I'd like to see a movie about who decided to make Sharknado and how they got that done. How they even got Ian Ziering to agree to that. What a horrible idea. I mean, really, I'd rather see... I
thought you'd be excited about this.
I'd rather see, like, the J.D. Harmeyer story. How he got to work here. Anything. Oh, I know. We have to make a movie about Walt Disney deciding to buy the rights to Mary Poppins and make it into a movie. I'd rather sit through Lincoln again. And that's the shittiest movie ever.
Well, I'll give you the whole gist of the movie then. Emma Thompson, who plays P.L. Travers, explains how Travers was convinced to give Disney the rights to Mary Poppins.
Wow.
She had a very persuasive agent who said, you know...
Can you think of a worse woman promoting your movie? Very, very, very persuasive, very, very jaunty, very, very... Shut up.
Look, it's just...
if I invested money in this movie, I'm pulling fucking hair out of my head. I'm bald right now.
It's fine. You go over and you control the script. You have absolutely last word on the script. It was the first time Disney had ever given any person...
What a fascinating scene that must be when Disney actually hands over this kind of freedom to the author of Mary Poppins. What a fucking scene that must be. The drama. The fucking ethos. Whatever that is. I hope it's a 4-hour movie. I don't want them to leave out one detail of how Mary Poppins was bought by Walt Disney.
Always love to know the behind the scenes.
Not of this. I'd rather stare at a dead, frozen Walt Disney himself than that. I'd rather see I'd rather see the story of how Walt Disney froze himself cryogenically or whatever that's called. I'd rather see Handsome Frankenstein. They're actually making a movie about a guy who's Frankenstein, but he's handsome.
Yeah, I keep seeing that trailer.
A movie about Walt Disney buying the rights to Mary Poppins. Think about that. Somebody greenlit that. I hope his fucking head rolls. I hope he frees that person like Walt Disney.
Wouldn't it have been Disney?
Yeah. I want to know who greenlit that. I want him held accountable when people lose money.
Gotta be ABC, right? Those people over there?
I don't know.
Disney people?
Bob Iger's too smart to have actually greenlit that. I think he probably's laughing. He probably sold them the rights.
You think there's some studio out there that decided to make a movie about Walt Disney?
Right. I don't even think it's Walt Disney's own studio. They're probably like, that's a bullshit story. No way Bob Iger greenlit that. I'd rather see a movie about how Bob Iger got that hot wife of his. Disney's the studio behind this?
Of course it's gotta be.
Wow.
Mary Poppins is huge for Disney, and so is Walt Disney. They must want to make movies about the man.
Why don't we make a movie about how Mel Karmazin left Sirius? I mean, what is that? How about Scott Greenstein's Rise to Power? I'd like to see a movie about that.